So we're just gonna kind of like take what we see. Do you get access to another? Yeah, for Contenders Coach. Yeah. Hydrate. Yeah, I need water actually. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, chat. We took a walk last night and it wasn't. Just a little water for right now. We'll get some more later. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, Boston looked great. Boston, honestly, like Justice looked awful. But Boston deserved the win, man. It wasn't just, oh, so-and-so is playing bad. Boston slapped them around. Like they broke them like a bad habit. It was the biggest, one of the worst beatdowns I think we've seen in this Overwatch. I mean, it was the fastest game too. I do think that the first map was actually really close. We'll talk about that. But the maps after that, there was just a beatdown.
Hello, Mr. Streamer. Have you thought about not having a stream starting screen where you can just talk to chat or SMT8?
I have, but I also have stuff that I have to set up while I'm setting up stream, and I like to give people time to kind of sort in the chat. Like the reason for stream starting soon is because I have things I have to do to set up stream. And also because I like to give people time to kind of like accumulate, kind of like wander in, you know, trickle in without before I have to like actually like get in like streamer mode, you know. So, do Al teams scrim contenders teams during the pools? They do. Yep. Yeah, they scrim contenders teams during the pools. Now I don't know exactly how often they do, but I know what happens. And what may happen is one of two things. Either Al teams will ego contenders teams and be like, if you're going to get a scrim with a shock, then you're playing the hero bands. You know, if you want to scrim us, you're going to play the hero bands, right? Or maybe some of the lower tier Overwatch League teams that might be a little bit more desperate for scrimmages. When they scrim contenders teams, they might do like 50-50 or 75-25 or something like that. So yeah. And what the Overwatch League team might do is they might force the hero band composition even when the bans are lifted, so the enemy team can play Sombra Tracer and they just have to find a way to make their comp work. So it's not great. Yeah, contenders teams don't want to play the hero pools. This is why people talk about like, oh, hero pools in terms of viewability, and obviously that's very important, if not the most important thing. I already criticized hero pools in terms of I think that frequent balance changes should be enough, especially considering you've nerfed Ryan, you've nerfed BAP, you've buffed Orisa, you've buffed Hog. Like, there was a lot of like significant balance changes that are already live without even incorporating hero bans or pools, and it does screw Overwatch League teams when it comes to scrimmaging. It's a big issue. It's a big issue. So it's we don't care about it because we're viewers. You know, I'm not working with an Overwatch League team. I don't have to worry about it. Hey, yeah, screw you guys. You know, you just have to enjoy it. You have to deal with it. But it is a really big deal, and it's not just for the lower tier Overwatch League teams. A lot of Overwatch League teams do scream contenders teams, and it's a big problem. You know, so there's a lot of Overwatch League players and staff that I'm sure are very frustrated about it. But yeah, okay. No, I don't think there's a need for hero pools right now. Not since the Ryan, BAP, Orisa, Hog change. If they had not changed that, I think we would have continued to see more dive-ins, as well as more brawl. I think those comps would have just kind of cemented themselves. But I think with those changes, I think we see compositional stuff. I'm not really 100%. What is it?
This is like walking backwards 20 times.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, like, nobody knows what the best composition will be in this given circumstance. Like, okay, what's the best composition for these set of hero bands? Nobody really knows. I will give my best guesses. For example, I've been pretty not vocal, but like I've commented that I'm not a huge fan of the Echo and the Reaper Moira composition, because I feel like there should be a better pick than Echo. I don't know what it is. But I haven't scrimmed with these bands, so like I'm not really 100% sure. However, what I did predict to be meta did become meta. It was double shield. It was the Moira Lucio rush with Reaper plus other DPS. I thought maybe we'd see Genji versus snipers, but we haven't seen a lot of snipers yet. So, and then more spammy, you know, shield stuff. So anyway, I guess we're just going to go ahead and get started in just a second. This is going to be only scouting from hero bands. So only this weekend. That's the only scouting report. So big asterisk, not exclamation point, about the scouting report. It is a focus-centric scouting report about a very specific point in time. It's not the end all be all. Okay, let's do this. Let's get my document pulled up. Let's go ahead and transfer over. So a little bit of a longer introduction. I apologize. Let's fix our text. Overwatch League. Let's change our rank because from what I saw, the Washington Justice played bronze. They were not playing very well this week. I'm gonna get my earbuds as well. Hey Hunter, the best comp is Ryan, Zarya, Tracer, Sombra, Zen, Lucio. Well, obviously. Guys, did you know I met Hunter in Sydney? Coach Hunter over in Sydney. It was a pretty interesting meeting. We were both in the bus together. He winked at me. I was a little bit uncomfortable with that, so I called the bus driver over. But before I could make it to the front of the bus to ask for help, he hit me over the head with a fire extinguisher and threw me off the bus. And that's how I met Hunter. There is currently an active standing warrant for him in the city of Sydney, but unfortunately, that's about all I was able to get done. We weren't actually able to arrest him. I think being the rich son of like some oil baron, apparently like Australia had a lot of oil. Who knew? Comes with certain advantages. Let's see here. Let's fix our adjustments here. Smiley was very muscular. That's funny because I distinctly remember RQT saying, I thought your biceps would be bigger. I think it was the whole like I'm 5'9", not 6'3", so like you have to kind of factor that into like actual size. It was hurtful. I cried for a week, but I got over it. Let's actually see. I forget because it's OPR. All these like things are completely like mussed up. Replay back, Z forward. If you guys don't do this in your replay viewer, what are you smoking? Like honestly, what are you smoking? Stop it. Get some help. Seriously. Because this makes it so much easier. Where's the pause play thingy? See, like, look at this. Just put this in spacebar, and there you go. It's brilliant. Okay. Holy cow! I'm seeing walls of text. Thank you. A new skill, Joe. I used to be good at the game. Could have said to RQT, "Wow, I thought your tattoo would have looked lit." If I really wanted to burn IQT, I said, like, that's funny. Usually when toilets speak, they flush.
Hi. I will shield you.
But he's retired, so. He's now living in assisted living, so I don't want to pick on him too much. Okay, so hero band compositions. Basically, we have, again, bands are Ryan, Sombra, Tracer, Zen. So that's the biggest bands there is like, obviously the Ryan is the big one. That just means no brawl, no brawl, no brawl. But the other thing that people need to understand is that the Zen ban is fairly significant, but it's not that significant. The Sombra Tracer ban is huge though. The Sombra Tracer ban is absolutely huge because it means that you can run, like if you're gonna play dive, there's no punishment off of your dive outside of your dive tanks because the other dive heroes are just garbage, like Doomfist, Genji. Like what else are you gonna dive with? And Echo is way more hybrid. And then also you can run, for example, like you have to play poke DPS. You have to play poke DPS. That's just all there is to it because you can't brawl and you can't play dive DPS. So you have to play poke DPS. Nobody's going to be playing Orisa D.Va Brawl. That just is not going to be happening because you're going to get pulled apart from spam DPS by way, way, way too much because Orisa's too slow to rotate. She doesn't punish. Her shield HP means her team doesn't rotate very well. So like basically the TLDR chat is, without having to go into detail, Brawl is not good enough right now, even though everything but Ryan is available. It's not good enough right now. So just, you're going to have to kind of take my word on that. And then the other thing is that, and by Brawl, I mean like Reaper May, that kind of a comp, not speed comps necessarily. The other thing is that dive DPS are just gone, and the only dive DPS left are Genji and Reaper. Genji, well, not even Reaper, but Genji, Echo, Doom, things like that, who aren't very good, at least the Genji Doomfist. So it's going to be mostly spam DPS, and then the real question is, are you going to be playing spam DPS with dive heroes? Are you going to be playing spam DPS with spam heroes, okay? So in other words, like the Orisa Sigmas, the D.Va, we'll talk about the D.Va in a little bit. Now, there's one comp that I predicted to be decent, and we have seen a decent amount of it, and that is the Moira Lucio sort of fast-paced dive stuff. But teams are going, oh man, we can't play Sombra Tracer, but we still would like to play dive into your spam. So we're gonna play Winston D.Va, Lucio, Moira, because we have to go really, really, really fast, right? We can't play slower dive with a Brig to pack our Sombra Tracer. It has to be like all in. And you're going to play it with a Reaper, and then this is the big one, Echo. Now, the reason why I've been skeptical of the Echo compositions is because I think Echo is too reliant on taking off angles, right? And when you're playing with a Moira Lucio, you have no range support. So I feel like I understand why Echo is being played. I think Echo is a lot better than like Mei. I don't think Mei can play consistently or fast enough. I get why she's played over Genji, because Genji's just kind of hot garbage, but it feels wrong. It feels like my gut says that there should be something better available. I just don't know what it is. So anyway, that's kind of like the introduction to comps here, and we're going to see what's being played. Okay, so yeah, basically spam dive from the side of Justice, and then basically anti-dive from the side of Eternal. There's no better way to describe this as, in other words, we're going to say, screw you, you're not doing anything. We're going to take, this is basically spam, okay? Basically spam, like ranged comp, okay? But it has tools to defend itself against dive. Now, the important thing to note here, though, is that while this has a lot of tools to counter dive, which Justice roll out on, these heroes are better at countering flankers. They're not better at countering spam DPS. In other words, this hero and this hero and this hero and this hero and this hero have more options against things like Sombras and Tracers, okay? But they don't have great options against heroes like Ashe and Echo, okay? And to a lesser extent, Ana. All of those heroes have some weaknesses against those heroes. Now you could say, oh, Creed is okay against Echo. Yeah, he does okay. But none of these, this isn't a particularly like counter comp hero. Washington should still have options of playing around this composition if they play around high grounds, if they play around long sightlines. Long sightlines for your DPS, and then high ground, short sightlines for your dive. So this comp is not a counter comp, hard counter comp at whatsoever right now. So yeah, both teams have ample opportunity to beat each other in this situation. So let's actually see this here. So we're going to see Jerry is going to loop around the long sight lane here. I'd like to see Jerry play high ground here. The Echo should probably be playing up around this high ground here, this good high ground cover here. She can pressure this here. Tanks just have to avoid getting like chunked too early, because really like you can utilize your tanks for point pressure, and then if these guys rotate too aggressively, you can dive. But really, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get Mag's gonna get off the floor. That's a huge sleep from Khan. Fury just needs to play cover.
The objective is now active.
And see, this is okay. So this is the thing. Let me think about this for a second. I think, now I'm overthinking this a little bit, but I do think in this instance, I would rather see a pocket on Jerry than I would on Assassin. Because you're going to want, depending on what you're wanting to do with the composition, depends on who you pocket, right? Right now, I don't think Justice really wants to dive this. I don't think there's any circumstance in which you're going to be wanting to up your tempo into this, right? You might at some point look for a jump, but you're playing long spam sightlines, right? And by this McCree playing over here, this is severely limiting what Assassin can do. But at the same time, Jerry has free range on clearing anybody on point except this McCree. So to me, did they know they were playing into Hawk? Yeah, they do now. I don't know if they knew before. But I think this is up to closer. Like, I want Jerry inting. I want Jerry going hardcore balls to the wall here, getting rid of Naga, clearing this. Like, just take the two. Like, I don't give a rip about Brig Pack. Go over here. Come with Fury and clear out the sightline. Because to me, Justice will only win on this side of the map. I don't think Justice has a prayer on this side of the map. I don't think Assassin can play hyper aggressive. Now, the Justice could dive here really hard, right? And that's when you'd want to pocket your Echo, right? Short range sightline. Your Ashe doesn't have great sightline back here, all that kind of stuff. But I don't think Justice want to do that to a Hog Brig. So I think I'm gonna see what happens though. I'm gonna see what happens because I don't like the pocket on. I do not. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. You have to play this like a spam comp. You play this like a spam comp where your Winston D.Va can take space occasionally, can like utilize high grounds, can like you could have Mag. If anything, Mag could jump over here, maybe, or jump over here, maybe, or jump over here, maybe, and then get pocket from there. Basically create space that way. You could have Mag jump over here, right? Again, getting pocket from Ana. Force the McCree back in this direction, back into Jerry's sightlines. But you can't directly dive these guys. You can't go in. And again, you need to play around this senior right here. If this Ashe doesn't get good spam because she's not getting pocketed, you're just not going to win. And it's as simple as looking at the situation, being like, are we playing more for dive? Are we playing more for spam? And Justice misreads it. Because now, like, look at the Echo. Their Echo's going in, super aggro, but like, where the flip is Assassin supposed to play here? Like, this is a great hook, but my boy is probably dead either way. Or he's at a severe risk of getting spammed out. D.Va could int on this. McCree has a sightline here. Brig can land a whip shot here. You have Echo who can also counter on this, even though she has to be a little scared of Jerry, right? Ana can shoot this. Hog can right click it. Like, this just feels stupid. This literally looks like Justice don't know what to do. They literally don't know what to do. And I understand, this is hero pools. These are weird comps. These aren't straightforward at all. But Justice have no idea what they're doing. So like, Justice don't know how to play dive spam and to counter dive spam. In other words, you have to find a way to pocket your spam DPS, force these guys out, and then if they try and take space, you can punish off of that. But that's just hard end. And that wasn't like that. And that's again a tough situation, right? So it takes really intelligent players. I mean, I had to sit there and think about it. You know, you don't always have that time, but hopefully these guys have had the time to already play into a similar matchup at some point and discuss this, because they looked completely lost. And they don't make any swaps in retake, which again is fine. But again, like I want Jerry over here. I want Jerry over here. Jerry over here. Go hunt the Echo. Get Fury's help. Because like really, if you think about this, remember when we coached Reinhardt not too long ago, and we had to sit there and think about it. But then the TLDR is that as a tank, you're either creating space by like actively diving a location and clearing out that location, or you're creating space by diving the enemy team or pressuring an enemy target and baiting resources your way so that there's fewer resources to counter your team. In other words, as Monkey can do one of two things. You can dive here and clear this spot so that your team can use this spot, or you can dive backline and bait a lot of resources so that your team is able to clear this spot without you. Does that make sense? Like a Reinhardt might walk through here and swing his hammer and get rid of people here, or a Ball might slam back here, bait a ton of resources towards himself so that the enemy team, you can push this for free because there's nobody looking this way anymore. You kind of see that? It's by creating space directly or by creating space indirectly. Now what Mag needs to do here is Mag jumping here to clear this space is great and all, except for the fact that Justice don't give a rip about this. They don't care about this space or this space wherever you jump right here, right? What they care about is this part of the map. So I would unironically like Mag and Fury to jump over here. Get rid of the Echo. Get rid of the McCree. Make the McCree back away this way. And play for this side of the map. Because this is the part of the map that actually matters to the Justice, not in here. We can't contest this in here. We will lose this in here. That doesn't favor us in here. So you simply just have to think about what part of the map actually matters for space and use your resources to put in your space. So like again, this is just brain dead. They're just going to go, we're just going to run in and dive in. But like, how do you think that's going to work? Have you cleared your angles? No. Do you have a good high ground angle that Jerry can follow? No, look at Jerry, guys. Look at Jerry. What is Jerry supposed to do? What is he supposed to do? Oh no, we got, like, look what's supposed to happen here? They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. GG's. and Eternal have a comfortable control of the map control. They have all the angles in the world. They have the high ground for the brig to be safe initially. They're just snoozing. So again, and then now Jerry is shooting people, but now the fight's already over. So Justice they have no idea what they're doing. Just directly diving to counter dive spam. No idea how to take the map. Space away. High ground. It's like you need high ground. You need the high ground. You need to, somebody in the chat said you could play for Nano. You could farm Nano. You could have Fury go clear out this high ground here for Jerry. Then have a pocket Jerry here, right? A pocket Jerry here. D.Va initiates to here, and then you farm Nano and you Nano dive from from here, and then you can Nano here, pincer in here, where then Ashe has a good angle and your D.Va has a good angle. But then that's playing to the strengths of your comp, because Winston D.Va can clear out any space of any part of the map. Orisa Hog can't, or Hog D.Va can't. They're more limited. Way too short of a side. I mean, that's it. Yeah, you can't go in there. You can't. It's like trying to brawl with Reaper May if you're playing spam. You could beat Reaper May with spam, but you have to play open sightlines, and they're playing short sightlines with a spam comp. I don't care if it's dive or not. It doesn't change anything. It just changes how you set up and create space. Okay, so we're finally seeing this part of the map maybe prioritized a little more. I don't like that Assassin's here. I don't think Assassin should be here. I think Assassin could just be here with, on a pocket and just be chilling, right? But sure. Oh, okay. That's also a thing. We can just die. Khan and Oniga just annihilate him. Poggers! Poggers! What? Are we gonna play slow for the res? We're barely gonna even get the res. All right. There's the copy. Now Naga's kind of inting here, or he should be inting. What is Mag doing? You get a nade on Brig. Mag is like, So they're just playing slow because they're waiting for res. So Mag needs to be doing nothing. I mean, really, Mag shouldn't even be pushed up this far if they're dying, if somebody's dead, right? So if somebody's dead, Mag just needs to chill. They're playing for res, right? Right? So Mag gets cleared by Dawn. So good job by Dawn. Forces bubble. That's huge. And then now Mag has to jump out. Ah, that's bad. Because right now, if you're Justice, you have high ground control. This is exactly what we wanted. Now you can go in for a dive, because if you go in for a dive now, you can actually follow up off of it, because you have the angle and the high ground and the long sightlines that you wanted. What are they thinking of the hero rotations? I mean, I already talked about hero pools. I think they suck, but I think the hero bans that they actually did were really interesting. I think that was I liked the bans. I just didn't like the ban, if that makes any sense. So this is complete waste. So Mag doesn't play slow during res, so this means that now Mag is AFK when we want to be going in now. Like in, we could bob this, we can dynamite this, we can copy this, we could go in with primal now. We've got Valk to play around. There's so many flipping things to play around, and now we're peeling off Monkey. Okay, there's the bob. Still no follow up from Mag. Justice should win this fight. They have the perfect setup. I mean, what the heck is Assassin doing? Why am I seeing an on a copy indoors? Oh, I think he just gets spooked. Yeah, it's just to save his life, yeah. So he goes in to try to finish Dawn. He really gives up his position when he shouldn't. So Assassin drops for Dawn. He should have his shift available still. He does. But he just muffs it. He goes in too far and he muffs it. So Assassin ends, which means he has to copy Ana indoors. And again, do you see where the fight is happening? The only person right now that's doing anything that he should be doing right now is Jerry. Jerry's got the high ground. He's put his bob. Now his bob's on point, right? I think. Yeah, I think his bob's on point. Just barely. Putting point pressure. If they walk out, they walk into a sightline. Brilliant. Instead, Assassin's over here, smoking some chalk or something and like just generally dying. So that's fun. I can't even see what's going on anymore. And now the real Ana's going inside to avoid being dove by Echo and then dies. So Assassin ends hard. Why is Bebe indoors? Bebe. Yeah, Bebe just gets, yeah, just Bebe should be this far. Bebe should even be able to kite away if he needs to, especially with Tinkled, he could just run away and hide. So Bebe gets baited to aggro. Assassin goes into deep, forces bad copy. I mean, and now look again. Look at the Justice. Look at the Justice. They're playing a comp with Ashe, Ana, Echo versus a Hog Diva Brig, Kree with an active rally, and they're fighting indoors. GG's. It's over. It should be over now. Because at this point in time, I don't even really care about like, oh, the individual hero plays here. I just don't care. Like, there's just no way that Paris should lose that. And Jerry was the only one set up. Again, looks totally... I mean, they finally cleared high ground, but went indoors to brawl. And GG's. Like, it's just over. You can't beat that comp. Where's Decay? Well, he felt he was at a public restroom, and I don't know how to put this tastefully, but he fell in the pooper and he can't get out again. And they've tried everything. They've tried backhoes. They've tried professional plumbers. They've attached straps to his limbs and tried to pull him out, but he is stuck. So at this point in time, they're thinking they're going to try and force a jettison of water to blow him out of the toilet seat, and that might work. But that's probably the only thing that is left that might work. So thoughts and prayers, guys. Okay, let's see here. We have Bomb, we have Nano. Okay, are we gonna get high ground or are we gonna go? Okay, no, we're gonna go indoors again. I love Don, man. He's just an idiot. What is he doing? Just walking up there, just hook the monkey. Oh no. Is Jerry in high ground? Where is Jerry? Jerry's on McCree. So like this is just like, I guess we're just gonna go Kree now. All right, we're gonna go Kree. Is that a remech bomb? Yeah, it's a remech. Oh, he messes up his matrix. Fury messes up his matrix. That's actually pretty big. Or he just had no matrix left. I mean, honestly, he messed up his touch. He could have flashed matrix and gotten out of there, but that means a remech bomb at the worst time possible. No value out of Nano. Like, at this point in time, I don't want to overanalyze that fight too much, but Justice looks completely lost. You think Jerry has a better Ashe than Decay? I don't know. I haven't watched or studied Decay's play very much. I know he's great. We will at some point, I don't know if it will be on stream or off stream, we will study Jerry's play on Ashe. But as of right now, we're focusing mostly on macro and like what little individual things that we've seen so far. So yeah, Justice looks completely lost. Bye. I love you. Be safe, please.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Same composition here, except with a Widow. The Widow's pretty ballsy, but I rate it. It's fine. It's a little risky because the sightlines here aren't super long, and obviously you've already seen Justice kind of wants to roll out onto the dive, and playing Widow into Winston on a short sightline map isn't always great. Be safe, please. I love you too. Yeah, not a whole lot more to add. The Ana Mercy is an interesting comment. So basically, Eternal is now playing less counter dive and more spam. Right? There's no Brig. There's no McCree. So we're going more greed, and that makes a little more sense here because the sightlines are a little more open than on Well, and it's harder for like there's more open high ground and things like that. So the spam heroes do slightly better. I mean, I don't know. Like, let's not theorize about Decay. Let's not be irresponsible and assume that Decay is doing something stupid. That happens sometimes with players, but we don't know. So we just don't know. Okay. Hey. Look at that. Mad controlling high ground. Now, can we get Jerry over here? Wait. We did it! All right! Whee! We finally did it. Finally. Holy smokes. Okay, so we did it. I mean, that's all it takes. Because now you're like, well, why is that such a big deal? Okay, well, now their Echo is completely gimped. Okay? Their Winston is in a position to leverage point near cover and dive anything that he wants to, if he wants to dive in an open space where Ashe can do something about it, right? For example, this Widow can't do what this Ashe is doing because this Winston will say, hey, excuse me, this is my Ashe's location, so screw you, Widow, right? So the Widow is playing like Narnia, and Winston and Ashe are set up, right? And the Echo still has Mercy Pocket. Now you're thinking about, like, why does Echo have Mercy Pocket? Well, here's the reason why. Because this Echo can play a little more aggressively depending on how the fight goes, because this comp is spam, right? So in other words, you can dive this. So having a pocketed Echo to go in and dive at some point in time is fine. You don't necessarily need the pocket for your Ashe as much. You're not relying on your Ashe to put out as much work. She's just can get value just by existing here. The other reason why is because their Echo now has a Mercy Beam as well, and so you'd like to assist your Echo with that as well. So this is good. This is good. Now all Washington Justice needs to do right now is not get hooked. That's it. Now why is Mag getting poked out? Why is Mag even peeking? Oh, he gets poked by Widow. I don't think he knows about the Widow. Okay, so Mag doesn't even realize that they have a Widow. Fury's gonna go to point. Wow. Onigod is hurting them a little bit. Now this is actually pretty big brain from Paris. Do you see what they're doing? So we talked about how this sightline from Jerry is making it very difficult for their Echo to play the game up in this skyline here. So what do Paris do? Okay, well, if we can't have that angle, then you can't have point pressure, because what we're going to do is we're going to set Onigod a million miles away where he can't be dove, and he's going to shoot any tank that tries to touch point. So this is where you do two things, okay? Justice can rotate more aggressively with their own Echo Mercy around this way and continue to spam pressure. Like, do you see Khan now? Khan's completely by himself. The Echo Mercy is now rotated to the opposite side, which means Assassin can't stay still, because if Assassin stays still, he does nothing. So Assassin also can't fly this way because he's flying into Widow Ella, so I want him to go this way. Rotate. If you're in other words, there's like a fight happening here, this pressure. If they put more resources into Naga and Naga starts going too hyper aggro, Assassin has to give space. But if they all of a sudden vacate, what does your fist do? At least that's what it should do. That's what Assassin needs to do. When there is no more counter pressure over this spot, you don't stand here. You keep going. And what this would actually do is this means that you can threaten D.Va. Like, you could poke out D.Va very heavily. You could poke out anybody from Eternal that goes on point. You could solo dive Khan. Or, if you want to be really sneaky, you could go and sneak around and kill Onigod. Now, that would take a little bit of time, a little bit of risk, but there's a lot of options here. So let's actually see what Justice do. I'm going to turn on a spectate overlay as well, so we can get a better idea of what's going on. You could also just solo dive. Like, we could just end on Dawn now. We could just all in Dawn right now because he's slept. So I assume that's what Justice are going to do. Jerry just needs to chill. He's not listening. He's not listening. If Hog gets slept here, this is look at Justice. Sleep. Everybody's in. We're diving Hog, and I see Jerry drop, and I'm like, oh, good. Just play slow, kite away, hide, you know. No, he goes back in. Right when his team is diving. So disconnect. Ilios, Lighthouse. Jerry aggresses with team focused elsewhere. So that's it. That's a pretty important team play concept, but we don't have people doing two things at the same time. And again, look at what Justice is doing. They are doing the correct thing to an extent now. They lacked resistance on this side of the map, so they're aggressively taking the side of the map. Somehow we're just gonna let Khan survive. Okay. So how does Mag muff this up? Excuse me. Bubble probably was a little early, but I get it. So, the catch rotation. It doesn't work out. Paris gets point first. They take high ground. Bebe's gonna rotate, and they capture point. Don's gonna go back ball. What's going on with Mag chat? He hears Widow. He's being poked out by Echo. He jumps out. Oni God, you madman. Mag is just like, come on, show yourself, please. Okay, so there's a lot of time wasted here looking for Oni God. And it's making things really difficult for Justice. That's going to be it for Dawn. Closer gets nuked. Huge trade from Naga. Like, this is unbelievable. Why does Closer die here? I mean, that's just unfortunate. I don't have a whole lot to say there. Unfortunate. But the big problem here is that there's a lot of lost space from Justice. Justice is just, I mean, to be honest, guys, Justice is getting outstratted a little bit. Like, they're just getting outstratted just a wee bit. Justice, like Eternal has a set strategy here about leaving Widow and Spawn and playing around that. I mean, everything is revolving around this Widowmaker right now. How long she's been able to survive, how much attention she's been able to bait, how much part of the map she's been able to contest, and how much she's enabling the rest of her team. And this Widowmaker is just completely shutting down everything. So Justice getting outstratted. By the Widow. Like, this is nuts. This is like, they're just getting outstratted. Now, whether that's a team thing or a coaching thing, I don't know. But Paris is just outstratting them here. Because I can gripe a little bit about Justice's execution, but the truth of the matter is it is hard. Like what we're seeing from the Justice, as opposed to last round, this round is a lot harder to counter strat. Now, what I want to see from Mag is we're going to see maybe a Nano Monkey on something at some point in time. Maybe not, but he needs to go Ball, because Ball completely ruins Eternal's composition. Because Eternal's composition only really works if you're playing Monkey Dive. If you're not playing Monkey Dive, then if you're playing any, like Ball, if you're playing even like a really, really fast-paced, like Winston, Moira, Lucio kind of a comp that we've seen earlier or later from the Justice, is just poops all over this comp. So J-Mac will stay, or J-Mac, holy cow, Freudian slip. Mag will stay. And Widow will rotate. Okay, Mag is up. Nano Echo just annihilates. Holy cow. Where's Fury? Man, I mean, to be honest, chat, Justice are just not at all ready for this tempo. So, can I set a hotkey for spectator overlay? Oh yeah, you're right, I can. There you go, thank you. Justice are not at all ready for this. So, they're going to roll out low ground. They don't want to contest high ground with the Widowmaker on the field. They're going to roll out low ground, try and rotate this way, look for a Nano engage. Okay? While they're doing that, Echo Mercy Pincer from elsewhere. They'll have Copy. They'll have, Valk at some point relatively soon as well. But then Paris just goes, we're just going to go in now. And then Nano on the Echo. And that's just it. Like Fury is not at all ready for this. Fury is in no position to help. And Closer, who could have gotten the res, is now completely out of the fight. Now, the real problematic death here is Jerry. The real problematic death here is Jerry. So I want to know, if should Jerry have died? Not really. No. So he's the ball is slapped. He got goofy. He wastes his coach gun. He's isolated. He wakes up the ball. Doesn't put actually any real damage on it, and gives away his position when he could have literally just could have hid or kited back towards his team while the ball is sleeping. So because remember, the nano echo is the problem. It's not the fact that he shot, it's the fact that echo is nanoed and that there's one man down, and he needs to chill and play around that res. Instead, he's playing aggressively and he just gets picked. Excuse me. So Jerry to aggro when playing around res, nano echo, and he just ends. So because if he survives here or hides or put like anything here, then they're going to be able to res this or survive this and then res afterwards. Or at least they have the chance of resing. I mean, this is just a train wreck. I don't even know what's going on here anymore. D.Va finally shows up in the frame. So let's see what's happening from Mag. So Mag is... You know, I don't really like what Mag is doing. Does Mag not see the Widow? No, Mag just doesn't see the Widow. Mag honestly just doesn't see the Widow. Wow, Mag. So Mag thinks that the fight's not even winnable. He runs towards... He jumps the Ana. He doesn't hear the Widow. He has Primal. He hears Widow now, but he doesn't react. He thinks the fight's lost, so he tries to get out. And then Bebe nanos, thinking that the fight's winnable. And they're Valking, unsure if fight is winnable. Because he died with Primal. He died with Primal, and he's also leaving the fight. He's died with Primal, and he's leaving the fight when this fight was still winnable. But again, like, I can understand why he thought it was not, because they're down 2, and he wasn't sure they're going to get the res. But that's another mistake there from team play, right? Like a team play. Like, they need to be on the same page here. So this fight is now almost certainly not winnable. Because you just... Oh, no. I don't know, man. I guess they're just going to blow it all. Like, wow. They really are going to turn this, aren't they? Wow. So Assassin thinks it's winnable. And catches... Fury catches a bunch of people to put the pants down. He eats nade. Crazy, man. Oh, whoa. And he gets that kill? Alright, chat. Well, that's it. Justice turns what looks like lost fight. Alright. So credit to Justice there. That was like it felt like it should have been a lost fight, but they were able to recognize like Eternal kind of ints there. They get too aggressive. They give up space too easily, and then they don't peel, so they get smacked. Yeah, this is crazy. That being said, pretty expensive fight here for both teams, obviously, but pretty expensive for the Justice there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ults. What did Eternal use? Did they also use 5? They used 4. I mean, that's fine. Okay, let's keep going. So now I look at this, and it's really, really important that Jerry's able to get work done here now again, because the Widow's off the field. And so, in the ball is, so it's really important that Jerry gets some support here. So I'm not a huge fan of how Justice are set up here. I think Justice, like right now, Bebe needs to be on high ground now. There's no sniper to deny him from being high ground, so he should be on high ground right here. Mag should also be up here, and honestly Fury could be like up here if he wants to, or like up here, or also up here as well. So like again, the high grounds are what you're playing for right now. Mag is not controlling any space at all. Nah, this is just terrible. It's just terrible. Like there's no way Eternal should die to this, even with Primal. Like that's just hard ending from Oni God. Because the thing is again, is where's your dive follow-up, and where is the space that matters? If you're Justice right now, you know, chat, let's pause right now. Let's pause right now. What part of the map is really, really important for Justice right now? Look at the comps. What part is really important? I want this to be actually understood. Exactly, right here. This area. This open space area for your Ashe, right here. This space right here. And to a lesser extent, so in the McCree, you have the map. This space right here and this space right here, in my opinion. This space right here and this space right here, in my opinion. So what I don't like seeing is us diving squishies all the way over here. They're not even walking, they're not even contested. But do you kind of see the problem? Because look at what has happened while we've dove over here. You killed a McCree, which I don't know why he's even here to begin with. Like, he shouldn't even be here to begin with. But also look what happened while you did that.
Much better.
You see? Now your Ashe is AFK. And your Ana sitting on the floor. No. Like, your Ashe must stay here. She needs help. If your Ashe stays an open high ground, if you control the really strong parts of the map, you're going to win. Justice have lost this part of the map, and it would have been oh so easy for Oni God not to end here. And if he doesn't end, do you know what happens? He's going to kite back this way. They're going to force bubble. These guys are going to look like apes. Dawn's going to drop the point. Echo Mercy standing out in the open. Ana McCree are going to push back out again and start spamming tanks again. And what's Jerry going to do to stop that? Does killing backline not overrule enabling your Ashe? It does. But the McCree shouldn't have been killable. Now, I'm not saying you have to autopilot and don't react to what the enemy team does, but if you look at Mag even before the dive happens, he's not even, like, Mag and Fury aren't even thinking about controlling the high grounds and controlling the space. They're not even thinking about it. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's dive up here. Let's do that. You see that? They're not even thinking about it. They're still not thinking about it. They're still not thinking about it. And they're just going in. You see that? My bad, I shouldn't be dissing Winston. So they're fortunate that Oni got ints there, because that wouldn't work most of the time, is the point. So yeah, if you're sitting here controlling the high ground space here, and you see a Widowmaker over here just standing here, yeah, sure, go for it if you want to. Or here, fine, go for it. Break the rules, screw it, go for the kill. That is, in a way, creating space, absolutely. But there was nothing to ever hint that would have been the case. Right. So shouldn't have happened. And again, I want to point out that Bebe should not be on the floor. So Justice not holding space, high grounds, Bebe on the floor, tank line forcing dives, Jerry gets cleared. So Jerry's kind of inted a couple times here, but he's not getting any help at all. He's just not, like, I would go as far to say in this situation here that I would rather have my Echo play it careful here, like not play really. I would rather have Mercy pocket on Jerry right now. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, considering that we ope this big, now that we can, it's not a neutral fight anymore. They have to, like, we've got our Ashe in a great sight lane. They have to, like, I would rather have my pocket on my Ashe now. I'm pretty sure. And just have my Echo chill. Just have my Ana pocket my Echo here. And then have my Mercy damage boosting my Ashe from here. Because like, look at a damage boosted Ashe right here with just a little bit of Fury help. GG's. So, I don't know. They get very lucky on that kill. Very, very fortunate. And then, you know, Jerry annihilates Dredro in open space. Which is like, this is what you want to be doing. You have map control. You have space. He should be up here. He should be shouting from the rooftops, I am king of the universe, right? I am the greatest hit scan in the entire Korean and American world. I'm the greatest hit scan in the world, right? And instead he's getting no help. And like, even Bebe, like right now, like what nades or sleeps is Bebe going to land from here? All he's going to do is he's going to demand pocket on any time that ball comes near him because he's sitting on the floor. So Bebe's positioning is bad. Tank line was bad. Jerry's getting screwed as a result. And again, I don't know if this is coaches. I don't know if this is players' mistakes. I don't know if they had a bad week. Like I said, they ate some bad fish. They had a bad tummy ache and it was distracting. That stuff literally happens. Like, I'm not even joking about the tummy ache thing, right? I don't think that's probably the case, but unironically, that could happen. I've had games where we entered because one player couldn't sleep the night before. That happens. That stuff happens. But, you know, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in finding out, you know, maybe that was why they made this mistake here, but was it also the mistake 2 days later? I mean, I don't know. And again here, do you still see the setup here? Do you still see the setup? They're still doing it. They're still look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look, chat. This is known as like, okay, this is like the alpha rat, you know? You guys know mouse traps and stuff like that, you know, snap. This is a mouse that didn't just step into the trap. The mouse like strapped up a boxing glove and just punch the trap. Yeah, we know this is bait, but we're punch it. Like, did you not see? Like, of course, Eternal know exactly what you're going to do. Look at this. Look at them. When God's like, yeah. Here we go. He rolls away as he knows it's coming. Insta primal, insta peel. And the problem with this is, yes, Justice might win this because maybe they pop off and maybe Mag's got cracked primal mechanics and you know, they've almost got nano, they've almost got both DPS ultimates. But man, oh man, they really shouldn't rely on that to work. That shouldn't be how you win team fights, you know? Fearless doesn't win team fights over and over again because of his cracked mechanics. He wins team fights over and over again because he has cracked mechanics and he works well with his team, right? This is not it. This is just not it at all. And meanwhile, your on is being... Okay, first off, where the flip was Bebe? Aggressive. It's not even just the aggressive nade. It's the fact that we're still sitting on the floor. Justice is inting, so that means no, like you hold the space. If your Ana is able to stay high ground and stay alive, if your Ashe is able to stay high ground and stay alive, you win 90% of fights. If you're able to keep your squishies in good locations, you win 90% of fights. That's it. It's over. Bebe's getting no help. He's also slightly mispositioned. Jerry's getting no help. Now Jerry also has to kite. Meanwhile, we're literally throwing everything we have across the map where it's the least likely to get anything. And right there. Hey, we killed Onigod. Dive worked, guys. I'm curious how this actually worked. Because I mean, something kind of goofy is going on here. I feel like Khan should have like I don't know. Like this kind of a split is kind of weird. Like you should be able to rely on sleep dart here, but you know, here we go. Oh dear, Dredro gets split. Yeah, and they end up. This is essentially a lost fight here. Because they trade unfavorably. Now they're down one and they lose point. They lose point as well. So, and they also, well, actually, let's just see how this fight goes. Okay, now let's actually see what happens here. Bebe is still on low ground. I mean, I guess if you're trying to panic back to the fight, it's probably understandable. Dawn kind of ints. They nano assassin.
Do something. Nerf this.
Helden sterben nicht. Helden
This
sterben
is still
nicht.
losable too.
Overtime.
Oh wow.
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
Okay, so let's look at this. Let's like I hate reviewing devolved fights, but we have to, unfortunately. Okay, so they're even. How does Jerry die?
Helden sterben nicht. Damage increase.
Oh, he just gets rolled. Probably would have liked to have rolled out high ground like as quickly as possible. I'm gonna keep an eye on it because I don't like seeing deaths on low ground that were avoidable. But they peel back. It looks like they're gonna get the res. They do. They actually kill Onigod as well. Mag touches just in time. They don't capture the remeching Diva. Dawn gets annihilated again.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
They're gonna copy. I mean, at this point, it should be over. That kill on Onigod and the res and assassin just completely negated what Onigod did. Yeah, the last fight is just chaotic fights. Credit to Justice for winning. Like, we'll put it this way: Justice wins a chaotic fight. So I'm gonna put that down as a positive because a chaotic fights do come down to target focus and like keeping your head focused on what needs to be the plan, right? So I don't know if that's something that Justice consistently do, but it is a good. It is impressive that they were able to keep their cool and win that fight. Like, I will give credit where credit is due. There's not a lot of macro there. There's not a lot of strategy. A lot of it's going to come down to target focus, keeping your head cool, and then obviously the individual play, which we're not studying right now. But, you know, I will give credit where credit is due. Okay. This comp is... Okay, the ball, finally, we're seeing ball. That's good. More open sight lines, things like that. Fine, makes sense. Open sight line. I mean, it's not a surprise. This is a mirror. This kind of feels like it should be the better comp here. Okay, so now it's just going to come down to composition. This weekend was crazy in terms of upsets. Uh-oh. Mag? Going keys. Mag? Sir? What is he doing? So Mag just kind of ends. I don't even think Mag sees Ana. No, Mag doesn't even see Ana. Oh my gosh. Mag gets baited. Ruins. Mag gets baited by Khan on Ana. Goes a little too early. So like, there's really no reason for him to be going in so much. And certainly don't want to be giving away his position immediately either. So he'd kind of wait till a little bit later, a little bit more advanced, and then he'd go in and go for like a pile drive or a slam or a roll through, right? Where the chaos of the fight is more devolved, therefore he's less likely to be punished. The problem with going in now is if they do land a sleep dart on you, Ellie Vote has nothing else to do. We're just kind of like waiting and feeling each other out right now. Naga isn't really in a position forward. He can come back. Yeah, we can turn around. Mercy, oh yeah, she's got nobody to pocket. She can damage boost, right? Right, Khan, does sleep dart in the enemy diva? No. She's been sitting on it, right? So like, they're literally all of Eternal has nothing else to do but peel right now, which means not only is your engage less valuable because there's no actual fight going on, but anytime you get punished for it, you're gonna get killed. It's like saying, guys, I slammed them in spawn. I got flashbang, sleep dart, and nade, and I died, but it's okay. I got all their cooldowns. Don't worry, guys. Okay, who cares? Because by the time they go, by the time they all the way get to the cooldowns are gonna be right back again, and all you did was feed. So right now, like you can even see Don. Don is not engaging right now. Don actually probably staged just a little sloppy there. Maybe he could have rolled like this way, right? Gotten some scouting. But Don is like, whoa, Nelly. If I get slept or shot here, I'm in a bad spot. Instead, he gets all in. There's nothing that Washington can do about it. And then now they're entering this fight at a 5v6. I want to see Khan, though. This is so smart from Khan.
Nap time.
So Khan literally looks like he's waiting for him. Yeah, he's waiting for him. He's waiting for him.
Nap time.
I mean, he's literally waiting for him. He's hiding. He's hiding from the ball. So he can sleep dart him. Crazy. And GG's. Surprised he didn't die faster. And now Justice really needs to peel out. Yeah, they're gonna peel out. They can't lose anybody on the way, please. Okay. So ball's gonna go in. There's a slam. I mean, this is kind of what we talked about, right? If they land the sleep dart here, yes, they can technically all focus mag again, but this time his team will be able to punish them for using all of their cooldowns, right? Right? So it's a different circumstance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to look at this again. I mean, Bebe dies before he even gets booped. He misses nade. Scopes to shoot him, but walks into Onigod's side. And so Bebe chunks nade, scopes into Widow sightlines. So it's the scoping act also slows you down. So that's a big deal. And then Assassin gets rolled. Closer? Hello? Well, how do we lose beam here?
Damage increased.
Walk it off.
I don't know, that's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate. Because he's LOSing, he starts to heal the Ana because of the ball slam that he hears. And then that's, you know, by the time he actually, the Ana's dead, and then he peeks, he can't peek because now the Widow's peeking, and so on. And now they can all focus in again. What's Jerry's angle looking like? Yeah, it's not a whole lot to analyze here. Like, you just instantly enter the fight at a 5v6 and in a location that you can't res it. They need to get out. This fight's lost. Okay, ball's backline.
Adaptive circuit.
Man, again, Paris with the aggression. Again with the aggression. So this is just the Paris. This is like what Paris wants to do. So they go in hyper aggro like every other fight. Is Justice going to be prepared? No. They're not prepared. And the big problem here is not only are Justice not prepared mentally, positionally, reactively, they're not prepared with ultimates either. You're sitting in 75% on Nano, so you go into this fight and you think, okay, maybe if they do what they did there, we could just Nano or Echo and maybe fight it off. Maybe. But you don't, because you can't, because you don't have ultimate yet.
Adaptive. Deep. Adaptive circuits.
And they get rolled in by the thing as well. So Justice gets caught by aggression, didn't have ult yet. I'm also curious where Sleep Dart was, because that sleep should have been available. Oh man, That's a really big miss there, man. You can't miss these.
Adjusting angle.
Because even if you don't sleep him, you need what it means is right now, this sleep has to land. Yeah, whiff sleep. I don't know. Bebe's looked pretty trash so far, y'all. He's thrown a lot of fights, and he's been mispositioned in the majority of these.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Like a lot of mispositioning. We cannot miss those sleeps. And he also chunks a nade there probably unnecessarily on the Widow, which then means he just insta dies after.
Boosters engaged. Personne.
Yeah, who is Bebe? Bebe. I know I've heard of him for a couple of seasons. I don't know who he's played for. Spark. Spark. All right. Okay. Justice have. When do they pop the infocytes here? So only got.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Infocytes probably was a little early there. Okay, let's look at this again. Fury is way ahead of his team. What on earth is Fury doing?
Boosters engaged. No one can hide.
Maybe he's. No, I think Mag calls they're chasing him. Yeah, Mag calls are chasing them, so they try and up the tempo a little bit. That's probably why the Infocytes was a little early as well. Okay, so hard spam, hard spam, hard spam. Oh my gosh, dude. How? You've popped Infocytes and Nano. How has Bebe died again? Just nade yourself! Good gosh, man! Holy smokes! How are you losing this fight? And now your Mercy, who's 98% invalid, is it's just over. Like it's just over. It's got to be over. I mean, it's clearly not, but it should be over. How is it not over? This must be like a massive copy or something.
Helden sterben nicht.
Valk is here.
Nerf this.
Adaptive circuit.
Copies Assassin. Copies Diva.
Diva.
They get the res. That's big. Assassin dies for it in his copy.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
I mean, they. Oh wow.
Diva.
Okay, let's actually look at this. How do they? Misses sleep dart again.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Oh wow, they really corralled them in there. How do they corral them in here? Is this Mag just popping off? But remember the sleep dart chat? Sleep dart is not an instant death sentence. I mean, Onigata comes back in Soldier, which is kind of an int, and he stacks with his team. Look at this one more time. Is it? What's Jerry doing? My boy doesn't miss. Holy smokes! Basically, single-handedly D-Max. I mean, it's just like I think Paris muffs it up, but I'll give it Justice wins what felt like a lost fight. Let's look at Fury as well, and then we'll move on. There's no Justice shouldn't have won that. I mean, I don't think anybody individually popped off there too much. It was a decent engage by Mag. I think Jerry played it really well. Was able to survive the ball engage for a decent long time. Basically single-handedly D-Mac Diva and put some good damage in as well. Bebe has at least looked very bad in this map. So we'll keep looking at it. But yeah, Bebe is single-handedly throwing probably, what, 3 or 4 fights? Maybe not quite that many. He's single-handedly throwing like 2 or 3 fights. And then he's also significantly contributed to a couple other fights. That Infocytes is too early. That's Infocytes is way too early. So they're no longer on Widow.
No one can hide from my sight.
He doesn't need to Infocyte this early at all. He can actually wait 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, res goes. Now you Infocyte because there's no flipping way the ball's going to engage before that. So you want to scuff up the ball engage because the ball's going like, all right, we're going in. All right, my team is rotating. They're almost to point. Fashion mama. I don't know the French, right? And then he's like, they know where I am, right? And then the same thing with the enemy team. You completely scuff them up. So they have to decide, do we really want to push into this? What if they spam us out? Like it's a bad situation. The Infocyte's way too early here. Way too early. So Infocyte too early. So which means that Eternal can really just wait this out pretty easily. Or they can just walk out and get smacked. They get booped out? No, just Onigod just walks out. What are Eternal doing? Oh my goodness. That is silly. Massive anti-nade. Somehow they kite out. Alright. Alright. There's the dive. Jerry avoids it for the most part. Holy moly. Please tell me this isn't happening again. You've got to be joking me. We're supposed to be nanoing this fight. We're supposed to be nanoing our Echo this fight. Like look at Assassin. Look at Assassin. Look at Assassin. He's supposed to be nanoed. And not only that, but now he's in a worse risk to where he can't heal without walking into mines, like you guys said. But he can't even peel for Jerry. Now I know he fell off. Yeah, I know. But like, come on, man. Like, please. I don't even think he should have necessarily needed to be here. I think right here is just as good, right? So Bebe falls off Int's positioning again. It's like, it's almost, I can't believe this. Like, it happens, right? It happens. But the fact that it continues to happen to Bebe over and over and over again is just comedic at this point. Now, what happens to our sleep dart? Oh, yes, he also misses a sleep dart. That's just delightful. Oh my gosh. Bebe definitely ate the fish. That's one of you. Yeah. He definitely ate the fish. It's just over. So, at this point, it's just a slow bleed. Okay, I do want to know how these fights always feel like more clutchable than they actually are. Because Bebe, yeah, let's look at this again. There's 2 people dead. There's 3 people dead. How did they almost lose a 63? How? They res off of the bomb. They mines. Somehow Onigod dies. What? Oh yeah, Onigod just ends it.
Walil.
And then also Naga dies. How does Naga die? What are the Justice doing here? Yeah, so like again, I'm looking for like, oh, Justice popped off. It's literally just Eternal just ends. This and the previous round as well. I mean, that's it. That's just it. Okay, wow. I would unironically like from that map alone. Okay, this doesn't a commentary across the board, but that I could definitely see why Justice is struggling off of that. Holy smokes!
Ready for battle.
Good gracious, my goodness. Was this a draw, chat?
Ready for
I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to subject myself to a massive draw. Oh man. Oh man. Please. Are you reviewing the whole series? I mean, as much as I can on stream. I'm gonna review the whole series, yes, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it all on stream. So, because it is just, we gotta be thorough. It's only 2 games. I can handle that, you know. This is a draw. Oh man. All right. Well, here it is, because this is where the moment of truth is. Because I feel, again, remember we talked about this. This comp I do think is good. I don't think it's a bad comp. I think it has potential. I think it could be okay. But I'm not sure that the Echo works very well in it, because the Echo is like reliant off of some sort of ranged pocket, because she's not even really self-sufficient. Like a Tracer also plays in off angles as well, but Tracer's a lot more self-sufficient. I don't look at Echo as being as self-sufficient as Tracer, and I think she's pretty reliant off of some sort of pocket. I think she loses a lot of value. So I'm gonna think about this. Could you do this comp and have your Echo just perma frontline and just rely off of more of Reaper TPs to create pressure? Because the idea is this, Chad, is if you group up as 6 and you rotate as 6, yeah, if you do it decisively, it can work. But the risk, the danger is that the enemy team can always kite or spam out your engages too easily. Because if they, like, here's the thing. If McCree, all McCree has to do is this. Nothing behind me, right? This. I'm wearing pants, don't worry, okay? If that's all McCree has to do, you know, then that's not very good for the dive comp, because you need to force people to turn around, right? You need to pincer so they can't kite you. You need to split attention. And my concern with the Justice's comp is, unlike the previous version of this, where you had a Sombra, or you had a Sombra Tracer, or you had a Tracer Reaper, or like whatever, then you could have at least 2 targets, excuse me, that could pincer. With this one, it's only the 1. Like, it's really, I don't think Echo can split very well in this comp. And we saw this yesterday with Boston versus Justice, where Boston they had no business winning either one of those maps. Now, Boston's a great team. I think they're really stepping it up this year, and I'm really excited for them. But they had no business winning Lijiang Tower against this composition. They opened on Symmetra and Soldier. They were playing like those things get annihilated by pincers most of the time. But they were winning them because I just think the Echo is too weak. I think it's just too weak. So I might be wrong here. I really could be wrong here, but I'm just curious to see how Justice played it and see if we can nitpick it. Why does Lucio Moira work well this tank line? Is because this composition isn't like the technical sort of dive. Remember, chat, how we could talk about controlling flanks with Briggs M? And remember how we talked about like on a Brig, where you like you can have your Zarya on a Brig kind of functioning as a brawl unit, but you can have your Winston controlling high ground, so controlling an off angle. Most importantly, you have your Tracer or your Sombra controlling an off angle, maybe your Ashe on a high ground and controlling an off angle. Like, you can have split, you're controlling the space of the map. This comp doesn't do that, right? They don't do that. This comp literally groups up as 4 or 5 and runs you down, rotates really fast and just jumps in and runs you down. But this comp still needs a pincer. They can't completely ignore map control. If you want more information on like how this is done, you can look over my Killbox video where when I went over the Dallas comp running this. But yeah, so like I don't know. I don't know. I'm skeptical because the reason the last time we saw this composition as being like a meta was last playoffs when it was Reaper Sombra, I think, right? And teams are running this into Hog Zarya. You guys want a news flash? You want to know why Hog Zarya worked so well? You want to know why Hog Zarya worked so well against the composition that was this? It's because from what I reviewed at the time, not a single team in NA was actually running this composition with a pincer from Sombra or Reaper. They were all stacking a 6 and running it down, and the Hog Zarya were just like, all right, we'll absorb your dive with bubbles, and then we're going to blast you. If they had simply put Sombra or Reaper on a flank and angle, Paris, I remember we specifically looked at Paris last season. They were awful at it. Awful at it. So I look at Justice and Eternal, and like, especially with like the Brig, with the McCree, and then I'm concerned. I don't know that this comp can run them over without a pincer. They're gonna double back. But you see how they're stacked? I'm just spooked, man. I'm spooked. It doesn't feel right. Now, the one thing that Eternal have going for them is that while they do have counter dive heroes with Brig and with like McCree, they don't have really a lot of heroes that can take angles. Like look at the situation right now. Do you see this side of the map? There's like tumbleweeds bouncing across the side of the map. So if the Justice all dive here, there are no off angles shooting them and punishing them while they're doing that. So this is good for the Eternal. So what I want Naga to do is I want Naga up here. I want Naga up here off of main, hard spamming them as a, because Naga is the only off angle they have. Eternal is not set up very well for this fight. Justice could absolutely win it, because remember, chat, if both of these comps just run head in at each other in a relatively short to medium sight line, this comp can win. If they're running into each other, but this comp has a split or an off angle, this comp will usually win. Or if this comp has long sight lines, this comp will usually win. Good, Naga splitting. Attaboy. There's the TP, that's good. That will force some pressure. Like, he's there immediately. So well played by Justice. They get the Reaper TP. They get the Winston jump past the Orisa. They speed boost in. They've closed the space. Now they all have to do is just shoot Orisa, and they force Lamp. And you notice here, okay, so this is great from Naga. Everything from Paris needs to go into Naga right now, because he's the only person that can actively peek this. So let's see what happens here. Naga, Justice could win this one. Eternal could win this one. It could go really either way. They go in again. And, you know, there's the off angle strength, right? They don't have any resources for their... I think he just loses. Maybe? Yeah, you definitely lose this. You definitely lose this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Because, yeah, you're only down... Well, you're actually... Yeah, you're only down 1. But what's the problem here? You're down 1, okay? Fairly winnable if should Assassin be fighting Naga? No, he can't fight Naga. That's the point. That's why I don't like Echo in this comp. Like, because Dredro throws 1 pack on Naga and the 1v1's over. It's over, right? It's over. Like, it's just done. Naga gets all the help in the world, like at least 1 or 2 packs, and Assassin gets no help at all. This is why I just don't like the Echo in the comp. Yeah, this is a terrible call, because look at this. Look at the positioning of Paris. This call would work. I unironically, listen, read my lips. This team could 4 versus 5 if they were on top of them. There's a chance, especially if they don't have Bash, Flash, Rock, that kind of a thing. They could 4 versus 5 with Cole. They could do it. But they have to be on top of them. They have to have closed the distance, got on top of them, and then Cole. for that to work. Instead, we're calling not only a man down, which is but you're a man down and on the floor. All right, chat, let's do this right now. I want to do this right now. Overwatch heroes. I want to think, is there another hero that you could play instead of Echo? Obviously, this hero is banned. This hero is banned. You're using this hero. May... Doom, maybe. I don't know. Doom and a Kree Brig's gonna feel kind of dog because you don't have bubble for him. I mean, you could. Doom could work. I think the problem with Doom is he's a little less flexible with how he engages. I would say maybe Doom, maybe May, maybe. Like, I guess a May wall would be helpful here, but May's kind of slow and struggles with high ground. I would want to try Genji. I would just want to try Genji. Because, like, I'm looking at the actual engage here. And, like, Genji will have no problems rotating. He's no problem with that. And I look at this here and I'm like, if you could, like, dash through here, I think you could do, like, actually pretty decent damage. Maybe. I mean, Echo's doing decent damage, too. I would want to try Genji. At least, I mean, against, maybe not this comp, but against, like, some more sniper rank comps. Maybe Soldier? Maybe you could, like, have 5-man and just have your Soldier literally just, like, kind of ent over here. But that's kind of scary with a packed Echo, because a packed Echo could duel a Soldier. I don't know. There just isn't really a good solution. So I'm going to continue to criticize the Echo. But yeah. I think if nothing else, chat, the fact that we haven't really figured out a good hero that fits well with this comp raises red flags about whether this comp is really, really good in this meta. Because I think if you could play Sombra or Tracer, this comp would be fine. But the fact that you're forced to play Echo makes me not like it. Makes me like the double shield comp better in this set of bans. So I have a strong gut feeling that I don't think, I might be dead wrong. I would guess that we probably don't see as much of the Reaper comp in the future. At least this type of Reaper comp. I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. Okay, but yeah, this Cole is an int. This Cole is an int. Wasting Cole. Down 1, didn't have high ground. Outlaws are in double shield with rush backline. Yeah, I haven't been able to catch all the games, so I don't know what all the other teams are interpreting as, like, being playable. Poggers. Clutch Cole. Thank you, sir. Well done, bebe. Oh, boy. Okay. And again, we're now here all over again. As long as we kite away properly. Did they scout this? That was kind of sketch from Paris. And again, Naga is off-angling here, so this is perfect. Oh, no. He didn't just copy Moira, did he? How did that happen? That was supposed to be Monkey or Diva or Reaper. No, what was he supposed to, what was he doing there? Naga, you're not even looking. How does he miss that badly? Who is he trying to copy? What? Okay. Maybe we get a big primal here. Oh dear, they just go for the boot play. So this is a scuff up from Paris. This is a major scuff up from Paris. So they're really, really lazy here. They don't scout, they don't kite, and really Paris should be playing on the opposite high ground here. Because as soon as something like primal, or even like a really, really aggressive tempo ultimate's on the table, you can't like necessarily hard hold this high ground here. So this is just kind of a scuff up. So again, I'm liking the Reaper TPs, man. I'm liking them. I'm like the fact that Jerry's consistently TPing through. It creates a lot of space. It's a lot of pressure. TP. I kind of ends there, but whatever. That should be it right there. Alright, so good aggro engage from Washington. That was good. Am I in the wrong scene? No. There you go. I was sketched out. Wait a second here. Okay.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Okay. Now I'm skeptical of the Paris now. I actually don't think Dawn needed to swap there. I think Orissa's fine into that. I do think you have to swap the Sigma because Sigma is too easy to run down on. But I think Dawn swapping here is actually a pretty big mistake. Because you're close to Bongo, and Orisa is fine into this comp. Orisa can survive a lot. Especially with the no headshot thing now. Like, you just simply cannot rush down an Orisa anymore. So I actually think it's a pretty big mistake from Dawn. I do not agree on the swap there at all. I think you stay Orisa there, and then if you need to at some point, you can swap Hog, but I don't think Hog is particularly good into the Justice's comp. It's okay. It's like the old throwback Hog Zarya comp, but I think the Orisa is fine. Okay. So they're going to push cart, and they're going to rush. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, Dawn. They're just gonna beat engage. I mean, this is the problem with the comp, is if you use an ultimate to engage, and the enemy team also uses an ultimate to slow down the fight, or uses high ground or whatever, you're screwed. Your kill potential is nil. Like, you can't kill anything through rally anymore. You don't even have, like, that was why EMP was such a big deal with the other one. It was because you could actually, like, there was actual kill threat. There's nothing here. So there's the beat. Window high noon. Cute, cute, cute. And GG's. I mean, it's not even a bad rotate from Justice. He's just not in a position to eat it. I don't know, man. I mean, what is there to say? Like, what am I supposed to say here? Could he avoided it? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I've got some serious question marks about this composition. Wait, they're on Ana too? Okay. So the Ana is okay. It does slow you down a little bit, but it gives you more win conditions into with off of nade and stuff. It's generally not something that you'd play into like snipers and stuff, but because they're like hard brawling you, they're beating you in the face, you kind of need nade to kill stuff. If you don't have nade, you might not kill stuff. Now, did we fail? Did we get the nade? All right, so I actually want to say, how does Dawn survive? Because we have 2 cooldowns to kill him, and we don't kill him. We hit the nade. I thought we missed it. Ooh, we hit the sleep. Hey, Pepe's popping off, chat. Greatest Lex support. Let's go. We actually hit 2 cooldowns. But now Justice have no kill threat, no kill potential. They did use 3 ults, so that's fine. But beat's pretty expensive. Echo, ladies and gentlemen. No heals whatsoever. Even with the Ana, it's just not enough. Assassin gets picked by Hitscan. I keep clicking spectate overlay, but I forgot I have that hotkey now. So what Justice, so especially now that the rally armor is expired now, what I expect Justice to do is to do another fast rotate, another fast dive. They're probably going to copy D.Va, probably. You might see a copy in Hog, but it'll be either Hog or D.Va most likely. They're going to go aggressive with that, try and take space. Now, the problem with this composition, the problem with the lack of mobility and stuff and the lack of range, not having a brig or whatever, is you lack ranged healing a great deal. You will really, really struggle without range healing, so it's hard to control high ground because your Lucio kind of has to kind of be where the fight is happening. So they're just gonna stack a 6. Clear space, very nice. They didn't force any ults there. They sleep hog. They bubble off early. That's gonna be a nade. They don't get the nade. Was there Matrix involved, or did we just hold it? Oh, he just misses the nade. He misses the nade. Ah! How do you hit that sleep but miss that nade? I mean, this is why I don't like the hog. Like, I think the hog is just too easily counterable by the Reaper. Not just the Ana, obviously, but like I think the Reaper can also deal with the hog a lot easier. And the Orisa, like, you almost had Bongo, man. Like, I think Dawn is kind of ending here, to be honest. But he gets out because we missed the nade. Immortality Field is forced. There's the copy on hog, but nobody's pushing point. They're just gonna brute force space. That's a good bomb. That should be yeah, that should get kills. And they clean up from there. So let's look at this again. Dawn is the real weak point of this compositional matchup. So good W key from Washington. Don't get baited to ult early. Paris kites out. So this is really big from Justice. They know that Paris don't have High Noon, they don't have Window, they don't have Rally. They also don't have Whole Hog, which is obviously not a big factor. But they don't have anything. Maybe they have Copy, probably not. Who knows? Maybe they have well, they don't have Diva Bomb either because they just swapped. So they don't. When this happens right here, a lot of contenders teams would have used an ultimate here. Right? There was an, oh no, let's go, fight. But Eternal aren't holding this. They're like baiting ultimates and they're going to kite away because they don't have any ultimates. They don't have anything to fight with. So Justice knows that we could just press W key and these guys are going to leave. They're just trying to bait us. So really well done by Justice. That was, I'll give credit where credit is due. That was really well done. They missed the nade, which is really big. That should not have happened. Dawn needs to die there. Because it's not just the fact that you missed nade, it's the fact that now you don't have nade afterwards. Because even if you don't hit the sleep dart and Dawn here, unfortunate. You can still W key forward and like hit a nade on backline, right? That being said, not too expensive a team fight. I think they just used the copy. Oh no, they used the bomb as well. So what I want to see from Justice, I want to see Fury on cart. I want to see Fury on cart, and I want to see the rest of Justice on high ground. Okay, so this is a problem. Because you need to utilize high ground to either A, drop from high ground onto the enemy team with Death Blossom, have your Echo a high ground staging position, easier to land nades from up here, you're safer. There's endless benefits. And if they go high ground, well, you can actually contest them up there. You can actually go, oh, they're walking out. Well, guess what? If they walk out, we're going to nano our Reaper, jump in here, and Death Blossom in here with our Monkey and Diva and Ana and Lucio. You know, we can leave cart even for just a brief moment. Justice is completely inting this. Completely inting this. You're letting Eternal control high ground. Are you smoke? Like what? You can leave your Diva on cart and everybody else can go high ground. You don't have to abandon point. This is a huge issue because this means that Paris, it's really hard now for Justice to actually go high ground now, right? They have to, like, do you see this? Are they going to be able to, they're going to have to like jump on there, shift on there, TP on there, right? And meanwhile, Ana's going to be like, hey guys, come back. I can't heal you up there, right? And Lucio's going to have to do like a little funny finagling wall ride crap. No, this is just, oh man. Oh my gosh. This is a problem. This is a really big problem. Because you want to be, again, you need to be nanoing Monkey, or you could go primal mode. Like, Justice could still win this because they have a pretty strong ult bank still on the table, but this is like, it's like throwing out your back to lift a 500-pound weight because you're really strong, but you have terrible form. Like, why not just have good form and be really strong? The form is like the easiest part of it. And oh my, like, look at this chat. Like, can you imagine if they were high ground? Oh my gosh, it'd be just delightful. I'm not sure why Paris even drops here. But yeah, there we go. There's a Nano. Wait, what? Oh, the Nano Reaper? I think the Nano Reaper. Yeah, the Nano Reaper. But this is just anything, man. Like, I just don't understand. Death Blossom! Poggers. Mag chooses not to Primal. He gets annihilated. He didn't get a chance to Primal, but probably it's good that he didn't, if that was on purpose. Probably a 1-5. But do you see like how scared Bebe is? Bebe should be up here like, yeah, screw y'all. You're not touching me. You're a bunch of losers. Like, there's no reason for Bebe to be playing this defensive. This fight is actually almost lost because Washington's sitting on the floor. Wait, did they lose us? You've got to be kidding me. You have to. They almost lost this because they're sitting on the floor. And I also want to see what's going on with Bebe. How are we dying to Death Blossom? How are we getting whole hog? What's going on here? No, come on. Oh, come on. We're done here. I can't. I'm gonna get some water. I've got nothing to add there. Like, Bebe whiffs cooldowns. Just unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I don't know how you're getting your backline traded into Hog Echo. Like, what? And they only win because Mag C9s them with Primal. That's the only reason they win. Stop looking at Bebe. I mean, I can't. We have to be fair. Like, we have to be fair. Like, I can't assume that, he's always this bad. That's just not fair. He got to Overwatch League. Clearly, he has a skill set. I just think his skill set's probably worse than it is in the rest of the league. Okay, finally, we're going to go high ground here. That's good. Probably copy Diva here, maybe? Maybe probably beat this. Okay. Or Assassin will just die. Wow. Assassin gets picked again. He's gotten picked a lot. He kind of he's also doesn't look like he knows where to position. And again, like we talked about this seems like a major issue. This seems like a major issue of like we don't know what the Echo is supposed to do in this comp. She's so fragile. She doesn't have a defensive cooldown. Because that's the other thing that Reaper and Sombra and Tracer all have. They all have defensive cooldowns. Cooldowns that can let them get out, let them survive. She doesn't. She has Shift, but a lot of times it doesn't really protect her. In fact, it can be even a worse thing against a lot of the comps that we're playing up to. It puts you in a situation where you can be shot. So like it is some sort of a defensive cooldown, but it's not anything like Reaper, Sombra, Tracer have. And we're just seeing him die off the cooldown for this. Good sleep. It gets instantly woken. We're going to jump this. That seems very questionable. Mag will die for that because the rest of Justice is kiting this, right? I think they would have gotten out too. I think this would have been a situation where you jump, you bubble here, and you just kite to spawn. Mag doesn't kite out, gets punished. Because that's a pretty big deal. That's a lot of ult charge. And also means that it's easier for the enemy team to punish you because you don't have a Winston bubble to kite around. Yeah, just Justice stagger this. Justice doesn't kite well. But yeah, Rally is probably Eternal's strongest ultimate in this mirror. Almost certainly. Nano is also has potential as well as a defensive ultimate. Copy could also be good for the Winston copy, but it really is the Rally is busted. So if you lose the fight to Rally as Justice, you're not too mad about that. Ham and lima beans. I haven't heard of ham and lima beans. That's a southern meal. Are you from the south, or am I like seeing things through the southern glasses? Do other people do that? So this might be a situation where they can pressure point, or right. So you could pressure, like threaten like you're rotating a point, but now I would like to see Justice go back high ground again. Because you have speed boost, you can beat them there, right? Will they do that? No, they're not going to. Unfortunate. Okay, here it is. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna coach Spout. We're coach Spout here, head coach of the Washington Justice. We're gonna sort out what sort of a rotate do I want here? They don't have rally. Push cart with your diva. Your rest of your team rotates to here. You pocket your diva until they get to here. Your diva plays backside of point, pushes until it contests. And then whenever you see an opportunity, I want Winston, diva copy. I want you copying diva, and nano Reaper going in here. You can use your copy and your nano, I think, aggressively. And W key all up in here. You're gonna have to push through it, Choke. There's no way of doing it. You don't have enough range or sustain to do anything other than that. But you flip the map over here and then you jump this way. You can TP Reaper, just nano your Reaper, and then go in with double diva Winston. There's a lot of options, so let's see what they do. Move them off high ground. They do rotate across, they go inside. That's not good. That's not good at all. He's got to be really careful about that. They're not doing anything. You're not creating any space. Look. They've backed out. Like, your team has already completed the rotate. So Mag jumps, gets booped out, wastes bubble because he's getting poked out and split, and then gets hooked and killed. And really, Assassin shouldn't be there either. I don't have no idea what Assassin's smoking. Assassin and Mag just straight up in. That was an int. Kane, I didn't know. We never came up with an answer. I think I would try Genji. I would try Mei in certain matchups. I would try Genji, Mei, and maybe Soldier in certain maps or matchups, but I don't think that I think I'm just not sold in this composition. After all. Like, if there just doesn't seem to be any good options. If Justice Mirror, do you think it's better for them? I don't know. I don't know what Justice is good at. I don't know what they're confident with. I mean, clearly they've been having some success with this composition, but I don't think it's as good. Gonna clear high ground. Rotate to point. I don't like Winston. I don't like seeing Mag consistently sticking his fat, ugly face out here. Monkey just is too easy to poke out or get hooked or spammed. I think Diva's better choice here. Oh, Kree flank. Oni God. That is ballsy. And Assassin dies again. I'm telling you, Assassin just looks like he's really struggling in this comp. They're just not used to playing this. He's not used to doing these like fast, clumped up rotates with his team. Like, because he has to stay with his team. He can't split. There's hit scan, there's armor packs, and he doesn't have any of that. And so he's just getting rolled. That's a good rotate. They're going to beat engage. And they clear high ground on the Ana. Sure. That was really good. Good, decisive, quick rotate from Washington. That was good. Oh boy, that's actually pretty big that Elliot bombed that. Oh no, they're not. They're not gonna nano Echo, are they? He's hard enough to support as it is. See, honestly, Echo is just a liability, man. Just have her stand with your diva and just shoot what's easy. Don't nano her. Don't nano her.
30 seconds.
Wasted nano, dude. Holy mother of wasted nano. Fight was won. Holy smokes. What did Bebe see? Okay, so like I'm looking at this here. Echo's back. 3, 2, 1. You're now up 1. You're now up 2. No. No. You had nade and sleep. You have all your abilities. Everybody's healthy. No. No. Just a straight up wasted nano. Once again, I'm disappointed by Bebe.
30 seconds remaining.
Because now you don't you're going into the team fight where you need kill pressure. You need it. You cannot. You have rally, right? Remember the most powerful ultimate. My hair's looking sharp. Oh gosh. Thank you. I didn't.
Approaching its destination.
Oh wow, Dredro dies. That's so big. Holy moly. Oh, huge stickies by Assassin. Like chat, let me be very clear. I am not at all BMing Assassin's ability as at an Echo. I'm sure he's a great Echo. That's a great set of stickies right there. My problem is he doesn't understand his role in this composition, and his role in the composition is flippin' weird. Hey Josh. So I no disrespect to Assassin whatsoever. That is a massive kill. A monstrous kill. And that's it right there.
10 seconds remaining.
So it doesn't seem like there's a significant lack of team play from Justice. Justice seemed to be like somewhat coordinated, more coordinated than some of the teams that we've reviewed. They definitely kind of have like windows of when to go aggressive and things like that. I think their macro with this, I think this composition is slightly weaker. I think Bebe is a huge weak point, and I also think that some of the ways that they approach fights could be a lot cleaner. So I think their strategy so far hasn't been as good. Their strategy and their on is not as good, but the overall synergy is better. Yeah, I think me too, Forsaken. I think that's the best. That's the only thing that Echo can really do here. Yeah, helicopter pilot and Army of the Dead. Send me a screenshot or a picture or a link. You can post. I think you can post links in chat. Hey, yeah, Josh. Hey, Josh. There's a backstory for Decay not playing. Well, I ain't aware of it. So, Aim God's play last year? No opinion on Aim God. All I know about Aim God is there is some serious bad blood with him in Boston, and that's about all I know. It's more how they speak. Oh, okay. You can still send a link of the talking or whatever. Okay. So this is a interesting composition from the Justice. I think the Widow is pretty ambitious, to be perfectly honest, but fair enough. Basically just spam. You're playing Diva instead of Sigma because you're scared of dive variants, things like that, like Winston Diva Ball. You're scared of like you're scared of like if you go Orisa Sigma that they're gonna do the comp. For example, like you guys saw like how Justice completely muffed up their coalescence and all that crap on first point, but they still just walked over the Eternal essentially. I'm questioning the Widow pick though. I think like Ball just discourages Widow way too much. Like even without the Tracer Sombra, I don't know. I mean, there is no Tracer Sombra. That is impactful, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not so sold on the Widow. I think the rest of the Justice comp is fine though. I think an Ashe would make a lot more sense. You could have Ashe, Hanzo, anything that has slightly more survivability. Because you don't benefit a lot from the Widow sightlines here, right? Because like the only long range sightline you get is like here or like across here. There's few really long range sightlines that you can punish, right? Ashe gets basically as much value and she's a lot more survivable. But it's Jerry? True, Jerry did pop this weekend from what I saw on Widow. But I think Eternal with the ball is going to be a problem for Justice. defense Jerry on Widow, question mark? There's the dive. There's a set nade from Khan. Jerry should just die. Yeah. Whee! Yow! Poggers. Alright. So where's Fury? I don't think we eat anything. I don't think we eat nade, stickies, anything. He tries to pressure the Echo out, but yeah, we just instantly die. Again, you know what? Again, actually, you know what? You know what? Again, as soon as you see ball, I actually kind of question Assassin. Like, I feel like Assassin should play. I don't know. I don't know. This just comes down to a situation where I feel like there should be more resources pooled around Jerry right now, because I think he's the strongest player in the field and also the weakest at the same time. Like, I think if Jerry has a phenomenal sightline here, it's like one of the few places that we talk about that he can play, but he's also fragile. I think he needs the Mercy Pocket here. I think he needs the Mercy Pocket. I don't think Assassin's going to be able to do a lot. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, if Khan doesn't just walk into him, he doesn't die there. I don't think Assassin, I don't think Echo is, I don't know, like, I want to see hit scan pocketed here, not your Echo usually. If your Echo is like here, Echo pocket, right? But like, considering where Assassin was played, I don't know. The same kind of question I had on Ilios Lighthouse, where I feel like, I would have liked the Mercy Beam elsewhere. But yeah, that's just it right there. How does Bebe die? Yeah, he just gets knocked off. I don't know. Really clean engage. Khan should not have even died there. Khan probably was looking for an aggressive sleep dart, got his head blown off. Yeah, he just missed it. And then he's just trying to hide. Yeah. He should have chilled with the sleep dart a little bit. But now Orisa's given up high ground. I don't think Orisa should have given up high ground either. Yeah, they should not have given up high ground. Mag drops way too early. Mag gives up space on Orisa way too early. Because the thing is that yes, you're down one, but you just want to hold high ground. If you give up a tick or two while you're waiting for Jerry to come back on whatever hero, fine. But if you give up high ground, not only are you down one, you've also lost high ground. Again, it's like you're put in a bad situation, yes, but now you're in an even worse situation. And any opportunity to potentially res this or prevent them from taking high ground is now gone, because now look at what Paris can do. Paris can now dive your Mercy, who's isolated, isn't protected or pressured, and they can stabilize on high ground. Whereas poor Mag down here is like, well, what can I do? So Paris really, or Justice should not at all given up high ground. And now look at the point. Look at the point. This fight was absolutely still turnable because of the mistake Khan made and the pick on Khan. That was massive, and now it's over. Should be over. Yeah. Pretty big. Again, questionable composition, stupid positional / macro error from Justice. It's like rinse and repeat. I don't like this compositional choice all the way, and also what the flip are you smoking with that? And then there we go from there. Couldn't Mag just monkey here? He could, but I don't think it's necessary. Monkey is okay. He's fine on this map, but Ball is too. And I look at the Eternals composition, and I'm like, I see a sniper plus Ana, and I'm like, Ball. I can play Ball into that. Like, I think this just might be a comfort pick. I don't think Monkey is really necessary. What on earth is Mag doing? What? Mag? What is he doing? Why is he going in? Like, they're not even around the corner. Your team is all the way over here. Also, I'm trying to think about positional stuff here. I think I'm not sure if I want Bebe on high ground or not. I understand with the Hanzo it makes it a little awkward to play high ground because it's you want to position high ground, but you have to be careful about open high ground into snipers. So Onigod could like threaten, like if they positioned up here. Do you see how Onigod has a really good sight line up here, but he struggles to get like good LOS into this or like even to like this stuff like this. So I think backline is okay. I don't want Jerry standing out in the open though. That's no good. Oh man. Naga is just destroying Assassin. Yeah. And then he's not able to copy. He doesn't even hit his stickies. He just headshots him to death. Wow. Was Fury able to react to that in time? Could Fury have reacted to that in time? Fury is taking way too much damage. Unless we're feeding Nano, which we might be. He's not able to Matrix it in time. Assassin gets rolled. Maybe Justice was playing for Nano, in which case Assassin should not have been in position as aggressively. And he just gets two-tapped. Mag goes backline to try and bait attention, but is probably going to get killed. He doesn't. They're going to copy and keep W King in. Jerry gets booped off the map. Where's my defensive cooldowns? Because these kind of fights, if they get really, really messy, it's because we probably missed Sleep or Nade. So I want to see how... Sleep was there. Nade was fine. Now that was fine from Bebe's standpoint. So Justice just get rolled. They don't have ult economy going for them. Assassin gets picked, and you know we just go downhill from there. No, the reason why Assassin is playing this side of the street, even though there's no like technical kite path, is because she was probably planning on copying D.Va. But then if you look at where she dies, or he dies, or when, really? You see? He's looking at the D.Va. So he just doesn't copy in time. So that's why you play more aggressively with Echo, is either if you have cover, pocket, good positioning, or you have a pocket or a copy in the back pocket. And he just didn't do it in time. To give credit to Naga though, you'd very rarely get killed by Nano Echo that fast. You have to land 2 headshots in a row, which is exactly what Naga did, which is crazy. Not just 2 headshots, but you have to land the majority of your pellets, which isn't it a try shot, right? So credit to Naga. That's one of the plays where sometimes you just say, yes, Justice could have played that better, but I don't want to be unreasonable with it. That was just extremely clean from Naga. Some fights are like that. Not many, very few, but some fights are. Weird. Let's see what happens here. This is like a weird fight. I'm surprised. Oh, they get caught by Dragon. Wow, that's actually huge. It's actually really, really big. But Assassin is now. Oh, how the turntables, you know. And lands the stickies.
Focus my target.
And bingo. And he gets the kill on Mercy. Alright, alright, alright. Fury has bombed a remake. He might die for it. But yeah. huge. Assassin then rolls mechanically. Yeah. To lose momentum and then float down, exactly. Because when you're shifting, but when you're not shifting, it's like a leaf that's being blown by the wind versus a leaf that the wind has now stopped and the leaf is floating down. It's still floating. It's not dropping like a rock, but it's a lot easier to land. That's a good point. Okay, so now Justice have high ground. Their McCree is set up. They have still a slight ult advantage. So I think Justice should be able to win this fight still. You can high noon any chance. Like Jerry can literally just high noon whenever. Ball engages, gets a little sloppy. Echo gets a little sloppy with their positioning. Mercy flies too far in the out, not in the open. It doesn't matter. There's like so many options here. Oh, just why? Oh man, why do they do this? I don't understand. This is the exact same crap that happened on Ilya's Lighthouse. Why are we going in here? Why? They're not contesting our space at all. We literally, like, who is supposed to follow up off of this? Your McCree Ash, your Ana, like, all the way over here? Your Echo Mercy that Al has to fly from cover all the way out here, out in the open? I'm shocked. This is so bad. You do force a split, but in a split in a location where there's no follow-up, the enemy team has cover, and you can see right here. In fact, when he got, I'm shocked he even dies. He actually kites inside. How does he die? Yeah, so Elliot messes up his matrix. Somehow. Try to see what happens here. He kind of wastes boosters. Yeah, and he over pursued. Like it's unbelievable that they even got the damage here. Like we also, like Khan could have naded that. Did Khan hit nade? Yeah, he misses nade, right? So like this just like Oni God shouldn't die here. And the other thing too is that now this is a lot easier res for us than it is for them. I don't understand what Mag is doing here at all. Don, how do you die here? Come on, Don. Come on, Don. Well, Renee, you got here just in time to see Don do something very silly. Okay, I mean, Justice is literally getting handed a free fight when they mess up their nade. Don rolls into mines. The TLDR so far, Renee, is that Justice team-wise look okay, but their macro is bad, their comms are bad, and Bebe is a feeder of a next level. And this isn't a clean team fight win at all. You've used an ultimate, you ended up trading kills, and this is just so stupid. And now we're gonna high noon air. All right, great. Well done, Jerry. I just find it hilarious that Jerry actually feels enough pressure to high noon this. Like that tells you how bad the previous engage was for the Justice. Wow, that is bad. That was really, really bad for Mag. Okay, bomb engage. Nano Echo. This is scary. Oh, why is Bebe getting bombed? Should never happen. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Please. What is this? I'm like, what? Ah. Did one of you guys submit your plat VOD? Who pulled the prank? Who pulled the prank? We see bomb engage, and we don't run to inside cover, you know, where we could like juke it. We go outside. We run in the open. Are you, why? You gotta be kidding me, man. Y'all are pranking me, man.
You're powered up. Get in there.
He goes to Nano Echo and he walks into the bomb like, oh. Unlucky timing with bomb. Oh, jeez. I don't know. It looks, to be fair, it looks as if he was trying to swing wide in Nano Echo, but it doesn't change anything. Your Echo is kind of like, it just feels... Yeah, and because Assassin is late to the fight, Assassin also flies into the bomb, and then, wow. Crazy, man. That's such, like, I can't, you don't, oh my, I can't believe you 2 for 1 and won that. Unbelievable. Alright, they go back to the Orisa, thank goodness. Both of them. I'm glad to see that. I do honestly think that you could get away with going Sigma here as well. Like, especially for Eternal. You could, Fury's got like 60% on bomb, but like you could go Sigma here. Dive isn't going to be played here. You've seen the Orisa swaps. Sigma is going to be fine. Even into damage boosted Echo, it's a little bit scary, but like I think you should be fine. Alright, how's the map control set up for Justice right now? They've got an Ana split, Orisa's here. Ooh, nice eat by Fury. No damage taken whatsoever. There's a copy on the flank. They need to clear flank. Fury's checking it. I mean, Justice just don't have anything, right? They don't have anything. They have copy, but they lost their Nano last fight. Huge sleep.
McCree.
They copy McCree again? What's with the McCree copies, man? Yikes. Is he just panic copy McCree?
Active circuits engaged. McCree.
There's that like telltale decisive Washington Justice push though, right? Go, 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 push, 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 push. And like, look at Mag. Throwing the shield down, throwing the halt down, right? As they're aggressively clearing out this. Like, get a good, aggressive push from Mag, Assassin, flank angle, with copy. Like, it's goofy that they go in for an aggressive McCree copy, but the timing is there, the coordination's there. I mean, this is the part of the Justice that seems like, okay, we can see how this team was good or is somehow good. It is good, but it just isn't looking good right now. Because like that right there, that was really nice. That was like really nice. Like that decisive, clean push there. They cleared the flank. They pushed main. That was nice. That was nicely done. And they should win this next fight too, because they can match support ults. They have Bongo. They have High Noon. Like, there's just no way that Justice should lose this one. Probably play backside of point here, maybe. I mean, depends on what they're going to try and do. They might Nano Diva onto backline. They might Nano Kree. They might Nano Echo. I think there's a lot of options here. I mean, obviously not Nano Orisa. Nano Valk. That's it. Nano Valk. That's it. That's the way to go. So Paris does a nice job rotating around. Setup here is fine. Nano Echo. Ooh, we're getting a wee bit tempoed though. So the Nano Echo in. Yeah, I don't love the Nano Echo. Because they're not really running dive tanks, which means that they're having a hard time aggressing with the Nano Echo. So Nano Echo gets value when you press W. But Orisa, Ana, McCree, not so good at that. You would want more of a Winston, right? So you guys could actually press W so that your Echo can kind of get value out of the copy. Instead, Assassin kind of just copies. They just kind of stand there, and then nothing really happens. Like, look at the copy value, right? Nothing. In addition to that, we also Diva Bomb and High Noon and Valk at the same time. So Washington, Nano, Echo, and Spam War, not a fan. Couldn't aggress. Then committed 4 ults at once. High Noon, Diva Bomb, or just 3 ults, 4 ults total, and Valk. And everyone's like, whoa, dude, you won the fight. Yeah, let's go. But next fight, you're screwed. Because you're going to only have Bongo. And they're going to have Valk, Bongo, Bomb, Copy, etc. They seriously overrolled. Yeah,
Damage systems
and that's it. That's gonna be it for next fight. Because the map control advantage isn't enough here. Like, you have a little bit of high ground control. You got like some extra safe places for your backline, but third point isn't strong enough. Unless, like, I think unironically here, so Mag should be up here. Also, you could definitely argue that BAP, so I like the con swap to BAP here. I would have liked Fury to be on like Sigma or something, or even D.Va, and just like I would have liked Mag up here. Hide Mag up here with Bonko. I'm dead serious. With your D.Va and your Ana, and have like your Echo Mercy over here, you know, and your right, and then just do this. Drop here, pull the Gabe Wolsey or whatever his name is, and just yoink him. You know what I'm saying? You have to do something stupid. You can't do this. This isn't going to cut it, because you're gonna play it normal around map control that doesn't really matter. Like, there's not a lot of high ground and flanks, and that this isn't like the most amazing thing in the world to control, and you're just gonna lose the fight. Crazy, man. That's such a huge kill. But this is the kind of stuff that they need to be doing. But do you see how that, like, that felt like it shouldn't have happened? Like, it wasn't like, oh, that was a crazy clutch play. It just felt like, wow, that wasn't even that aggressive. How did Dredro die to that? You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, that's not what I want. I want to see legitimately flanking Ana and Orisa with Mongo, right? I mean, they're kind of doing that now, I guess, but not really.
30 seconds remaining.
And then they end up bongoing air. Okay, again, are we gonna do something stupid? Yes, 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 Bebe, yes, yes, yes. Okay, Washington sort of tries to clutch when down ults. That's good. And he gets annihilated, but like, hey, credit where credit's due. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. He doesn't even see. Oh, he doesn't even see McCree. Unfortunate.
D.Va. Adaptive circuit engaged.
But they're good. Do you see how this fight is now almost winnable? Do you see how this fight is almost winnable? He forced Lamp and got Con to 1 HP. Assassin copies commits. They kill BAP, and while they're doing that, they're able to focus on the Orisa. Holy moly, Naga. Overtime spawns are gonna kill them. Man, this is so winnable. Alright, come on. Alright. Oh, Nade doesn't get any value. Sleep doesn't get any value. We land that nade. Dude, this is so winnable. There's an early miss cooldown, so we're pretty big. That's a nice sleep. That's not a good nade. What am I watching? Nice nade. Unfortunate. Crazy. Okay, so Washington does an alright job. I would not say a good job, but does an alright job of attempting to clutch. But the big thing is there's the quadruple ultimate, right? The quadruple ultimate was the couple fights before was the big problem, right? So OT, and all we need to see here is how they defend. Hey, Jerry's on the Ashe. Who? Wow, like what a brilliant swap. Which one of you guys told him to swap Ashe? Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk Ashe would have worked out so well here? Brilliant. Brilliant. Really impressive. I'm so impressed with these guys. Butt clencher there for sure. Right. And look, chat. Look, look who they're pocketing. Look who they're pocketing, chat. Look who they're pocketing. It feels wonderful to be vindicated. Look who they're pocketing. Well, there you go. Hey, look at that. It paid off. Holy smokes. They actually learned their lesson. So They swap to Ashe, good, and pocket Ashe, good. Neptune, I'm not sure. I haven't toyed a lot with Ana's Nano since. I would experiment with it and see what works for you.
30 seconds remaining.
All right, so they're gonna pocket on the Echo. Do you see how they swap pocket to Echo once they see resources being put over here? I'm not saying just AFK turn brain off pocket Jerry, but like there's no reason to be pocketing your Echo unless there's actually something that your Echo can shoot, because Ashe is just gonna have a much broader range of impact on this particular point.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, there's the dive. They get off. It's a big nade. Khan gets picked. How does Khan die? Where's Khan?
10 seconds remaining.
Huge from Jerry. Oh. Oh. Does Khan get halted or something? Does Khan get halted? I don't know. I'm saying halted, like halted. Huge. Oh, Mag. Madman. Huge, 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 huge halt from Mag. Well played. Well played. So again, not over-analyzing that. They played that one well. They held their angles. The Mercy pockets were good. They peeled off the defensive dive, or the dive really, really, really well. The halt was great. The focus fire was great. Really well done. No, sorry, Neptune. No, sorry, I can't help more, but I'm honestly not sure.
Defend objective A.
Well done. All right, so the attack fails.
60 seconds.
Reaper Echo, don't let me down! Don't let me down, please! You're gonna go underneath. Okay, they're gonna change up the rotate. That's good. You always wanna try and keep them guessing. Alright, alright, alright. Shadridra is scouting for Reaper there. Naga almost dies. Naga is woefully mispositioned. He should have been positioned in the exact same spot earlier. Instead, he's caught over here and he can't get packed. At least I don't think he can get packed. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, Naga almost completely throws this fight for the Eternal. Because, like, look at Dredro's cam. Do you see this? How is he supposed to pack Naga? So Naga almost ends. They're gonna go in deeper again.
30 seconds.
Oh. Mag dice. They don't even force lamp. Man, what is... Oh, they do force lamp. Oh, of course. They had on Naga. Huge lamp from Khan. They kite it really well. I don't know. I feel like if I were the Justice, maybe I would have not forced that second engagement as much, especially when we were so close to Cole. Because I get it in the first time because you're like, but like, I think you only have the one fight. You have to make it count. You don't really have to. I mean, maybe they saw Naga 1 HP. I don't know. Washington forces second dive close to Cole. Unsure if good idea or not. Let's also look at this a little bit more individually. Could we have played this better? Like, how was our matrix management? Fury's matrix management was not very good there. So right now, Matrix, and then I want to see Fury chill out here, right? Chill out all the way over here. Fury should not be peeking this, because what ends up happening is Fury peeks it, and look, flash of Matrix right there. So what that does is that means not only is that little bit of Matrix wasted, because he's, you know, matrixing stuff that he shouldn't be taking any damage right now, it also means, remember there's a delay from when you matrix and then when you start recharging again. So it means that he's behind on more matrix than he should be. He even flashes a little bit there, which is, you know, understandable. We should have half matrix here going into this fight. We should have half matrix going into this fight. What's up with closer as well? He's gonna amp healing for sustain. I'm not sure if that was necessary.
30 seconds.
Let's look at Bebe. That's fine. Let's see what Jerry did. I would have liked to see Jerry TP the first fight here. Or maybe he could push on the Sigma, for example, if he sees the Sigma split here, because the Sigma splits the point. Yeah, I think Fury mismanages Matrix is the big one. Peaks too early. And we saw this earlier on first as well, where it looked like he was feeding Nano. I don't know if that was actually what he was doing or not, but he's just not respecting enemy spam, and so he's getting his resources drained early. Hey, Vena.
30 seconds.
Okay. We keep going.
Ready.
Compared to the timing of the second hit? Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
Ready for
Yeah. It's complicated. Okay, so Justice are on the Widow composition. I think their comp is okay here. No real problems. I think it's going to be very, 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 very important that they're playing around Mag's timings properly so that you'll be able to set up proper pressure off of your ball, because obviously the enemy team has the better spam composition. You only have the better spam composition if you play around when your ball goes in and the space and attention he creates, and then you also land a nade or you also land a sleep dart, because Ana, if you're not landing the nade or sleep, why are you playing her, right?
Taking off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that alone was the only thing that cost in that fight. I think the engagement timing was more important, but I think the Matrix mismanagement would have helped a great deal. Okay. I'm forcing myself to click the the hotkey instead of clicking. Like, I gotta break the habit of doing that for the spectate overlay. Okay, I think the Widow's fine here. Like, lots of long sightlines. And no dive. Well, there is a dive threat, but lots of long sightlines. Justifies I would have picked a lot more. Bebe can't get halted there. Can't happen. Yeah, that's just unacceptable. He should have died. He should have died, and he should have naded himself faster. He almost dies because he doesn't nade. So right now, like, look, do you see what we're doing here? You see we're peeking. Break shield, break shield, break shield. You're not breaking shield. You're not breaking shield. It's just very like if you're playing Ana in ranked and or even in any situation and you're not gonna get punished for shooting shield and there's nothing else better to do, then absolutely. But this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. You're playing up against Orisa, who has nothing else to halt. She's either gonna halt you or she's gonna halt your Widow. That's about it. Now, she could theoretically halt your Echo and peek out aggressively with her Kree, but it's very hard to do, especially if you don't know the status. I just said status. That sounds way too like a big brain for me. Especially if you don't know the status of their shift. Sorry, chat. I'm getting my laptop's dying, so I'm gonna pull up Twitch chat on my phone instead. So this is a feed, because the reason why it's a feed isn't just because, oh, he almost died there, that would have been so bad. It's also because now he's just used his nade. And so the value of the Ana is you need to land nade in this comp. You don't have, like, the BAP is better than you in basically every other regard outside of nade. So if you're not able to land nade because you wasted it because you got caught by halt, then you have a serious problem. And so Bebe gets halted, and that should just never happen. In fact, he should have naded faster. In other words, he almost died here because he just didn't nade himself. He probably should have naded himself, like, instantly. When you get halted, you have to respect the halt. You have to nade yourself, like, quickly, as soon as you see damage. For a longer laptop charging cable? Yeah. Go fund me, no way. But overall, they're playing well. They're kind of using their ball diva to contest high ground. They're playing around the strengths of their comp. Again, with Fury, though. I don't like what Fury... Like, okay, maybe I'm not seeing something here. Like, let me look. I don't like what Fury's doing. Now, Jerry hits a great headshot here. I think. Something happens here. Maybe he just lands a body shot. Yeah, he lands a body shot. That's a great body shot here. But this shouldn't work as well as it does. And even though it doesn't even accomplish all that much, even despite that. In other words, like, it works better than it should, but it still doesn't work well enough for me to justify. Because, like, this is very, very easy to get Matrix Forced, to get, bashed or something here, and have to fly out and take a lot of damage before the fight starts. Because, again, right, remember, you're playing on mag cycles of pressure. Fury shouldn't be here. Right, like right there, for example. Fury needs to be... Okay, they're pathing this way. I'll go back to high ground, and then I'm going to use my HP as they walk through. Mag engages, and I'm going to use my HP to go help Mag on the backline, or to off-angle pressure on the high ground here. Or I could stand in front of Orisa Shield if I want to. But I'm going to stand in front of Orisa Shield once they actually walk out to where my, not just my Widow, but my Ana, my Echo Mercy, and my Ball can engage. Because you notice where Fury's engaging here? Look at Mag while Fury engages. Look at Mag. You see that? Completely off. So it seems like Mag is kind of desynced with the rest of the team. So I'll give credit. Maybe it's not so much Fury, maybe it's Mag. Mag seems desynced. Synced with team pressure cycles. On Ball, Fury goes to aggro too early. Because, like, there's just no follow-up here. Like, there's no, like, we can't really nade this. We can't slam this. We can't dive this. Your Widow doesn't have great sightlines on this, and neither does your Echo. So I don't like this. This feels wrong. This feels wrong. I feel like Fury should be punished for this. Do teams pay me to do these analysis? I wish, but no. But there you go. So, regardless of what was called here, this is a hard int from Fury. This is the exact same mistake that he made on the previous, like, we literally just went over this in their hard rush comp, where he's just sitting in front and just absorbing damage when nobody in his team is doing anything. And in this instance, it cost him his life. But I mean, yeah, there you go. Because, like, do you notice how, like, they're just not doing anything? Do you notice how Justice aren't doing anything? Why? They don't have to. These guys aren't doing anything. Now you could do something. Because they start to walk out. But you're down your diva, so everything kind of goes on to the pooper. Now, how does Closer die here? Oh, he gets stickied. Oh, Naga. Holy moly, dude. How does Naga get away with this? Into a Widow. But there's no Diva Matrix here, right? So, like, if there's a Diva up here, as she should be, this hero doesn't do this. In fact, this hero gets shot and dies, potentially. But there's no Matrix. So I'm not going to even blame Closer for that. That was really well played by Naga, but this fight is lost as soon as you lose your Diva there. Fury just completely ends the fight. Dawn does have a good Orisa. Yep. Dawn's Orisa might be his best hero. From what I know of Dawn. Which is ironic because that was with Phase 2. When I coached him with Phase 2, his Orisa was not good. It was not good. It was potentially his worst hero. Or one of his worst heroes. So that tells you about his work ethic and his grind ability. Okay, so they're gonna try and commit on this. Man, that's just crazy from Mag. What happens here? I don't blame Mag. I don't blame Mag. That's just extremely unfortunate. He drops down to bait CC in ball form and then immediately roll out because he saved his grapple. He didn't even slam. But he gets CC'd, insta window, dies. That's just unbelievable. That almost never happens. That's just extremely unfortunate. I also predict Orisa to be more meta. This is where the Widow's just not going to be very good. It's going to be very hard to see anything. They're doing a really good job of just holding choke, though. They're committing a lot of ultimates, but they're doing a great job holding choke. How does Fury die again? Fury gets demeched again. Man, Fury is just really sloppy, man. Like, okay, for example, okay. This is what I'm talking about right here. You see the problem here? Do you see the problem here, chat? Do you see what I'm talking about? With Fury's discipline? Why are you peeking this? You can stop cart from here. Or even here. Why are you peeking this? This is 6 members of the enemy team, or 5 members of the enemy team. Why are you? Your team isn't doing anything. You're just chilling. Even if you wanted to go in aggressively, you'd want to go in now while you're flexing. But now, you're already being poked out. He misses the eat on the halt. He still stays here. And he boosts away almost too late. And he peeks and gets demeched. Like, what actually happens there? Who shoots him? Is that a McCree headshot? He had Matrix as well. No, he just peeks at 135 HP. Or he just walked like Fury too greedy, peeking, gets chunked and demeched. Follow up on Assassin's ult. At that point, yeah, maybe. But even then, I don't think Assassin's ult should be something you should be pushing off of. You're waiting for mag. You can't walk through that choke. You're waiting to just stall cart, stall cart, stall cart. He's being really sloppy. This is the Plat Diva experience right there. I'm obviously exaggerating, but that's something that a lot of lower ranked divas struggle with. It's like the frontline mentality, and then I'm just like not really respecting enemy damage. I mean, how many times have you guys played ranked with a diva who you are literally the entire game pumping heals in her butt over and over and over and over again? She's constantly critical, right? Because she doesn't know how to position. She doesn't know how to avoid damage. She doesn't know, like, they're playing against like Sigma Roadhog or like Orisa or Reinhardt, sorry, and she's just standing there in main, and you're like, oh my gosh, you're like literally the entire game healing her. So that's the mistake that Fury's making there. And it's unacceptable at this level. Because it's happened 3 times at least that we've seen. I feel like it also happened on Ruins, but I might be wrong. That I remember, obviously. There's no excuse for that. Okay, so they're gonna stay Widow. Okay. I think Widow's a little bit harder here because obviously you're retaking space, but that being said, the backside of second point is really strong. So I think if you're Justice, especially given the ult situation here, well, actually no, because they only have the flux. But I think if you're Justice, I think you play this pretty cautiously. Well, it depends. I don't know. With the Widow, you definitely benefit. My point is that with the Widow, you benefit a lot more from fights from this side of the map rather than this side of the map. But we will see. We'll see if Jerry can find a sightline here. Probably going to see a mine engage here. Probably get a mine engage somewhere inside this high ground so that then the Justice can actually take the high ground. They might just brute force it. There's the leapfrog. Uh-oh, Kreese found him. He has to get out. That fails. Unfortunate. Try again. They do build Nano off of this. That means that gives them a little bit of more brute force. So probably see a Nano Echo here. Nano Echo into a more static comp. And remember how I didn't like Nano Echo earlier? Well, now I like it better because you actually have a comp that you can press W around it because you have a ball diva, right? So let's see. Yeah, Jerry's playing here. I'm not surprised. I started to say unsurprisingly and not surprising, and just saying not surprisingly. It did not go well in my mouth, as well as it did in my brain. There's the This is the aggression from Paris that they just tend to do occasionally. Ooh, Bebe. Is he gonna get the nano off? Bebe dies. And they don't even get a chance to mine it. Wow. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, Bebe just gets caught. Bebe gets caught. Paris aggression. I'm curious to see what's Mag doing at this point in time. There's the mines. So what this is going to do, the problem with this though is that yes, this will potentially allow them to res, and it will certainly slow them down. Like Paris can't really do anything now. They're just going to have to sit and wait for a little while, at least for another 5, 6, 7 seconds. But you wanted to use your old advantage more proactively. Like you'd love to go in there with mines. You'd love for your D.Va to go aggressive and then have to remech bomb. But like your D.Va is now just using bomb to remech out in the middle of nowhere. Also, why does Fury bomb? Yeah, just seems kind of sloppy. So this is potentially okay for Justice, but whoa, what was that? But it's not great. And then Bebe just gets rezzed and then run on again. Hey, I'm alright, guys, I'm alright. Not sure why he's pressing W there, but okay, we get the nano off. Where's Jerry? Jerry grapples over, is 1 HP, terrified, and runs, so he's AFK. And the nano. But yeah, the big thing to note though, chat, do you notice this? Because Paris just decides to W key in a lot of these times, for better or for worse, they're giving up high ground. Do you see how they give up the high ground here? They give up the high ground here, so it allows Justice to clutch this because their Echo is uncontested, and the D.Va can also abuse the high ground as well, and so can the ball, right? So that they have the high ground advantage. They managed to maintain the high ground advantage, and they're going to abuse that. So Justice, they get caught by Paris aggression a little bit, but Paris basically throws their hand into the fire and burns it. I mean, you can do stuff against Eternal Combat. It's just very hard. You have to be very, very disciplined. I do agree that the Orisa probably, yeah, there's the Orisa. The Orisa is probably a better though.
Flight routine activated.
I think Justice should have a pretty. It's gonna be should be hard for Eternal to win this now. Because they're retaking into a Widow with space. The Sonic will do work. Infrasights are a little early because they've already completed the rotation. You'd want to Infrasight like as they're rotating, maybe, or even let them rotate and then Infrasight as they're pushing here, because they've already rotated. They're not planning on peeking anyway, so they're just gonna wait this out. Anytime you see an Infrasight waited out, 90% of the time I think it's wasted. I think 90% of the time. Sometimes it's good to stall. Sometimes it's good because, and then it just doesn't end up working out. But I think that's a early Infrasight from Jerry. Halt doesn't catch anybody. They're still holding high ground, but they only have the Valk copy here, whereas the other guys have the Bongo copy, which is slightly stronger. Depends on the comp. Big pick by Jerry. They're not going to be able to push it though, because they don't want to walk through a choke. Controlling high ground. Still controlling high ground. There's the aggression from Justice. Are we going to copy Orisa? D.Va? The Valk's out here. Where's Jerry? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's quite the D.Va copy. Yeah, so they double copy D.Va. They're going to shut that down pretty hard, though. Yeah, that Paris aggression just gets shut down hard. They do a good job. So I'm gonna put this down. Justice sets up around Justice aggression. Sorry, Paris aggression on second better, using high grounds, open angles, etc. I'm still confused about Bebe and Ana. I'm not sure if we're getting value out of this hero in this matchup, because this should be. The nade does land. We need to sleep the copy. We don't even need to. Okay. So that shuts down the Bongo and the copy. Okay. Somehow Bebe dies. What? They're still alive, right? And Bebe does this. Yeah.
Get in there.
Wait, why is he here? Did they... Are we scared of the Diva Bomb? But he walks in and dies. Oh, it wouldn't be a team fight without Bebe being in the wrong spot. It's a statistical impossibility for that to happen. It just has to happen. Like if it's Bebe, he's going to be in the wrong spot. And then Assassin gets caught without closer. So where's closer? Assassin goes aggro without closer. Because that play there is probably fine if he has closer pocket, but closer is 3 HP, so he has to peace out and then he gets punished for it. If you guys have any questions, chat, just at me in chat because I've not been able to catch it. What is Jerry doing? Is Jerry swapping? Jerry completely wastes Infrasight. Fight lost. Kiting away. I mean, I don't justify using an ultimate to avoid getting stagger pushed a little bit. I find that to be beyond brain dead. They're not, you can just run away and that will do just fine. I don't understand why you'd Infrasight, and now your Infrasight's done and the fight is starting and, well, where's your ultimate? That was your only ultimate. The Genji swap. Short sightline sniper comp. I rate it. It's fine. Can work fine. So I think Justice could be playing this a little bit better. So what I think Justice should be doing is they should be trying to place the Echo up here, damage boosted, and then have their Widow place hyper safe and peek like really weird. Yeah. Okay, this type of angle here, and have damage boosted Echo in the high ground, and then Ana kind of playing back here. I don't know why Bebe is getting beamed, but we really need to keep beam on. I can't stand watching him play the hero, and we're still playing Ana. Bebe stays Ana for some reason instead of Bap, because it's going to be so much harder to get value because you're not playing dive, so there's no like actual consistent follow-up on your nades. There's also fewer circumstances in which there's going to be, and also the damage and healing is more valuable for your Orisa. There's more value with your windows, and also you're not instant there's just so many reasons to play BAP with the Orisa in this circumstance. Your nano targets are also reduced. Like, I don't understand why Bebe's staying on Ana, and we're still not getting, we're getting nothing done with the hero. So there's the Bongo. I really wish I'd seen Assassin up high, because this would have also given them opportunity to collapse like this off of the Bongo. Why is Fury low HP? He like aggresses, but we're not aggressing now. Oh, he's trying to eat it. Never mind. He misses the eat, gets demacked. Or he could be demacked. Oh, he doesn't. Beautiful. How does Mag get the kill on Dredro? Closer gets picked. Closer gets halted. That's a little bit unfortunate. I want to see what Bebe is up to. Again, just nothing that BAP couldn't do better. I mean, we all know that, oh yeah, BAP's strong, Ana bad. Like, that's kind of the case, but that's kind of a meme. Like, there are circumstances where Ana's totally fine. Dive circumstances where you have good nano targets, where you can land good nades. But we're just not getting anything done. Like, there's nothing, like, we could have lamped a closer there and he would have been fine. Like, there's nothing, like, we haven't landed. Like, nothing's happening. Just, we're not getting anything done with this hero. And then they get, and then it gets, oh man. His positioning is, and you see he's looking for a nade instead of playing cover. Bebe ints again. Thoughts on Dredro so far? I don't know. I haven't studied Dredro. I know Dredro is a good player. I coach Dredro. He's a good player. Maybe he feels better on Ana. I mean, I'm sure. I assume, but that doesn't. I'm not going to give them a pass for that because now they're playing a fundamentally worse comp. Right? You play to your style, but if your style is bad, I'm going to call you out in it. You know, especially if your style is not getting value. In other words, I don't mind if you want to try playing the Ana variant, but you need to land some like gosh darn nades or land a sleep dart. You know,
Just got here. How bad is Justice looking?
Justice are not looking very good. Justice team play has been okay. It's been bright in some spots, but Bebe is a huge weak point from what we've seen, whether the hero he's playing or what he's doing with the hero. The Reaper, the Moira Lucio comps, like they look kind of lost, at least in terms of like what they're getting done with the Echo, and I think that comp is not very good. And Mag tends to go way ahead of his team, and also Fury's not look super clean either. So some compositional questions with these guys. I also. Okay, well, let's just play it out. Okay, so they're gonna go ball because they're on Widow, and I think that's fine. Because even with the Bat Brig, the ball is fine. They boop off high ground, brilliant. Let's see a kill here. Miss a kill. Unfortunate you clear them off high ground though. Great. Again, we're on Ana. Ana's fine here because we actually have a ball, so there's more of a chance of us landing nades and things like that. Okay. All right. Fury's not feeding. That's good. You've got Onigod playing scared. That's also good. I'm glad to see Onigod playing in here. Oh no, Fury is very desynced here. What does Fury see? Fury's a little early. Fury's a little early, or Mag's a little late. One or the other, or both. So see how Fury is already doing crap. So Maga off with timing on ball. Fury too soon. Oh, thanks for the sub, North Ranger. I also apologize. I didn't even realize that was a sub. I heard the question. I'm like, but yeah, like right now we should be like aggressing, but Fury had to peace out, and now he came back in once he saw Mag going in, but he's already half HP and he has no boosters, etc. So that's not great. Nice little pincer though. Bebe gets caught. How does Bebe getting caught? He uses all of his cooldowns. And dies. Alright. Ooh. Hey, Bebe, they're looking for you. Hey, Bebe, they're looking for you. Bebe gets caught again. I think Bebe's died more here than any other hero. Than any other player in the field. Like, that's unbelievable. Okay. Oh my gosh. Like they're like I just oh, it's so frustrating, man. Okay. There's the slam. We're gonna try and spawn camp. Jerry's a little late, but it's still doable. Nice little dive. Doesn't have enough teeth to it though. Why doesn't it have enough teeth? Paris Eternal looks fine. Yeah, Paris Eternal has not looked bad at all. Jerry's peak is too early, though. Yeah, so you can see this is too early. We would prefer this to be slightly later. Because now you're slamming. And look at what you could shoot here. You see how much easier these shots would be? And how there's no shield, no distraction. So Jerry mistimes his peak badly around Mag cycle. And why is Fury getting beamed and why are we not damage boosting our Echo? This is a mistake from Closer. Fury has Matrix, he's got 450 HP. You need to be damage boosting your Echo here. Because your Echo is what's going to actually lead to kills. Closer not beaming proper target. So the team play aspect of this is okay outside of the fact that Bebe is dead. And Jerry missed times, but there's a couple of like little micro things here. And then Jerry just ends. Jerry drops for no reason. And dies. Jerry just hard ends there. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing with that grapple either. He had options to grapple elsewhere, and he did not. So GG's. All that time wasted. And now we're committing mines. Mag wastes mines. This is we're falling apart. We're falling apart. It's getting worse. It's slowly getting worse. So now we're gonna swap McCree. Oh boy, if you're a Washington fan, this is concerning. Oh my gosh, how? Oh, Fury, why? What happened? Man, it's just sloppy rotation. It wasn't all Fury's fault, but there was like a miscommunication. Sloppy backline rotation. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't all, again, I'm not all blaming Fury here. Like, something's goofy is going on. Like, I want to actually see this. Okay, go. Bebe doesn't rotate. All right, go. Bebe takes a good solid second to rotate. We don't even matrix him. And then we matrix Jerry, but we're too late. So, Bebe Fury fault, miscommunication, something along those lines. But yeah, you need to eat the pole for sure. I have no idea, guys. And now they're just like, hey, we're just gonna W key in, and Fury's caught without cooldowns. And then caught by Paris aggression. Then caught by Paris. Because the thing is Paris doesn't just say, oh, that was a pick. They're like, okay, let's get more of those. And they press and they clean it up. All right. Mag goes Winston, but that's not going to fix anything. Naga gets caught with his pants down though, so they peel that off. Oh my gosh, Closer. How does Closer almost die? Closer, are you sleeping on the job, Chief? He's so slow to Guardian Angel there. So slow. Holy moly. He has to sit and think about it for an hour. Okay, so there's Nano Monkey. Our Echo's nowhere to be seen. Our Nano Monkey gets instantly removed. Gets booped away by Dredro. The bomb catches somebody. How does Bebe die again? And where is our nade? Probably gonna nade ourselves. Okay. Standing out in the open again. Bebe gets caught out in the open again. He doesn't even get halted. He just gets caught wide out in the open. No value, no sleep, no nothing, no healing. GG's. Oh, that's a really unfortunate copy. That must have been a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake. He just copied he tried to copy Sigma, looks like, or Orisa, and he just messed it up. So messed up copy. And then that's going to be basically GG's, because you've used your Nano, you've used your Valk, you've used your copy, you've used your bomb, and you just simply lost. Mag's going to rage swap Hog. Hog's gonna get steamrolled, I imagine. What? Fury takes way too much poke and gets demeched. This is just like this is some of the worst play I think I've ever reviewed. From in terms of like this is some of the goofiest mistakes. Like I this is some of the most asinine errors. Like I don't even know where to begin. Hard diffed by Naga. I mean, like I don't want to watch anymore. That's just it. Wow. Like this is just, it's like I'm almost like kind of happy because these are like really weird errors. Like it's like, oh, this is entertaining. This is fun. I've never seen anything this stupid before in my life. In terms of like actual errors. Now again, I'm not calling the players stupid, but something's going on, man. This is weird stuff we're seeing from the Washington Justice, man. Like it's weird. Like Fury has no idea what's going on. I don't know. Your best guess is as good as mine. Good news is we only have one more map. And before we have the next match. So we're actually making pretty good pace with our macro review, which maybe means that we maybe have time. Oh shoot, chat, and the Boston maps are really short too. Because it's 2-0 Koth. They fight on second Hollywood and then Junkertown's first hold. Chat, we might be able to get some individual review. If you guys want individual review, who would you like to see me start? Because I probably won't be able to get all my individual review on stream. Oh no, we have game 4. That's okay. Maybe we'll have time for individual review. Maybe.
Ready for battle.
I was so proud of Boston, man. Those guys have worked so hard. The coaches and players down there, they deserve the world. They worked really hard last year, a lot of them too. Very, very awkward circumstance. You know, failure in a lot of ways, but like it was not a failure through a lack of effort for sure. You know, they deserved it. They hard diffed the Justice in every way. So one of the DPS, baby, Decay, yeah. All right. Well, if we have time to get there, we will get there. This is a relatively long map too. Shoot. All right. I'm cheating, chat. Nope. I don't. How long is this map? Okay, short map. Sweet. Okay, so, all right. This is the last long map that we have from the Justice today.
Ready for battle.
Hey, Mineral. Good to see you, mate. We were just talking about you guys. You guys smoked them.
Red 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the Boston's victory over the Justice was the most dominant win in 2021 Overwatch League. It was the most no team has been won as dominant as Boston did over Mineral. And I don't care what you guys' opinion of Mineral. Mineral is a great dude. He's a smart guy. Works his tail off. And he's an absolutely amazing manager. Whatever he's doing with Boston right now, I'm sure he had a very heavy hand in how they did yesterday. All right. So Justice Comp, I think, is good. I think this makes perfect sense. I actually think you could have gotten away with that Mercy here. The Brig might be because of the ball threat. But Dallas over Shock? Nope. Most dominant win was the fastest game in Overwatch League season 2021. Is there one thing that Justice are consistently doing wrong that you can say? Bebe is doing wrong. Their timing seems pretty off. On some of their compositions. I don't think they have a really good understanding of map control, and Bebe is really, really, really heavy. How is Jerry doing? Jerry's not doing particularly well, but Jerry's doing okay. He's inting a couple of fights, but he's doing all right. Okay, so I think the Justice comp is actually okay. I think Bat Mercy would probably make more sense here because I don't think you're really that scared of Ball. But it's fine to run Brig as well. There's no Tracers, there's no Sombras, there's nothing on the field, so okay. I'm kind of interested about the close hold though. I mean, it makes sense with the Brig because you're like, hey, we want to get value out of the Brig. We want to like deny short sightlines here, like kind of bully them out of space. If we give them too much space and we're playing Bat Brig, then they're just if they mirror but run Mercy, then we're probably going to lose. So they do a good job choking this up. Yeah, I'm not sure what Bebe's up to. Bebe's having a really hard time on Ana anyway. He looked atrocious on Ana. So yeah, the setup from Justice is weird, but I don't dislike it. Then they mirror Bat Brig, so I think they go, okay, maybe we can back off space a little bit here. Whoa. Whoa. Look at Naga. Look what my madman is doing. Alright, come on. We're going to this man's PvP. I don't even care. Huge! Look at that. Wow. This is Paris crap, man. They just do stupid crap like this and they get away with it because their team play is good. Good for them, though. Good for him. Big value. That's going to be armor pack, shift, and lamp. Excuse me, not to mention the chaos. And he's not going to get punished for it either. I think they know he's here. They hear him. They hear him. Yeah, dude, that's so loud. They hear him. Why isn't he adjusted? What? You heard him. You heard him. Just go to here, man, or back off, or like. My man hears him and still. Or like just say like, hey, can you like kite off? Like we're gonna go push this clown. Oh man, Bebe gets picked again. Bebe gets picked by flank he knows about. And that's it, you know, because like this push from the Eternal is pretty expensive. Like I want you to look at Fury's angle here, because it's also like Jerry's like all the way in as well. Right, so it's a lot of attention bait here, right? This flank is. Okay, actually that was pretty trash from Fury. Let me look at this again. So this is actually a pretty big deal. I don't like Fury getting his shield forced here too much. So this is actually a little bit of Sig Micro, okay? A little bit of Sig Micro. So Orisa can just throw her shield on, but I guarantee you Mag already has another shield available. Where is he at? Yeah, so Mag already has another shield available. He's going to Sky Shield, and then he can just shield whenever he wants. Right? So his shield breaks, it doesn't matter. He'll just back off. But there's no reason for Fury to be getting his shield forced here. These guys have to shield to get through a choke because all of the enemy damage is just centered in this general area. So they have to be a lot more cautious. Fury can sit right here and should sit right here without shield and just spam. If he sees halt, or he starts to take some significant damage, then he can shield. In fact, if you start taking significant damage, you should also just bounce. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, like he could just do this right here without even shielding and just take a little bit of damage, and he'll be fine. Instead, what happens is he stands here, he gets his shield almost broken, he AFKs, and then they rotate. Do you notice that? This is on purpose. Dawn says, guys, spam shield, spam shield, spam shield, sig. Shoot sig, shoot sig, shoot sig. Okay, rotate, push. Do you see that? Do you see that? That's the play. That's Fury's shield mismanagement. It's exact. And the funny thing is, chat. The funny thing is it's the exact same error he made on D.Va, but it's on the Sigma instead of the D.Va now. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same mindset here. It's the same mindset of I'm just going to be permanently doing value, even though my team can't follow up off of it. Right? Even though the pressure, even though I'm doing it kind of by myself, right? Because if I'm spamming a lot of shield here, like my Ashe doesn't have great sightlines here, my Orisa doesn't have great sightlines here, my BAP doesn't have great sightlines here, so you don't want to be committing a lot of cooldowns yet until they commit, and then you match, right? You see that? And then even this rock is just like low percentage rock. Like you'd want to rock right here, right? 3, 2, 1, rock. Then they're dead. But instead, like the angle's good. And like good of him to try and shift his Orisa and all that crap. But like it's the same mindset of like we're burning resources before a fight even starts. Where the enemy team can literally just AFK and press mouse 1. And they get value. So questionable. Let's I don't want to look at this team fight a whole lot more because I mean they just lost their BAP and that's just GG's. But I would be interested to see that team fight from more of the individual perspectives if we have time later in the review. They're going to recontest with Baldo. They got 2 huge kills, so the DPS pop off there. Like, remember, pushing through a choke like that from Paris is kind of stupid, right? Like, it's not strategically sound if the enemy team doesn't end. They make it work really well because Naga times his flank perfectly, and they also spam shield and then rotate, so it's a good plan from Eternal, but it's a very, very high-risk plan. So if you're able to get a trade or two, you know, GG's. Mag goes in too early here. Mag really could have waited. I mean, like, you're talking about a situation where tenths of second matter. He could have waited. He could have absolutely waited. He's getting healed by BAP. We've got the tick just started. Dayman, oh, thanks for the sub, mate. We could have waited until this cap percentage was about here. I don't know how many seconds it is. Is that like a second and a half? Maybe a full second? And, you know, if you wait for a full second, 3, 2, 1, now go in. Like, the follow-up is just that much better, right? It's just that much better. So, Mag is really recontesting too early. Which is crucial because you want to try and recontest when there's an actual team fight to take. And there's not yet because your team isn't here yet. I know they're missing 2, but you are missing more than they are missing, if that makes any sense. So you're more reliant off of your recontest. Yeah, I'm not trash talking Fury as like a bad off tank. Like Fury, we might review Fury's individual later and be like, holy cow, this guy's popping. But he is definitely making mistakes in that particular segment. And if I was coaching Fury or Justice, like I recommend the Justice to work on that. Because I think it would maybe if he's already an elite off tank, it would make him into an even more an elite off tank. Okay. This is set up really nicely from the Justice though. We've got high ground control. Sigma can touch point, but he's still got an off angle. You've got Mag on high ground here. You've got the Echo pinstring from here. Brig has got good LOS off on her Echo. This is good. This could be a very good recontest from Justice here. They've set this up nicely. Justice sets up retake nicely. It's weird to me, chat. We see bursts of like what looks to be like actually like pretty like, hey, you know, that's like actually that's some good team play right there. Like I like this. Like this is a really nice retake. Like these are hard to do. There's a slam. It doesn't quite force lamp, unfortunately. But you build flux. Like unbelievable. How does Bebe get his lamp force though? Oh. Why is he swinging this wide? Is there a reason? I'm telling you guys, Bebe is okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna be real for just a split second. He is getting focused. Now, a lot of us would react poorly to being focused like this. Like, we're not halting Sigma here. We're not halting Ashe. We're halting BAP. But I mean, you shouldn't be swinging this wide. You're in Overwatch League. You shouldn't be swinging this wide. You know? Like I get it, but like you shouldn't swing this wide. So maybe they're focusing because he's a weak one. Maybe not. I mean, in general, it's good to halt squishies in this composition because like you can't really halt Ball very often unless you have a CC to chain or like you catch him post slam. Very difficult to halt Ball. Sigma is just going to shift it most of the time. But I mean, to be real, it's like it is a mistake. They do build a flux though, and they probably win this fight as a result. Yeah. So I'll be honest. Probably didn't need copy there. Yeah, waste. That's a wasted copy from Assassin for sure. 100% one. I mean, is there even any? Yeah, you've lost one. There was literally the last man, so not great. So that makes it a lot less cancer for Eternal to try and retake this, because they did just blow a bunch of ultimates, but they also forced really a wasted copy. So that's helpful. Is that an actual thing? What is an actual thing? They pause having the middle of Fury's Flux. Oof. Really? I want to see. Crazy. Yeah, you wouldn't even tell. Alright. So questionable rally. I get why, like, you know, you're in a small area, you're stabilizing, they might have overextended a little bit, but they've got all the map control in the world. So that rally was kind of questionable. Oh. So Justice really just kind of, especially into the brig, just set up around point a little here and pincer them here. They're probably going to look for a rally engage here. I imagine that's what they're set up for, a ball rally engage. The question is are we going to see Mag engage at the proper time here? Justice should win this one too, because Mines plus Rally is going to just destroy anything that Eternal has if it's executed properly. So Mines plus Rally. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Timing is really off here. So, problem is that Justice want to go now. You see it? You see that? They want to go now. They're set up to go now. Do you see this? They're gonna press Q and they're gonna run in, and if they're gonna have to lamp, they're gonna lamp. They want to go now. The problem is this though. Wait for it. This is the problem. So this is actually a pretty big issue. So Justice times Rally engage. Maga, and Jerry aren't ready. Maga, what am I saying? Mag. That's one of the worst slips I've ever had. Yeah, they're not ready. So what ends up happening is it's like they're waiting, and then they're like, then they get beat to the punch. They get beat to the punch, they get grabbed, they get dragged and pulled, which is bad because even if they don't die, I'm sorry. Even if they don't die, their tempo's gone. They can no longer press W with the rally anymore because this big fat ugly dragon's in the way. So now you have to wait, you bash out, you get your lamp forced. Fury's still 1 HP. Mag goes in, but there's no follow-up. So their timing is completely crapped on. So very well done by the Eternal. That dragon was massive. But honestly, they messed up their timing. They needed to go earlier, or they needed to hide better and wait for Mag in a location that wasn't like not here. You see they're like ready, and they're like, hey, we gotta go, we gotta hit these guys. They're about to run on top of us, right? Instead, they could have timed it better here or waited a little bit here for Mag to be more at a better position. Secret. That being said, that's nice of them to force copy so early. They're gonna have to try and rush out here, but they could just mines this now. Here comes the mines. It's gonna be pretty hard for. They don't have lamp. That's the only thing. That's the only way Justice gets punished for this. What? Where was Fury? How is he over there? Oh, Fury gets split hard. Why is Fury going this way? Why is Fury kiting this way? I thought he was going to shift his... He was stepping in front to shift Assassin, but he just swings out wide to touch point, but he really doesn't need to immediately, right? He can step out later and shift, right? What? Because the mines shuts down a lot of the value here, and it forces Lamp. They're all low. just whee! I mean, he gets booped a little bit, but he W keys into it, or S keys into it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Was up.
Hey Tesla, thanks for the sub, mate. Hey, I didn't know you were a tier 2 sub. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. What are you guys even talking about? I keep seeing like all caps. I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat really very well. But all I see is every now and then a word in caps. And I'm like, oh, I'm missing something fun in chat today. Unfortunate.
60 seconds.
Is he trying to get out of the duplicate flux? Yeah, potentially. Like I think the idea is that he was probably trying to touch point, but I think he was rushing the touch, and he was also swinging. It didn't make any sense. He didn't need to touch as soon as he did. He did not need the touch as soon as he did. That was a pretty big error. And then obviously like just leapfrogging off the map was unfortunate. Coach, by the way, thank you, Tesla. Thank you again for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, why are we getting lamp forced here? Sorry, why are we getting lamp forced here? There's the Sonic. Pepe gets lamp force from halt, doesn't respect Sonic. So you don't go for these usually because it's very easy to miss the halt, especially with the nerfed radius. Significantly nerfed radius, right? It's very easy to miss halt. But if you're Sonicked, which he was, then you can decide whether it's going to land or not. So watch. Oh, we can halt that. He's moving into this away. And there you go. So Bebe, obviously I know this meta is probably a little, like he's not used to playing around the Orisa halts again. So maybe, you know, as we review teams as we move forward, maybe more teams are going to struggle with these new type of metas. But Bebe is consistently being exposed as someone who's going to be punished repeatedly in these kind of situations. Spylo's your inspiration? Oh, okay. That's it? Like, that's such a like blasé compliment. Like, we can do better than that. How about Spylo is the only reason that you get up in the morning? That's also blasé. How about Spylo is the only reason that you even consider existence to be successful or a net positive thing? Spylo is the greatest thing in the history of the entire universe. I think that would be a good start. Okay, Justice are going to be playing for Flux here. I really don't think Mag needs to drop so early. I think they're going to have a lot of pressure on Elivote pretty fast. So Mag could probably have waited a little longer there. But I do like the split that they have. This is the proper way to hold this point. My only nitpick is I do think that you could probably have Jerry on this side as well. What do you guys think, Chad? Do you think if Jerry plays here, he's too much of a risk of like echoes and crap? Because like you want to split hold, right? This is normal for any sort of spam meta on this map. Really any meta in this map. But it does feel kind of weird like putting all your all the eggs in one basket. Holy cow. On this side of the map. Feels a little weird. So it's lies you want? No. They very clearly said like world's greatest human being. Like that's it's not asking too much. The Mag drops probably a little too early. And obviously the key problem here is now that because Mag drops, Bebe also drops. And now, why does Assassin go across? Yeah, so maybe they're like, hey, we should have our DPS in split sides here, right? I feel like I'd rather have my Ashe on this side of the map and then my Echo on the other side of the map, because I think this is more brawly, more hotly contested, and my Brig is over here, right? Whereas my Ashe has the better access to high ground, like this kind of a thing, you know? or this kind of a thing. Obviously, watch saving coach kind for halts and stuff, and then also he can do this kind of number here. I don't like this position from deep second point. DPS positioning is scuffed, and Justice gives high ground probably too soon. So this is actually really scary because this now means that, like, obviously, like we see there, the Orisa Halt catches Assassin. We have no lamp because Bebe got caught with his pants down. We window, but our window LOS is really, really bad. Oh, Khan gets picked. That's huge. That's a loss, straight up loss fight for Justice otherwise. But Justice do have some split positioning, so at least they're not totally throwing it with their positioning. I want to know why Fury dropped, though. I need a good reason. This significantly reduces your pressure. Significantly reduces your pressure. They drop here, you're like, oh, I have no resources. Well, guess what? You can press your shift to build some HP, right? Or not even at all, like you don't even have to, and then just go right back in here and wait it out. And then you can push out again once you have shield, or once they start pushing out. I don't understand. And now look at poor Closer. Closer's like, ah, right? You know? And now our shift gets forced, and we have no pressure whatsoever. No backline pressure, no good angle pressure, no nothing. And he almost kills Closer as well. And Bebe dies. Again, wait, what? We commit lamp? When did we commit lamp? Bebe might be the worst flex support in the league from what we've seen. I know people are ripping on Reaper with London Spitfire, but Reaper wasn't doing stuff like this. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to compare directly because it's different metas, different heroes. But like, this is some of the shoddiest and sloppiest flex support play I have seen. It might be some of the sloppiest play that I have seen in Overwatch League from any role. And we die immediately afterwards. Did we just forget about the Echo?
All better.
Yeah, we just forget about the Echo. Wow. Crazy, man. And again, we're down our bat. This guy unironically must hold the record for most deaths as a support. At least this weekend. He's playing for a good team, so maybe he got carried the weeks before. Or maybe, like I said, maybe he ate something wrong. Or I have no idea, but this is unbelievably atrocious. It is a stroke of luck that he didn't get one of the best rated flex supports in the main melee. Was that based off of stats or based off of actual pro analysts studying this? And by pro analysts, I don't necessarily mean the desk. I mean like Custa, Jake, those kind of guys that I feel like I actually can trust. Boink. Unlucky. I mean, it happens. I mean, he could have cleaned that one up. That is a mistake, but it's not like huge. I mean, I'm gonna put it down. Closer gets sniped. I don't want to put it down because it hasn't happened. It's not a consistent problem, but yeah. Should he wait for Stickies to lamp himself there? I mean, the Stickies didn't even land on him, is my point. The Stickies missed him. So yes, he could have waited and lamped later, or he could have said, hey, the Stickies haven't landed on me at all. I don't lamp. Okay. So now Sigma's by himself. He has to give up high ground. Well, does he? I mean, not really. No, he doesn't really have to. He could. This is a solo Hanzo here. So Fury again gets caught. Ends up forcing lamp, and now he's sitting on the floor. So Fury messes up and runs from a solo Hanzo. And now Fury's dead. And again, Mag is dropped. Like, why is Mag starting on the low ground so quickly? Yeah, Mag drops way too. Mag drops too early. Because the thing with Mag is, like, I would need to study more BAP play here. But when Mag drops, it definitely means BAP has to drop as well, or is more likely to drop. And it also means that his spam damage is, he's like more directly at risk. So Mag is dropping too early again. You see this? Like, there's nothing that Mag is doing here that he can't do up here. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Now he has to drop, potentially, right? Right? Maybe. Honestly, not even then, because Assassin is now on point. So, like, and this is meaning that once again, Bebe's in a terrible position. That shift is also a little questionable. I don't know if that hit the Sigma at all. Okay, let's look at Closer. What's up with Closer, my dude? Closer ends. Closer ends with positioning as well. Could have just LOS better, played around the corner better. Could have avoided that death entirely. He was very, very slow to react. Jerry is popping. Oh. But yeah, Mag drops way too low. Watson is an ad. Yeah, I don't rate stats too much, just to be clear. I was just wondering. I would be curious to see Bebe's stats compared to the rest of the league this week. So, I mean, here's the thing with stats. Stats are like, if you have a ridiculously high stat, especially stats like accuracy, sleep darts landed, like there's some certain like number of deaths, things like that that are ridiculously high, either in a good or a bad way. I'm interested. That will spark my interest, but I don't take that as gospel that you're the better player at all. I use stats more as an impetus to kind of investigate what's going wrong. I feel like stats should be used as like symptom. Like, here's a good analogy. I think I look at stats as like symptoms, like medical symptoms. It doesn't tell you what you have. It doesn't tell you what's wrong with you. It doesn't tell you what's good or bad with you. It just describes that there is something going on, either really good or really bad. And so you can investigate and actually find out what the real deal is, right? So I look at stats as symptoms. Final blows important or interesting? Not particularly. If somebody was number 1 in final blows, I think I'd be interested to see who. But if somebody was 9th in final blows, or 3rd in final blows, or 12th in final blows, I don't really care. Okay. So Justice messes up their old eco there. Some mistakes from Fury, Closer, Mag dropped too early, stuff like that. Especially in a game that's not as linear as CS, exactly. I mean, every sport is like that. Like, even basketball, it's like it's a 5 versus 5, very individualistic carry sport with basketball. It's not, from what I know of it, like you can have one great player and basically play around the player and you'll pop off. But I don't think stats are like the end all be all for any sport. They're just fun though, because they're for the layman. For somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about, it's a fun way to like get an opinion. What are your thoughts on the ideal BAP shift again? BAP shift should be used either as self-sustain or mid-fight, once like active trades are taking place, where the 75 healing will actually be used around you. In Brawl. In Spam, you almost only use BAP shift for you and your squishies, because it's not isn't impactful on enough targets around you, because your team is more split. It's almost only used for self heal. Basketball's one of the most stat heavy sports now. Yeah, I know baseball was like crazy stat heavy, or is crazy stat heavy. I guess it makes more sense because it's definitely more of an individualistic sport. That's why I never really could get into baseball, because it's so individualistic. It's like you're up at bat, you're not really relying on much of anybody. Even like fielding, which is obviously very teamwork dependent, is significantly, I feel like, in my opinion, is a lot less teamwork dependent than a lot of other sports. Because you make the catch or you don't, you make the throw or you don't. You rely on your teammate to like listen to you, but it's not like there's a lot of cohesion and teamwork. There's a lot of just sitting and oh, that ball's hit over there. There's not a lot I can do. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. So I actually okay, after this series, I'm actually gonna start taking like some breaks to do like some bicep curls and stuff, because I have to do. I just decided to save some of my workout stuff for during stream, so I could like min max a little better, because I'm gonna stand up and try and stretch between maps anyway, because I get too otherwise. Again, do you see what I'm talking about, chat? You see what I'm talking about with Fury? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? It's happening again. He knows where they are. This isn't a mystery. Why are we peeking this? Like there's 300 or 200, over 200, like 250 HP gone, and your Matrix gone. You're not giving yourself a chance to recharge. And look at what happens afterwards. And look at what happens afterwards. Look at what happens directly afterwards. Look at Mag. Bang. And look at Fury. Fury's out of the fight. We're out of the fight. We should be peeking now. We should be peeking now. It almost baits Paris into pushing off of the D.Va. So it actually baits Paris to do something stupid, but that's not strategic play. No, they're not feeding Nano. They're not feeding Nano. Not in this comp. Not in this comp. And you would never feed Nano that close either. Where's Jerry? I have no idea. Good question. Wow. How do you make this? Can you make this with Widow? I guess you can. Crazy, man. So you're definitely not farming Nano if you're doing this. Crazy, man. Crazy. But yeah, terrible. People pick discipline from Fury. Fury's in on Naga, though, so that's good. Big sleep from Bebe. Hey, all right. Irate. Let's go. He doesn't end. That was great. That laugh was also a little disturbing, but that was great. All right, nice little play there. Nice little pincer. Fury was horribly mistimed, but I like it from Justice. That was a nice little set play. Nice little set play from Justice. Deep flank by Jerry. I respect. Super Singla. Maybe that would be next one on the plate. We've done an off tank recently. We did Piggy not too long ago, but I would be down to do Space again. Or like actually, because like we looked at pretty detail in Space, but obviously it's been a while, you know. I hear he's been playing better recently as well. My word isn't final, so maybe my man has been stepping it up. Who knows? So like we'll see. Jerry makes a swap. This is really crucial. Well done by Jerry. Not like it's a bad hero on second, you know? It's a bad hero on Anubis second too, so worth. Fury is baiting attention on purpose. I would buy that, except for the fact that like, it looked like he was actively, purposely trying to like, he committed his micro missiles as well, which was a mistake, right? You don't commit your micro missiles unless you're like hard committing or you're poking between fights. And we've seen him do it so many times already that it's almost like, when it's like the boy who cries wolf, okay? If there was an actual threat there, if there was an actual reason for him doing it, I'm sorry, it's too late. You've already baited me into thinking that every time you do it, you're just being a moron. So like you've officially graded yourself as a fool in that regard. Could we review a main support sometime? No, we could. No, absolutely, we could. Yeah. Absolutely, we could. We'll probably. I try and do like one pro VOD review a week. Maybe we'll do two. We'll see. Depends on how busy this week is. Last week was stupid busy for me, and so was the week before that, so. Even without the scouting reports. Again, another weird set play. With Jerry and Bebe flanking behind. I feel like I'd like... This is a situation where I think I would like the Ana to rotate and the Mercy not to. because I think the Mercy is more beneficial with Jerry, and I don't think Assassin needs the Ana pocket as much, especially considering, or the Mercy pocket, considering he's close to copy. So I think this set play could be executed a lot better. But I like this. I like that teams are actually like trying things in this point, because this is a really hard point to break. So you have to do weird stuff. So we land the sleep dart on Dawn. That's big. Nice job, Bebe. They chase down and kill Onigod. Great. We've got Ashe and Ana playing slow while they do that. The Valk is well timed. Helps create a lot of oh. Sorry, Chad. I'm allergic to that. Oh no, I have the hiccups again. Dude, chat, I had the worst hiccups the other day. Felt like a 5-year-old.
Diva. Cease your resistance.
And that just completely kills so much of Justice momentum. What? How? A cute set play from Justice attack. Hydrate, thank you. Hydrate, coach. All right, all right. So you struggle to understand the Overwatch League in real time. Okay. It's like nettle tea, but it's loose leaf, so like it's awful. It's like pieces of green. I'm sitting here with a replay viewer, so I can pause it and slow it down, and I can see everything perfectly. When I'm watching stream, I have a hard time keeping up sometimes. And I've been studying this game for years, so don't feel bad at all. To be honest with you guys, unless you're trying to learn something specific about a specific hero, or you're trying to analyze it just because you want to get better at analyzing it, and you should be doing that from the replay viewer. If you're watching the Overwatch League stream, just enjoy it, guys. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Just have a good time. Just sit there and watch it for fun. I watch it for fun. I watch it for fun. I don't like analyze this crap because like I have a hard time. I just sit there and enjoy it. Have a good time. You know? That's my recommendation. Don't feel bad if you struggle whatsoever. How does Closer die? I mean, that's just kind of unfortunate. Just kind of unfortunate. And they don't kill the Bongo either. Paris is showing a pretty good execution of just like kind of keeping their cool. And kind of like just popping off with these goofy like individual plays. Like their team play is looking pretty good. Spilo. Yeah, Spilo. I don't really care though. People call me Spilo. A lot of Europeans especially call me Spilo. I'm not really sure why that is, if that's a specific like pronunciation thing or if it's just like RNG, like luck or whatever. I honestly don't care. Jane used to call me Spillo. Spillo. Yo. What? Okay. Right. Mad goes Hog. I think that's fair. I think it's hard to get a good... You're not going to get a dive against this, and the Orisa rotates just might be kind of cancer. So Hog is just kind of like a meme funny hero. And as long as you can go on a flank, you might get actual value here. I would like to see Hog go high ground. He does. Very nice. I don't know about the Nano, though. Just coach gun away. Just coach gun away. Jerry inset low HP. Like, I'm not sure why he's dying over this. Just coach gun away. You're up 3. Like, you could actually throw this fight if you do that. Oh. Goodbye. I don't know what Naga was doing there. I know he had copy, but I guess he just couldn't find a copy. Like, Naga must have been looking for a copy and just didn't find it. Yeah, that doesn't happen. Again, I just like the fact that Justice, I like the hog swap. I like the kind of funny flank. And they're going to win off of this, I assume. Uh-oh. Maybe I spoke too soon.
I'm going whole hog.
You're kidding. They don't make any progress at all because of one hooked hog? You're kidding. That can't be it. They killed 3 people. Oh, they killed Jerry. I forgot about Jerry. Jerry Inton. Oh wait, Bebe dies too? Wait, what? Dawn is just alphaing people. All right. And how does Mag die? Unfortunate. But yeah, that's really largely Jerry's fault, and to a lesser extent, like I don't know, I'm not sure, but that should not have happened. Nice try, Optimal. Okay, I'm not paying attention to what's going on here. So they still kind of hold space though.
I'm going whole hog.
Right? Hog isn't quite back yet. They sleep Orisa. Nice. He needs to get out of here though. He does get out. They copy BAP. They lamp him. And he dies anyway. I feel like he just shouldn't be here. I feel like he should be kiting back up to here. I don't know why he's staying inside. This is too close, right? It's too close. You need to play up the high ground here. Like, look at the rest of his team, right? I don't know why he's inside here. And certainly now needs to run. Another hair check? Ah, yo, come on, y'all. I missed that one. But yeah, like, this is just special. I mean, Bebe baits them inside, I guess, but I don't know. Guzzle, I don't have any more water. I'll get some more water. Can I just finish this map, please? Please, dear sir? Is it alright if I finish this map before I get more water? Is that alright with everybody? I do want to see how Justice wins this fight, though. I'm kind of autopiloting. I'm focusing on the negative too much. Like, Bebe dies and I just, like, turn off my brain. But I need to, like, actually figure out, like, what's going on. So Bebe ints. Jerry bobs inside. I mean, they just have great angles in these guys. Like, if Bebe doesn't die, there's just very little chance of this actually working out, because the bob is going to be oppressive. The dynamite is really strong. The bomb catches somebody, and then you've got whole hog just running in here. Wait, we don't even need a whole hog. Justice punishes over aggression well. Another hair check. I did finish my water. I don't have any more. That was my point. Is I don't have any more water. I have to just wait. I don't want to like pause the thing and get more water. Thanks for the sub, Aegis. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thanks for the sub. Fonzie? Oh no, seriously, yeah. See, this is why I don't like hair checks, because when my hair gets like out of control, especially after it's been a while for a haircut, it just all goes in the same way. Posture check. And now in that insult injury. Hey chat! Hey chat! What did we say? What did we say? I literally, the Justice are tuning into my stream. Look at this. I said go Bat Mercy. You could probably get away with Bat Mercy. And now they're finally doing it. So all right. You're only teasing me? I mean, but it's true though. Like this, what is this? This looks like a growth. Like I don't know what that is. Like especially when it splits. Why does it split like that? Like it's like the Red Sea. Like Moses. Like what is that? That's not supposed to be there. Like, hello? I'm done playing with my hair. This is supposed to be a pro review. So we finally see the Mercy. I think the Mercy is good. They're going to play more patient around it, so they're not stuffing the choke like they were with the Brig. They're going to let them out a little bit. They're probably also scared of the flank shenanigans. You could definitely see Mercy or Widow on this defense as well, especially because they're playing a little bit further back and you're playing a Mercy. So I actually think Jerry could have gotten away with Widow here. I think he could have gotten away with Widow here. You could redeem 300 more posture checks. Boy, you would just love that, wouldn't you? Dynamite doesn't quite catch a ton. Ooh, we have to be careful there. We have to be careful. Like, Paris and Eternal, Dawn just loves pushing these little cooldown trades. They just love pressing W. Like, it's not always a good thing either, as you can see there. Like, they get caught because they pushed with cooldowns, and then they get caught and they have to lamp early. But you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Please, Jerry, don't die. I'm not sure, like, what Closer's doing. Again, I would much rather prefer, like, Closer beaming wrong DPS. I think Ashe better. Like, I just don't understand why you'd beam Echo here, who's just gonna mouse one and shield. So when you have an Ashe that could play like hyper aggressive on the single, imagine damage boosted Ashe here. And this has consistently been a there. You've permanently ruined my spine. This has been a consistent problem for the Justice. Is they consistently are failing to pocket Jerry, who has great sightline, great angle, and they're pocketing Echo over. I don't like that. And now Jerry's gone, almost dies. I don't like it. I don't like it because I think like, and you see how much more aggressive Naga is. Like, look at the space that Naga has now. Look at the space that Naga has now. This is Closer's fault. This is a real problem with this Mercy play. Ooh. And like, look at the map control that I'm actually surprised Justice loses. Or this is I assume this is a draw, right? Is this a draw? Like, I'm shocked that Justice don't just straight up lose here, because this is actually atrocious. Again, Jerry's just getting mouse wand on. Should die. Somehow Elivo dies. Closer's so out of position, man. Thankfully, Assassin has a good angle. Yeah, that's great from Assassin, but he dies in the process. How on earth did Justice win this? Okay, let's look at this again, because there's no way Paris should lose this. No flipping way. Oh, Elivo gets rocked out of his shift. Assassin maintains good angle on Echo. So Assassin's positioning here pretty much clutches it, because even though he kind of ends for it, and the Closer breaks beam, which is kind of a problem. That's a clutch right there. That's a clutch. And that's also a huge shot from Bebe as well. So we've been harping on him. But does he actually, like, how hard is this kill to get? Huge kill from Bebe right there. So big shots from Bebe. Huge shots from Bebe. An Assassin wins without a Mercy pocket. Crazy, man. Assassin wins duel without pocket. That's nutty right there. Man, there's just no way that Eternal should have lost that one. They entered that one pretty hard. Mongo.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Orisa.
They're instantly, they have positional advantage, comp advantage, they're up one, GG's. Okay, let's see what happens in defense or attack.
Ready for battle.
Okay, let's see how our attack goes.
Defend objective A.
They're on Kree, that's weird. Kree Mercy, that's even weirder. I think you just go Ashe Mercy, and I think you have a real good chance to win this. Did both Orisas not shoot Bongo? I don't know. I was missing. I mean.
Orisa.
True. They just kind of ignored Bongo. That's actually pretty funny. Good catch there. They just completely ignored Bongo. Like they went for Bebe, they forced Lamp, but Bongo's kind of strong. The very end of this is extremely infuriating. All right, well we'll find out why.
One. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Widow. Okay. Widow's pretty ambitious without a lot of space, especially when they're holding this close. But okay, so they're gonna go dive with the Ana. Oh wow, that's a set play. They almost catch ball. Wait, what? Jerry? So ball's out, so he has to play very safe. Jerry. I mean, honestly, assassin timing as well. Assassin also has to play really safe. Jerry, assassin timing a little off. Mag gets forced out. So kudos to Paris, but like we've got people that are like just in, and Jerry's just kind of autopiloting. You know what? Assassin actually rotates, so I'm actually gonna just only blame Jerry because Assassin gets through. So they need to chill. Wait for Jerry.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay, what's Bebe trying to do? What is Bebe doing? He's trying to sneak past. That's not gonna work. What am I watching? Bebe struggles to rotate. I don't know, man. Like his window to rotate was with his Mercy Diva earlier. Failed to earlier. So now Bebe's stuck at choke. Oh, Naga's 1 HP. Jerry's gonna do the TP around, but now Fury's in. I mean, honestly, chat, a lot of aggression without Jerry. Like, a lot of aggression without Jerry. Because it's not just Bebe being stuck in the choke. Because, like, honestly, like, whatever. But, like, you've got Jerry and Spawn. This is literally a 5v6. It's literally a 5v6. So there's a lot of things happen from Assassin. Furies, particularly, that are just kind of, like, going in. But, like, we have... Our Widow's in Spawn, dude. Like, can we not take a fight here? That would be great. So now... You know, all that time wasted, and just stagger. Jerry has to go all the way across. So you never even actually get a team fight here, because either Mag was out of the fight, or Jerry was dead. We still have not had a 6v6, and at this point, it's like it's not even worth. I'm curious why Mag couldn't touch here. Mag is full HP, and Fury is touching. And dying for it as well. I mean, there's nothing to review. It's a 5v6. They have positional disadvantage and ult disadvantage. It's kind of GG's over. Yeah, Mag didn't touch Fury. Did as well. Yeah, I don't get it, because like he's gonna get shot by McCree, but he could play cover. He doesn't have to come out of ball form. He can just touch and peace out. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get some water and have a quick. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom really fast. I've drunk a lot of water, so I'll be like 2 seconds. You know what I'm also gonna do, chat? Here's what we're gonna also. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually wait to do some of the bicep curl stuff until we actually finish Lijiang. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna get some water, and if you guys have any questions, you can ask them away. And let's find something here. I'll put on something nice and pleasant in the background while we're waiting. I'll be right back. Louder than I intended. My bad, guys. That was kind of loud. Sorry. I didn't stick around to listen. Okay. We're going to do one more map, and then we're going to do some bicep curls and crap along the way. Kind of keep ourselves active. Yeah, the good news is that we're over halfway done, because even though we've only done 4 maps and we have 4 more to go, the last 4 maps we have to do are 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Music? Yeah, I can link it to you in chat. 12 minutes and 8 minutes. So we have some very, very fast maps left to go, which means we're almost certainly going to have time for some one-on-one stuff. Here, let me throw it in stream. So I'm always on the lookout for like non-copyright, like classical stuff. So this is the one that we found. Okay, let's do this. Lijiang, last map where Paris stole it. Let's find out what the deal is.
Ready for battle.
Okay, we're seeing the return of the Reaper Echo composition, the one that I was not so sure on. Let's see how it goes up. Because like I look at this and I feel like I feel like this comp should just like insta kill Bap or Symmetra. So I'm curious. You're welcome. There's the TP. So here's what I want. Here's what I want, chat. I want a dive with Reaper TP backline, and I want an Echo Pincer through the window here. Even though there's not going to be any copies, she can just fly around quietly and then shift in like here and then go back towards her team if she needs to. Let's see what happens. You love this map? I hate this map. It's so chaotic. Hey, all right, that's what we're getting. Or backline, even better. TP, there's a TP. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's what we want, right? Instant lamp. Man, they just don't take any damage, chat. They don't take any damage. Winston lands on backline. They kind of lose BAP, honestly. Or the Lucius won. The target focus gets split. Mag gets isolated. Bebe is beaming lamp too much. Oh, just so weird, man. I gotta look at this from an individual standpoint. Too much focus on TP, I think. Jerry, Jactar Night Market. Jerry, good setup on dive, but Jerry does nothing. Like, and let's look at Assassin. Good. Assassin doesn't do anything. Assassin doesn't do much. I'm not sure why Closer's so late to go in. Ironically, late to close the distance. What about Bebe? Heal Orb is mostly fine. Fury? They like just lose their BAP. They like just lose the BAP on the screen. What about Mag? He gets booped out and doesn't get supported. Not focused on target. Pressure just isn't there. Hey, I'm going all right. And like there's just no pressure. It's just gone. I mean, I feel like the real MVP here is the TP. It's like the TP actually baits like all of Justice to shoot at it. But the thing with the TP is like you can guarantee if you dive in properly, that not everyone's going to be able to take the TP at the same time. They're going to mess it up. And so what? They take TP. Who cares? Okay, now they're outside of point, far away from you, and you can kill what's left on point and then restabilize and dive again. Like I see both of our DPS hard focusing on TP, and that just completely kills any actual kill threat that we actually have. Like I disagree with it. Like, it just feels like both DPS hard tunnel on TP, and it really hurts their ability to actually get pressure. And also, can we look at Fury's perspective one more time? boosters in.
I'm gonna have to shoot you down.
Matrix Sun, I mean, that's fine. Mag just kind of gets split. I don't know, chat. Like, the comp just doesn't strike me as all that strong. First fight definitely could have been executed better by the DPS, a couple other little things, but like, it's just not a very good comp. I just... They need to farm coal now. I don't think they can just W key in. What? How do they know he was there? Did they hear him? Oh, Fury. Fury scouted him, I think. Yeah, he scouted him. How does this happen? That's great. They just annihilate him. That's good. Okay. I still think you could probably play for Cole here if you wanted to, but they're just gonna go. There's the Reaper TP. There's the Echo. They're doing a good job setting things up. They choked them out of the space. The coalescence. Oh my gosh! What? How? Okay. So again, good setup on dive. So again, good credit. Like they're getting their Echo on the flank because she's not gonna get poked out. Against this composition, they're inting in. Let's look at the setup of the dive, okay? Setup, or the execution rather. Bubble, in, choking on space. Elevate is just bullying. Now Fury is N. Mag doesn't go as deep as his. So Mag doesn't go as deep as he should, so he's turning on the D.Va while his Reaper Echo are going hard backline, so that's definitely hurtful. Jerry, why the heck did you Wraith that? What? Jerry wastes Wraith at 200 HP with no threat whatsoever, and that's a really big deal. Heal Orb is good. We're on speed. We should be on healing here. Be nice. I don't like that either. Well, let me look at it. So the amp speed. Look at this again. He's missed. Okay, there's the speed. I don't know about the amp though. Yeah, too much speed. Closer on too much speed. Be nice. The Washington Justice have the potential to be a good team, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. They have the potential. They have it in them. They've got it in them. There is somewhere in there. They're gonna get it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, not great. Let's see what's up with Fury. This is why I hate this map. I have to go down for like every single flipping hero because I have no idea what happens. Why are we down so much Matrix? It's really not worth him peeking as aggressively there to try and chip it down, but I guess it doesn't cost him that much. I just don't see, especially with the Reaper down, why we should be Matrixing this so much. Fury loses a ton of Matrix early and poke for no reason. Like, we're going to this fight with less than half Matrix. Again, TP focus. And Closer just gets yeeted. How does he go so far? Is it because he's on speed? Is that even a thing? I mean, he clearly doesn't W key into it. So he just gets booped off, like gets pooped off. I mean, there's for Matrix, for once you actually dive, you need to be Matrixing the enemy bat / the enemy D.Va. So he can't get heals off, or so the monkey or the D.Va doesn't just annihilate your monkey. There's no reason for them to be losing their Lucio there, though. That's just atrocious. But how do they lose this? They get the beat off just barely. Assassin gets split. Weakness of the comp, though. You know, like it's like the weakness of the comp. Like it's just like the comp has no way of sustaining this Echo, and the Echo doesn't have a translocate or a wraith form or a recall. So does Sim Orb boop? I don't think. Last I checked, I don't think it boops. Does it? Again, what is with these wraiths from Jerry? Am I missing something? Maybe he was lower HP than I thought he was. Another wasted wraith. Like, if you don't need to use it, don't use it. Because it's a constant. It means you can play so much more aggressive. It's like Zarya Personal Bubble, except it doesn't provide you any value. You don't get higher charge. The only thing it does is reload. But that's significantly lower in value than the fact that you can play aggressive with it. Because he's probably using Wraith to switch targets, but that's just not worth it to me. And he gets diffed by, and like right there, would have been nice to have Wraith, you know? So like just gets diffed. Ripperonis. Should have played Torb. For reload. Yeah, I know for reload. I know for reload. This still doesn't justify it for me. Because like you have to understand that anytime you use Wraith for reload, you now have to play extremely cautious after that, or you might get punished. I don't want our Reaper playing extremely cautious. I want him playing aggressive, always knowing that in his back pocket he has that Wraith. It wasn't boosters plus boop. It just looked like he didn't W key into the boop at all. All right, so we're gonna copy Orisa or Reaper probably here from Assassin. Deep jump, TP. Assassin goes in with the flank. I mean, it's the same setup. Consistently good setups on dives from Justice. So they're not enting here. Like, I was expecting going into this being like, okay, I don't think the Reaper Echo is that good, but I think they're like at least setting it up probably wrong so that they can probably clean up. Like, but like these setups are okay. Like they look okay. We're amp speed core or amp speed Moira. I don't know about the amp speed though. Maybe not amp speed on initiation, because I don't know if it provides that much value. Speed for your Moira and save amp heals mid-fight, but either way. Because your Monkey, Diva, Reaper, and Echo aren't going to get it. It's only amp speed for your Moira who's trying to save Fade. He's very low in late in the copy. I think I would want to copy like almost immediately here. Yeah, like I'd instantly copy here. Yeah. Jerry gets his recall forest. Or Wraith Force, excuse me, not recall. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I think I didn't really realize where his backline was, but that's unfortunate. Okay. How does Fury get chunked, though? Again, this is why I hate this map. We wanted this map to be fast, but instead we're like nitpicking on little micro things because it's impossible to see what happened otherwise. Fury has no Matrix. Why? Why does Fury have no Matrix? He's stalling point, touching really way too early. Fury goes in too early, gets Matrix Force. Because even if his job is to quote-unquote stall point, you're diving in about 1 second. So there's your stall. Your six. The entire team is going to stall. But yeah, echoing this combo is extremely awkward. The Diva Matrix is atrocious, which is why Fury should have full Matrix here. Literally full Matrix. It said he has none. So then his Reaper gets destroyed. Let's look at Closer again here. Amp speed. It's breaking turrets. He kind of gets split a little here. Tries to go for the boop. Weird amp. I'm not impressed by Closer's Lucio right now. It's not looking very like impressive. Let's look at Bebe here. How's Bebe's Moira looking? Heal orb bounce. Surprised it didn't heal orb earlier, but sure. That gets our Fade Force too early. A little bit of spray discipline. Spray discipline from Bebe needs to be cleaner. Earlier heal orb as well. They got preempt preventively. And that's going to be an L for Justice. Should be. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I guess we're beating this. I don't know about that. Like, let's see. How many people are alive here? You and Diva versus 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess just the 3. Oh, no. The BAP there as well. Questionable beat. Only 2 people get it. Questionable beat. Fight was probably lost. Didn't look winnable for me. And then obviously you commit your Death Blossom as well. And I think I wouldn't even be taking shots here. I would just be instantly blocked. I mean, maybe it's the bomb. But he kind of telegraphs that one. And they get rolled. What? So your Diva's demacked. Your Reaper's in spawn. I mean, yeah, I think this is okay. And you could just kite that now. I don't think it was terrible. They're gonna full swap? What's the deal? What are we waiting on? That was weird. I mean, this fight's basically not lost, but it's gonna be difficult to win because you've only got the primal. Obviously, the window isn't particularly good, but the sim wall is going to be the concerning one because the sim wall is good against just about every call. That's terrible from Bebe. Okay, they're going to go in. Primal hard. We miss our Reaper TP. Dawn just W King because that's Dawn. Yeah, it just looks very sloppy. Like we're going in with Primal right now. So why are we not W keying in on backline right now? Weird engage from Justice. Don't push backline hard enough. Did they not scout the rotate? Because they clearly are scouted going left side. And then they go over here, they're like, oh, there's no backline here. And then we heal orb air. Right into a Diva Matrix when your monkey has Primal Rage. Doesn't TP, Jerry doesn't TP. Assassin's really struggling to do anything. Just can't play the game. And then everybody's low resource. Let's look at Closer again. Closer just looks bad on Lucio, man. Closer just looks lost. Like, look at this. Let's look at his impact in this fight. Boop there. Okay. Heals, heals, heals. Shooting a teleporter, not breaking the teleporter, peeking a window. Seeing him heals fine, booping away D.Va. We get split from our backline. We're pushing in right now. We miss the window. We miss the boop. We get split. Totally doing jack and then heal amp air. Closer not doing anything at all on Lucio. Looks totally lost. Okay. Let's look at Jerry. Oh, and then the sweet mercy of this map will be done. Unfortunate. Let's look at Mag. Needs to get out, needs to get out, needs to get out. It's fine. Let's look at Fury. Oh, so much Matrix. Oh my goodness gracious. So much Matrix early in poke, just to peek that, not even to actually initiate, just like, oh my goodness gracious. Flash the Matrix when you engage, just so your monkey can enter and without taking any of that initial armor poke. But oh my goodness gracious, when these actual dives happen, we're literally forced to play AFK because we just have no Matrix at all. And then why is Bebe over here? Unfortunate. And to be honest, it just kind of looks like Justice just kind of boomed, dude. Like, this is just really shoddy. Okay. Closer's not doing anything. Okay, we go again. Overall, very messy. Garden. Okay. All right. Oh, shoot. We have to remove this map again next round. Ah! Because they played it versus Boston. All right. TP dive. But Jerry's not even there. Let's see here. Jump in. 1. They hard focus. Reaper pincers, Echo pincers from behind.
Focus my target.
It looks okay. Like, it looked okay. Like, the staging looked okay. Timing of dive just a little off. Just a little off with Monkey. So they're just a little off with Monkey. So I would like to see Jerry like going in a little harder sooner. You see kind of how Jerry's lagging behind, and same with the Echo. They should already be in, right? But I want to see what's going on with Fury. A little too much Matrix there. Just too aggro, too aggressive, too much feeding. Too much feeding occurring here, chat. Closer. He's sitting in speed too much when they're not moving. Because it's really important if you can prevent your Moira from constantly having to puff. Like right now. Then speed. Then sit on heals. Good boop. Good amp. Let's look at Bebe. Healer, peeler. I don't know why he faded into a healer when he could have healer and then saved fade. And then it gets split. The coaches not see these problems? Yeah, they do. But this is like every single team makes lots of mistakes. Every single, even the best, even Shock makes many mistakes. Every single like map. We're just trying to point out all the mistakes that we see, little or big, and then find the common things that need to be affixed across the board. Like we've seen Bebe as a constant and consistent weak point. We've seen Jerry's a little sloppy with his Wraith form. We've seen Closer doesn't really know what he's doing on Lucio. And we've seen Fury's a little sloppy with his Matrix management. Those are the things that the coaches probably need to address if they're going to continue to play this composition. But things like, you know, Bebe probably didn't need Fade there. I'm going to write that down, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's something that we need to coach. It's probably not a huge return on investment, but I'm still going to put it down because I'm not sure if we're going to see, like maybe we see it 5 more times in the next, you know, couple of team fights, right? In that case, all of a sudden it becomes a huge priority. But we have to kind of feel it out, if that makes any sense. Does that answer your question? Do you think Bebe is worried about his orbs getting eaten? Yes, but what you do is when you throw your heal orb, you throw like because here's the thing with the heal orb though, because your heal orb is definitely gonna get eaten. That just happens, unfortunate. But look at where he would have done if he throws his heal orb. Now, this heal orb is behind the D.Va, because if Elevote is tunneling on punishing Monkey, Elevote is opening up Jerry, Assassin, and the heal orb on the backline to actually get consistent value. Do you see what I'm saying? So the heal orb can go and get a lot of value before it's even seen or eaten. And by the time it gets there, it'll probably be like halfly worn down. It's probably not even worth flashing Matrix for. Does that make sense? When would you recommend fading into an engagement? Avoid it if you can, unless it's absolutely necessary that you get there. Avoid it if at all possible. But they're going to swap double shield because this is just not working. I don't agree with the Moira Lucio backline, but it's probably because they want to use speeds, because speed is good in Koth. You can take fast fights. This is going to be a relatively brawly style engagement, so the speed will get value. And because they have Cole. If they didn't have Cole, you definitely want the Baptiste. All right, thanks. No worries. Usually you want to try and evade it. You can. It's less punishing when the enemy team has fewer like dive heroes. For example, if they had like a Tracer or something like that, then you'd want to try and make sure that you have that fade just in case. But in these kind of circumstances, it's a lot more forgivable. All right, so they're going to go over. I think the Sigma D.Va, I mean, they have the worst comp for sure because of the Moira, but also because this Echo still is unsupported. They kite out the window, very nice. Now they can engage with Cole and probably a Reaper copy. Or a D.Va copy. 3, 2, 1, Cole. They're going to beat. There's the Reaper copy. Hey, all right, we nailed it. We guessed it. Double Death Blossom is terrifying. Yeah, double Death Blossom is really difficult. One Death Blossom is kind of scary, but you have a lot of resources to deal with it. Death Blossom is like the most powerful ultimate in the game if you don't have resources to deal with it. It has the potential to kill the most people mid-fight of like almost any ultimate in Brawl versus Brawl. The reason why it's not busted though is because there's so many things that counter it. So when you double that, all the things that are used to counter the first one are used up, and now the second Death Blossom has nothing to stop it. It's like having double blade. It's rough, like it's really hard. Like I'd almost rather play into like a double Coalescence or a double Sound Barrier, because where you can just run away and hopefully survive it, or a double Bongo, or even a double Flux or something like that. Double Death Blossom is rough. So I imagine the Justice win this one if they're able to get these off. How does Fury die? Because Sigma with Moira is a little tough. Okay, so we kind of waste our shift here. Yeah, so Fury wastes shift, Sigma, and forces aggro. They don't track beat. Counter. They don't track beat. Who does he rock here? He needs to rock Reaper. Wastes rock early, not Reaper. Well, wait a second. Does Reaper wraith this? I want to see if Naga purposefully wraiths this, because if so, that's just an outplay by Naga.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
No, Naga doesn't purposefully wraith rock. That's actually unfortunate. And he's actually not under any pressure when he does go for his rock. So, and lots of HP. So he should have saved his rock for when he was actually getting melted down. So you can see his HP right now. He's at 500 HP. There's no need to wraith this immediately, or rock this immediately. And then he just gets run over. So that was a big deal with the shift, wasting shift there, and then wasting rock. It's still winnable though, because double death blossom. But double death blossom. Poggers. I mean, that's it right there. GG's. Love it. Such a satisfying ultimate too. Sorry, I just had to respond to something really quick. Okay. I mean, I just, this is where the Reaper, the Echo is so bad, because we've now fully moved away from the dive. Echo is so bad now because double shield. Because now we've fully moved over from the dive. In other words, all in where we can get value out of the Echo. And now we're going to have two comps that are going to play brawlier playstyles. And Echo is just not good at brawl, right? She doesn't want to split off. If she can't just W key into the enemy team with her dive tanks and focus as squishy, then she's really going to struggle. So I imagine, like right now, what is she supposed to do? Like, what is she supposed to do? It's a pretty good beat from Closer. But the W key is just too strong from Eternal, because they have the better comp for it. Like, there's no Maywall, there's no counter, anything. There's just nothing. There's no beam, there's just no damage. And like, look at Assassin's ult charge. We've gone this entire fight and you built 10% ultimate. And some of that can be passive, like Synthesis. You know, it's just like, it's not good. Why does Fury not have shift as well? Why are we using shift so flippin' early? Did we stack sick, beat comes late. Team wasn't ready for it, so wasted defensive cooldowns. So this is a big deal. It's called chaining. We've talked about it many times in many different metas, where you don't, it's the same reason why you don't stack support ultimates. The same reason you don't stack defensive cooldowns and ultimates. So in other words, if you're gonna get run over here by Symmetra Wall, just beat now. Don't use your Sigma Shift. Don't have your Sigma Shield busted up, right? Look at, I imagine, yeah, we're fortifying here as well. And so now you've got no Fortify, no Sigma Shift, and guess what happens immediately afterwards? You Sigma Shift this, it's GG's. Naga dies. Naga dies, and Mag doesn't die. You see that? Big issue. So that needed to be communicated. If they save shift, if they don't Stigma Shift, they will probably, they have a pretty high chance of winning this fight, because they kill Reaper, both things survive, and then they counter push with the Bongo. Fortify looks downright cinematic on the white team. Let's check it out. I want to see when Dawn uses it. Oh yeah, like look at that. Just golden, just brilliant. Exactly, Elendil plays. Thank you. Thank you, Elendil plays. Alright, so yeah, Assassin recognizes that this isn't doing anything, so he's gonna go Doomfist. Assassin swaps Doom. And now they're staying on the Moira. which is weird because the only way you're gonna get value out of it is just like hard pressing W. And I guess you're close on Cole and you're like really want to win this fight, but like stuck on Moira sucks because BAP sustain over the course of the fight is really good. Like very rarely do you play Moira and Brawl unless you're like legitimately just hard W king like we were in the dive comp. But this is rough. Yeah, just this is old school meta right here. This is old school. This was a really good meta back when Reaper was a little stronger, Orisa was a lot stronger, Sigma was a lot stronger, Moira was a lot stronger. Lucio I think was about the same. Maybe Lucio was a little weaker actually, but yeah, maybe about the same. I don't remember. Still opening with these shifts though. Seems odd to me. He's building early resource, but I mean, I guess they don't have Death Blossom. I guess it's okay, and you know, but I'm not a huge fan. And again with the rocks, early rock from because now you've blown your shift, but I'm like, okay, maybe you're just using it to take space cheaply, fine. But you need your rock to counter the enemy Reaper. Like this is like straight out of the Reaper Doom meta. You never ever tried to stack both of your cooldowns for like low value because that just meant the enemy Reaper could do whatever he wants, right? And then Assassin messes up his engage, if I remember correctly. Because I remember tuning in at this exact moment in stream. I saw Assassin die on Doom, so it has to be this fight. Yeah, Assassin messes up his escape. And then that's just basically it. Because you're going to Bongo this, but the window's going to match that value. You can't push this aggressively. You're sitting on Moira. You're going to have Cole. Oh, maybe it's not it. Maybe it's not it. Cole. They really need to be focusing squishies though. Oh my goodness gracious, what's going on? Is somebody low in the backline? Somebody must be low in the backline. Why are we focusing Diva? Why are we focusing Diva? You have BAP, Sim, Orisa. Why are we turning around? Oh my gosh, Elevote gets away with murder. Team turns to focus on Diva instead of focusing squishies. Huge play by Elevote here. So much pressure taken off of his team. And he's going to get out easily. And he's still here. Wow, that was atrocious target focus from Justice there. Wrong target entirely. They do kill Dredro. That must have been a halt. There's no way Dredro dies like that, right? Yeah, there's your halt, right? Huge halt from Mag. Dredro was kind of feeding there, to be honest, though. And this is now all of a sudden very, very winnable. Yeah, and they waste Mongo. I'm not really sure. It felt like the Eternal should have won this one somehow. I mean, the Flux was big, so... I want to check Closer. I wasn't impressed with his Brawl play with Lucio, so let's see what we're doing here. Sitting on heals. Good. Speed, back to heals, please. Amp, probably not necessary. Again, wasted amp from Closer. Because nobody's even close to critical or taking any serious pressure. Good turret break. Now, Closer is the one person who should be looking at Diva here because he can boop away the Diva to where her pressure is no longer like valid, and he could be doing the same thing to Reaper. So Closer's the only one who should be focusing Diva there. So that was good. Good focus on backline though. And they waste Bongo. Oh. Okay, so let's see if Justice can pull this out. The beat's going to be the big one. So what I want to see from the Justice, I think they need to play it really, really cautiously and slow, even though they're playing into the Symmetra. Avoid feeding the Symmetra. And then just play to spam with your shield. Your superior range damage from Fury. I know again the BAP sim is a problem, but I think you just try to play it slow. You kind of evenly trade at range, because I think Sigma versus BAP is like an even trade in terms of range, especially considering they have the sim. And just you need to build your beat though. You need to build your beat. I don't think you win this fight without beat. So like even give up point if you need to. Oh, how does Assassin die? Because Assassin into this, he should just be punch botting. Oh, Assassin just ends. So like what Assassin should do into this is he can do like these off angle punches, but go like for really safe engages. Assassin ends. Goes into aggro by himself. Just goes in by himself. He just goes in by himself. Because if you look at this now, and then Mag just gets, oh my gosh, Mag gets one shot. What? Yeah. Forces Mag to end with him, who dies afterwards. So I was like, why is Mag dying? Like, why did he get his Fortify Force? Because he's trying to go in with Assassin into a beat that they should have tracked. Didn't track ult. Enemy beat. Needed to build their own beat. Yeah, and it's done now. So it's like, it's just over. Because like they could have very easily, they were actually at a pretty decent position to kite this, right? You know, there's their own beat, there's Jerry's thing, but like we have no resources, we have no pressure here. You know, we could have survived. We have Doomfist ult, we have Orisa ultimate, we have Coalescence soon. So like they're in a perfect position to kite this one out, but they couldn't do it because Assassin and Mag int so hard. And like I don't really want to review the rest of it here because that's just basically it. So I mean, I guess quick little pause there is like really some issues with like aggressing into enemy stuff. Like did they know they have beat? Like playing around that was really problematic. Some cooldown usages stuff, but we'll go over it. Why no decay? Not sure, mate. Not sure. I think everyone's kind of confused. Everyone's really, really confused. Give me 1 second, chat. I have to schedule something. Sorry, I just got a message I have to respond to. Okay. Sorry. But yeah, they just very clearly team diffed here. Macro was definitely a bigger issue with the Orisa Sigma. But to be fair though, the Orisa Sigma Moira Lucio comp is probably a last minute panic swap. I guarantee that's not a comp that they've practiced at all. The things like, oh, when to go in and saving cooldowns and not like that's good macro fundamental concepts regardless of the composition that you're playing. But it's not, like, you're probably too busy thinking about like, why am I on Orisa? You know? So like, I don't know. That just looked like a panic swap and everything just kind of fell down from there. What definitely looked like an issue for the Justice was the Moira Lucio comp in general. I think is not as good as some folks are thinking. Maybe it's okay, but I don't think it's as good as folks are saying. I think the Echo is a huge liability, and against some of these better teams that were playing around and stabilizing and peeling off dives, I think it was hard. Like if it is good, it feels a lot harder to execute than I thought it was, because when we're seeing perfectly set up dives, with like a Reaper TP Echo flank, and we're losing because we shot a Symmetra TP for too long, like I don't know, that seems a little, I mean, it's not nitpicky, but it's like, I wouldn't expect a perfectly set up dive to lose that handily to a Symmetra Brawl comp. I don't know, that to me is kind of a red flag that maybe the comp isn't that good. Maybe there's something I'm missing that they were doing completely and dreadfully wrong over and over again, and there were some ints individually and team-wise. I'm not saying there weren't, but they were no more so than we saw with the other comps that were playing, and yet they were getting rolled. So I'm not, I mean, we can clearly see that Assassin is just consistently not getting a lot of value. Solo queue. I mean, okay, here's the deal. When you, Little Link, do you want to climb? Do you play for fun? Are you playing to improve? Play the same comp in Houston and beat them on Busan? Yeah, the comp isn't bad. The comp isn't bad. Let me be very clear. This comp is not bad. The comp is fine. I just don't think it's the best comp. I at least in that particular situation. And I would have to study Florida, and maybe Florida was doing something different, like they had like a clever way of figuring out how to find value out of Echo, or maybe Houston just inted, or maybe Florida played better as a unit than whatever. But like so far, I'm seeing a lot of team errors from Justice, but also I don't think their comp is as good as other stuff. You want to climb? Yes. Okay. So if you're looking to improve, if you're looking to climb, then I would solo queue. If you're for long term, if you want to climb 200 SR, do looking for group, or find friends to stack with, because you'll have a good time and you'll call and shot call and you'll coordinate and stuff like that. Although you're probably going against teams that do that. But if you're like looking to solely improve and just focus on your own personal goals long term, solo queue is the way to go. Never ever tie your goals to somebody else. Never ever tie your goals to somebody else. Be solely responsible for your improvement. That's my recommendation for long term. All right, chat, give me just a second. I'm gonna get a couple of dumbbells over. So I'm gonna actually take a second. I'm actually gonna plug up my laptop now as well, so I can actually read chat a little easier. Because what I'm gonna do is basically take like 5-minute breaks between maps now, to answer questions, and so I can do some exercise stuff, because I've got it. I can't sit all day. Like it burns me out. I get stressed out, you know. So I have some bicep work, just some light bicep, just not light bicep, but a couple of sets of bicep work, and I have some shoulder physical therapy that I'm working on, because I've had some shoulder injuries that I'm working through. So I have some band work. So I'll be doing a little bit of biceps, a little bit of shoulder physical therapy, maybe some high knees, who knows, while we're answering some questions in chat, and then we'll go on to our next map. So just like 2-3 minute pauses. Let me just get my laptop pulled up so I can read a little easier. My cell phone screen is tiny, and the Stream Manager is also really bad too, because it only shows like 3 or 4 chat lines at a time. So if I missed a question of yours, it's probably because I didn't even see it. Justice banged on the full talon dive. Yeah. And obviously it's clearly a composition that they want to play, or that they're comfortable with. But I think, like we're seeing, without the Sombra, without the Tracer, it's rough. They're having a hard time. Let's see here. Just a second. Hey, kitty. Okay. Let me grab some dumbbells. We'll be right back. So what I'm gonna do for biceps is we're gonna do a couple hammers or strict curls with some heavier weight, and then move on to a couple with lighter. Just focus on probably no more than like 2 or 3 with the heavy ones, maybe only like 1, and then immediately strip set down to the lighter weight and do a couple of reps. Okay. Do you think this is more in coaching or individual players? Let me think about that. So I'll do my little quick set, and then while I'm doing my lighter reps, I will answer. Actually, I should probably warm up for a second. So, coaching or individual players? I mean, it's always really hard to say. It's always really hard to say from an outside perspective. My concern with the Justice is it's hard to say exactly from the outside, but I definitely would say like Bebe seems to be a weak point, and there's a couple of things that I think need to be worked on from the coach's standpoint. So again, like, okay, here's the deal. I want to see, before I give you more of my input on whether it's coaching or individual players, I want to see how they play next week. I want to see if they're able to adjust. I want to see if they're able to step up a little bit. Because that, I think, is going to provide, shoulders back, I think that's going to provide a lot of info. And also, where the heck is Decay? because Jerry's been fine. But what we know of Decay is he might be a better Reaper. For all we know. Okay. Not a medical professional, but I've had shoulder pain from being on the comp too long. Yeah, I do a little bit of that. I'll have to do some more of that. Thank you. Genji not viable? I mean, we talked about that earlier. Is the could the Genji be a viable replacement for the Echo? And we really couldn't come up with a good answer. I think the Genji could be very viable on versus sniper comps. I would have been curious to try the Genji versus on like Numbani first attack. I think that would have been interesting. But interesting
Who else is
doesn't
sick of
necessarily mean
Overwatch
good.
VC? I dislike
So-
being told how to play this game by other roles.
Looks like a lot of weight. The first ones are real heavy, yeah. The second one's not so much. The second ones are only 25 pounds, not kilos. Hey, thanks for the sub, Clone. Yeah, I mean, I don't recommend, like, if you're playing and keeping your insanity, especially in lower ranks, I generally don't recommend staying in voice chat too long. I climbed to Masters essentially without using any voice chat for not any, but very little, and it wasn't much of a hiccup at all. Did I watch Junkertown versus Atlanta yesterday? No, I did not. I did not. All I can hear is yelling. Yeah, I mean, people get emotional, people get angry, and a lot of the times lower ranks don't really know what the problem is, so they'll misdiagnose and they'll distract. If you're in voice and people are calling like plans and plays and being positive, then do it up. Who do you think is the best D.Va player this far this season? The best D.Va player that I have scouted, I'm not counting Fury because I haven't fully scouted him, would be Hanbin, probably Hanbin. But obviously, like, it's been a while, so we'll see. Okay. Oh, so they're gonna mix it up. They're gonna come in from this side. So they're like, hey, screw that. Let's directly access backline with an Echo flank. So first off, where's BAP? Where the flip is BAP? Am I missing something? Oh, he's up in here. I was like, I'm losing my brain. Okay. So they are all in IM37 or Gablesy. They get Gablesy. If I'm butchering that name, I might be like, my apologies.
Time to read my APM.
Okay, let's see this again. I just hate this map so much, chat, with a burning passion. I'm gonna be so glad when we're done with Lijiang Tower. Okay, so they're going in. You know, I'll be honest. Target focus with this comp seems pretty dog. So I'm one of the big proponents that target focus is overblown. It's not as important in most circumstances, as long as everybody's shooting something at the same time. But in these first fights, everybody's going to be shooting something at the same time anyway. Like, that's not much of an advantage. It's not like, oh, your timing is great. Well, obviously everybody's there. So I think target focus does matter here. And from what we're seeing, like, I don't think it's as clean as it could be. So, like, you don't need everybody shooting the same target, but like, we jump, BAP jumps out, we swap Symmetra. I think I would like to see, like, for example, Fury's a little slow there. Like, maybe Fury needs to be a little faster. Maybe Fury, yeah, I mean, I think Fury could have been a little faster there for sure. So the question though is, why don't we have Matrix? And why does Jerry die? I think Jerry dies here. Yeah, why does Jerry die and why don't we have Matrix? Because that's the real problem here. Why do we not have Matrix? And why does Jerry die? Matrix flash there, fine. Probably a little too much there. Probably still a little too much Matrix, like maybe a little shaky Matrix. Because he was like mid-motion, so like you'd rather like wait till right now, like min-max it. But I'm being very, very nitpicky, so I think that was mostly fine. But the real reason is because like Mag is expendable. He gets a lamp and he forces a kill. So why does Jerry die? Jerry completely wastes Wraith. That's a huge deal. Huge deal. So he misses this. That's fine. That happens. Big kill. He's 160, 180 HP. And being actively like in heal, like getting healed, and he Wraiths against something without CC. And then afterwards, he doesn't have Wraith. And now this fight is like actually losable. So let's look at Closer one more time as well. I'm not expecting like worlds of a difference, but I'm just curious. Heals, 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 heals. Amp healing there is fine. Looks okay to me. The big throw there is Jerry. Big throw is Jerry. That's the reason why this fight even feels anything scary at all. So Jerry just completely whiffs his Wraith, and then maybe target focus a little bit there, a little faster. Maybe faster target focus. I think faster target focus was something that we saw a little bit in the previous round as well. MVP candidates so far? I mean, Fearless probably. Fearless or potentially like a sleeper would be Doha, but like Doha's never gonna win over Fearless. So reload. We talked about this though. Like we talked about there is value for reloading. Yes, but not worthwhile It's not worthwhile. I don't mind if you go into the reload animation. Reload animation and kite back towards your team and shoot afterwards. And then if you have to Wraith because you actually end up getting focused down while you're shooting, then fine. But like it's just not worth. It means that you have to play so beta that if you go in for these kills like you did in the BAP, you either don't kill the BAP here or you kill the BAP and you trade your life for it. And I'm not a fan. To be honest, I feel like this could be executed better. Because they want to hit them in the pincer. They want to hit them as they come up close before they get too much spam value, before they whittle them down with, you know, Symmetra right clicks, Orisa pulls, I mean, not so much the Reaper damage, I guess, but like those two things in particular. So they're going to go now, but what I don't like is how they don't have a pincer set up. So like Jerry should be TPing here. Jerry should have already TP'd here. Jerry, or Jerry could have been like lurking back here and been like ready to push in. But there's no pincer on the retake. No pincer on Boston's retake. But they hit them here. And also, oh, did they have Cole yet? They don't. So that takes a little bit of the teeth out of that initial jump. It's like, what are we even beaming here? This is how I expect the Sigma, I say. Okay. This Cole should be fairly high value. They force his copy, and now they just need a W key and clean it up. Yeah. Okay. So they hit them in the proper kill box. They did W key decisively, but there's no actual pincer. So I would have liked to seen a TP or even a lurk to force more pressure onto that Symmetra, force the fade from the Moira, force the Symmetra to turn around, force the Reaper to turn around, the Matrix to turn around, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Doha is quite good on the Sombra. And he's also quite good in the Echo as well. Okay, let's look at our Matrix management again. Don't peek, don't peek. Again, just... I don't know. Let me look at this again. A lot of Matrix before we jump in, and we kind of turn our body into it as well. So get closer and Bebe. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I just think the big thing is the lack of pincer there. The lack of pincer. I don't want to overanalyze these matchups too much, to be honest. Man, they're really going early, aren't they? Oh, that was bad. So what are they planning to do here? Are they just planning to go in, look for primal? So they get baited. Washington gets baited with aggression. Killbox baited on next fight. So then, in other words, you see like the Orisa D.Va here, they're just baiting them, yeah? And so they go in, and then they go, oh, we're gonna counter call you. So now they're kind of screwed. And then I'm 37 catches Jerry. Like that feels like a long flashbang though. Is that just me? Wow. That was quite the heave. Yeah, I mean they get killbox baited. That's all that happens. They get killbox baited, and let's see if we can catch any big cooldown things here as well. So they halt the monkey ahead of time, forces the jump. They go in. And then again, the Echo is just not doing anything. Echo weakness exposed. Poked out super early. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot there. Like, the primal gets forced early, the jump gets forced early, just a lot of it just based off of that halt, when they should have just jumped out. Like, if he gets halted here, when they're trying to kill box close, just jump out. Just jump out and play on point. Don't force your engage once you've already been cleared. Yeah, they do hard focus teleporters. They do hard I focused. You're completely right. I completely forgot about that on the previous fight, the fight before last. You're right. I do believe they are over focused teleporters a little bit. Because again, it's like I don't think that it's easy for the symmetric comp to consistently like TP out or in, right? I think it's actually pretty hard to, and even if the Symmetra TP's out or the Moira TP's out, like so what? Your comp can kill basically anything. Like you could, except like an Orisa. So I don't think you're too concerned if the squishies TP out. Okay, then just focus the D.Va next. Like all they did by TPing the Symmetra out is they reduced the actual damage they have on you. Right? They've removed a threat. Right? So TP is like a two-edged sword for the defending team a lot of the time against these comps. It's not an insta lose. Oh, they TP'd out, we lose. Cole, flank. Jerry just stopped TPing. I think it's because of flashbang, I assume. Yeah, he's not going to TP onto that, which is fine. Huge stickies. Oh my gosh, how does he not die? 18 HP. Holy moly. Oh, and the Matrix doesn't quite work, and they just get rolled. But they're beating, they're committing. And Jerry's got beat. Why does Jerry die? Fury messes up. High noon eat. Jerry goofs up on Reaper and dies. to bomb. That was goofy. Holy smokes. But they win. They commit beat. They could have beat it a little earlier though. For sure. Alright, so let's see here. You're in a pretty good spot to make this pretty painful because you've got another copy on the field and you're gonna be able to draw this fight a long time, which is, meanwhile you're gonna be building up another coalescence for the next retake, and they've got 2 fights here, so like, man, they're going like, this is just weird, man. Like, Jerry's just nowhere near in the fight at all. This just looks like a rushed decision. Yeah, not on the same page with aggression. Aggression at all. Like you can see it here, like Jerry's nowhere near in position. Again, no pincer either, right? So just no pincer, no nothing. It's like, so it's so easy for these guys to just survive this. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see how easy it is for them to just kite this off? Like, can you imagine if there's like a Reaper back here, or like a Reaper up here, or anything? Like, or even just in general, this team pressing W more. Like, Boston catches this and really punishes it. They're pushing in again with Primal. Mag's like, go, 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 go. So they go. Does he have bubble? No, but he has Primal soon. Okay, are we gonna actually aggress with that? Good boop by Faith. Oh my gosh, Jerry gets killed again. He get flashed? He must. Jerry just dies. Jerry dies with Wraith up. Because the bongo is still active. They walk into the bongo. And now the bongo's dead, but so is Jerry. Oh, assassin! Assassin gets picked as well. Is this the 5th team we're doing a report on? Yep. Yep. I mean, that's basically it right there. Because if Jerry's alive, there's way too much pressure for them to just W key on Assassin like that. Assassin then survives, then they match Cole. They also build beat along the way. They match beat, they have bomb. Boston is very fortunate that Jerry fed there. That basically just handed it to them right there. We're almost done, chat, with this stupid round. I hate this round. This stupid map. Holy smokes. It's awful to review. Awful to review. It's not awful to play, but oh, it is bad to review. I mean, with the beat, I would like to see Jerry TPing, because like you can eat flash, you're getting beat, right? It just seems like hard W key. It gets kited really well. Now they counter engage. He gets IM-37 off the map. That's huge. Jerry gets the credit. That's hilarious. Oh no. Oh no. How? Oh, that's a misplay from Jerry. So he does TP. I missed it. Probably Wraith's a little early there. Because there's no, like, maybe he just didn't see flash. But he needs to end Wraith, like, with his Moira, with his team here. Like right here. He needs to end his Wraith. Jerry ends Wraith to aggro. And he's going to get punished for it. Because they're going to say, no Wraith, no Wraith, no Wraith. And then Closer also dies. So he's in speed. Heal now. Goes to the boop and gets rolled. Closer gets booped. And that's basically it right there. Because like we're not particularly interested in like what happens after that. But yeah, crazy. Hey, it's going all right. We are almost done with this map, so I'm ecstatic. All right, chat. So my cat's meowing to EAT. And we have her trained now that she only gets fed when the alarm goes off. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set a timer. We're gonna set a timer for 2 minutes. I want to do some bicep curls really quick. All right, question time, quick break time, and then I'm gonna feed my cat. Questions, you may start now. I'm gonna go back and do my bicep curls. Posture check. Well, here's your posture check, right? Here's your posture check, right? No problem at all. I'm gonna pull my shoulders back. Ugh, I hate it. Ugh. Oh my goodness, okay, there you go. So I'm gonna do that, strip set to lighter weight. I'm gonna move a little closer to chat so I can actually read. Opinions on Mag? His timing sometimes he seems like his timing is a little off with his backline, which is a little concerning. Specifically on ball. But for the most part, he's not feeding. For the most part. All right, let's check the status of our timer here. It's 1 minute, and then our kitty will get fed. What's your cat's name? Amari. Anna Amari. Not Anna, but Amari. From Anna. Overhyped? I don't know. Like, it's just so hard to say. Like, the trope that says that, like, main things can look a lot worse when their team's playing badly, it is definitely true, right? So, here's the deal. For how badly Justice are playing as a team, the fact that Mag doesn't look worse probably speaks that he's actually playing all right. He's a pretty good main tank. The fact that, like, Justice are getting rolled and losing every single map, and yet he's not looking absolutely trash. Amari, eat! Alright, probably means that he's actually not that bad. But that's not that's not exactly his very scientific opinion, you know? We're gonna study his POV later, either on or off the stream. And hopefully that will give you a better idea. Because he may be feeding a lot more than we think, but if he is, it's not like completely obvious. Amari Pepper cameo? Okay, remind me when she's done E18. I don't know why I'm abbreviating it now. Do you think Justice needed a new flex support to be a top team? I don't know. Maybe Bebe isn't that bad. He just had a really, really bad weekend. And he was definitely getting focused in the Eternal game, where I think he was playing very poorly, but the Eternal was making it a lot worse. No, that's a exercise band. And I'm doing like shoulder exercises to improve the strengthen of the little tendons. It's not like it builds huge muscles, but like I have to strengthen my tendons and stuff because I have some shoulder issues that I'm like working through. So like some physical therapy to work on some of my like little tiny little bit of weaknesses there. All right. Okay, let's keep going. More Reaper Echo, because I'm gonna be so happy when we're done with Lijiang Tower, guys. I'm gonna be real. Boss's comp is actually kind of strange. It can work, but I'm37 has to pop on the soldier, like actually get some serious pressure.
Routing power to forward shield.
This will heal you.
Look at this again.
This will heal you.
So they actually go inside to avoid the spam. Boston actually messes up here. Boston didn't need to rush this. Stan 1 could have just chilled and they would have won. Or they had a higher chance of winning. Because like you can see how Myeonbong is playing very cautious and I'm37 is just undiveable right here. Because they don't have a Sombra Tracer, right? So they can't close the distance quickly enough. And if they had just chilled, they would have been fine. Instead, they kind of forced the W key in because they hit an anti-nade, but the anti-nade doesn't really change the fact that you can't W key into this and they get picked off. So like it was good of Justice to go inside though. And it was also good for Mag, like while that was happening, to make sure that Yunbong wasn't getting any value, and also he's baiting a lot of attention from Echo, which is great. So should be a pretty handy team fight win. So let's see here. Garden Justice kites aggro well, doesn't force aggression on Ana cross map. So that was good. Yeah, I actually think Boston's swap was weird. So it's a little bit of a hot take. Gabolsi on Zarya is a little bit ambitious into the Reaper, Moira. The soldier swapping Kree. Yeah, especially with how aggressive he was playing. I guess you take the good with the bad, because I think Gabolsi is like such a. Am I butchering his name? Am I butchering his name? If I'm butchering his name, let me know. He is extremely aggressive and like proactive, and like you've seen, it's crazy value when he plays it well. But sometimes I think he's kind of inting it. I'm good. All right.
Allow me to repair the damage.
You see, like IM37 just goes too early. He needed to wait and kind of be follow-up damage because he's too easy to clear to go early. Mag should not be that low going into this fight. What's going on? Oh, he just gets anti-nated and then stuck. Fury, what do you got? What are you up to, Fury? Oh, it's just the flank. Okay. Here comes the Cole. Man, Assassin's really struggling. Really struggling. There's the Cole, and Gabolsi's just gonna get run over. So the funny thing here is that Boston should absolutely win this fight if Gabolsi doesn't hit. Gable, if Boston plays this more patiently, they don't lose.
Reaper.
I don't know. Fury has a lot of jobs here, but it doesn't seem like he's doing any of them particularly well. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Mostly being down one is rough to come back from. Good mid-fight aggression. Something that we've seen consistently from Washington. Uh-oh, I lost my bits. There we go. Something that we've seen consistently good from Washington is that these mid-fight aggressive pushes, just like out of nowhere, they press W and it works out really, really well. On all their comps, they have a tendency to just int all of a sudden. So they there is some semblance of team play in there that's pretty fundamentally good. I don't think base team play was ever a huge issue with Washington, at least compared to some of the other teams that we're going against or reviewing. To be honest, at this point in the game, Justice should just 99, 100 to 0 this, because you've survived their copy. They've just now swapped to Zarya, halved 2% on Brig. It's going to be the 70% when you've got your beat. You've got so much to go in with. You've got your copy, which gives Assassin a lot of breathing room. What prompts them to go in? Is it bubbles?
Ready for battle.
No, they just go in. Weird. Okay. Just again, very decisive. Very decisive engage from Washington. Did we have a pincer? Did we need a pincer? Let's see. What is Cherry doing? Cherry and his Wraiths, man. He is not a good Reaper. You're beaded. You still have 500 HP, and you're being matrixed, and you're almost at point blank range. It doesn't matter if you're being matrixed here or not. You probably win this duel against the Reaper anyway, or the Soldier anyway. He Wraiths and backs off. bizarre. I mean, okay, you know, actually it's nanoed. It's nanoed, but still, like, he could have waited a full second without issue. And I still think I would prefer like a TP. Maybe I guess with the sleep dart it's too big of an issue, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to nitpick it too much. There's other things to pick on, but questionable wraiths has just been a consistent issue from Jerry. What SR do I play at, or do you just mostly coach? So about 3 years ago when I first started doing a little bit of stream reviewing, I was like high gold. And then I just grinded. And in about 6 months, it was I don't remember exactly how long. Yeah, it was like 7-8 months. Went from like high gold, low plat to GM. I hit GM 4.1k for about a month, and then I quit playing. I mean, I still play quick play occasionally with friends and stuff like that, but I don't play the game very much. Mostly just coaching. So there's the pincer again. The hyper aggression. I have no idea how they win this fight. Actually, let me look at this again. It's a good TP from Jerry there, though. Much better. They can just kite back to point now. Jerry Wraith, so? What is Jerry Wraith? Let's go back with his team. Wraith at full HP. Closer dies. So next fight, Jerry wastes Wraith. It wasn't a Wraith for cancel free reload. I checked. It was he had like 4 or 5 ammo left. Because that was the first thing I checked too. Because it's like if you're being beated, maybe you Wraith reload because you're like, oh, there's no way we lose this fight. But it wasn't from what I saw. So how's Closer die? Yeah, Closer gets sloppy. Closer overstays welcome. They're clearly backing out, and he doesn't get out fast enough. And he's dead. My boy's dead. That sleep dart, like let me just put this in context, chat. That sleep dart is what wins them. Is what wins boss in this map from Yunbong. This is your Boston 3-0 right here. Like we can break down a lot of things to great like individual plays and stuff like that. But that's it right there. That's it right there. Crazy, man. Crazy. And then Jerry... Hey, chat. Look what happens. Jerry doesn't have Wraith. And... my boy gets primaled. And dies. Wow. Unlucky. And that's it right there. Also, what's up with the bomb? Is that needed? That's just bad. Because now Valentine just goes in. I don't know about the bomb. You know what? I'm being nitpicky, but I feel like the bomb should have been used for remake. Fury uses bomb. Probably should have used for remake. Used for remake would have been made a lot more sense. Anybody else die unnecessarily? Yeah. Okay. Do I like Chipsa? I think Chipsa's I don't personally watch Chipsa. I don't know much about him. He seems funny enough sometimes. I think he does a really good job with his market though, because Chipsa's the type of guy that if he's popping off, there's entertainment value. And if he's getting rolled, there's entertainment value. There's just like never not, like his chat loves, like people love when he molds. People also love when he's popping off. So it's like it's a win-win. So there's like never a bad take, you know? I think you have to take this as a quote-unquote dry fight. I think you need to play this hyper-aggressive, go for a Reaper TP and try and like, maybe not a Reaper TP, but something needs to try and die. I mean, you're very happy if you're Justice here. You're very happy if you're Justice here. You just got both support ults for Coalescence, which is not even a good ultimate. So, yeah, you take that. I love Jerry Reaper, absolutely. Reminds you of Super Chipsa does? I don't know, I don't watch much of either of them. Yeah, any streamer that like if they're losing and like looking like a jackass and you're still like, oh, this is great, you know, like then there you go. Okay, this is unfortunate. I mean, this is the Gable C crap. Like, this is just... I've got nothing to say. They lose to flank ref. Actually, let me go back. I actually want to look at the previous fight because I just had an idea. Did they need to press W here? No, they didn't. Forced aggro a little too hard. Could have pressured point for a better kill box. So remember we talked about kill boxes, chat? Here's your kill box right here. You see this? Why are we forcing aggression all the way over here? And we could just be like clearing out stand 1 and then making them get closer to us and then going our engage, where we could probably force out even more ultimates and actually have a chance to actually win this fight. So, I mean, it's fine. It's a 2-for-1 trade for support ults, but I actually think this fight would have been a little more winnable. And the problem here is that how quickly Justice loses. Yes, they get another fight, but they didn't build any ult charge with that fight. They built very little ult charge, and then obviously Gablesy just no respect at all. All right, last fight. We're almost done with this stupid map. Holy moly, I hate this so much. We're almost home. Home free, eventually. I don't know the lyrics. We'll be home free. Okay, what do we got here? Copy, probably copy Monkey, copy Zarya. I feel like copy Zarya here would be the play, to be honest. I feel like copy Zarya would be busted. I don't like the copy and Diva. Oh, that's Valentine. I'm an idiot. They jump Diva. That's kind of strange. But they're gonna clear the copy Diva out, sort of.
Winston.
Copies Winston, doesn't get anything, and just dies. Assassin's on a completely different page of the tempo we're playing here.
Winston.
Yeah. Assassin, completely different page with aggression. Copy does nothing. Because, like, again, you could just kind of, like, stabilize and point here, and you're probably okay. But instead, you got Assassin just going in. And he also dies for it, too. Oh, dear. Closer pops off in Faith. That's huge. Oh, no. That's not so huge. Good bomb from Fury. Let's look at the beat here. Fine. And Gables, he's like, it's over, boys. Ooh. I mean, to be honest, he's healing somebody who doesn't need healing. He needs to be keeping care of himself. Bebe gets picked unnecessarily. He needed to be right-clicking whatever was shooting him. And that's going to cost him. Closer also dies anyway. And hey, chat, how many of y'all want to bet that Jerry could have saved his Wraith better? Let's find out. Maybe I'm wrong. Good Wraith. They're calling a beat. Unfortunate that they stacked them. But it's mid-fight. It's tough. Oh, he just gets rolled. Nope, Jerry did fine there. Valentine just pops him. Yeah, Boston just earned that team fight win. We're done with this stupid map. There's only 2 more left. There's only 2 more left, and they're not the atrocious Moira comp anymore. Holy moly. Hydrate, thank you. You have that special access to Overwatch League games? I just have an OPR account. Which if you play in contenders or whatever, or coaching contenders, you have one because you have to play in a patch. It's not anything secret or special. You guys will get these same replays in just a couple days. It's just so that we can play in an old patch consistently. The bong nades have been huge. Yeah, I haven't been paying as much attention to what Boston has been doing well as much. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's take another break, short break, and then we'll do Hollywood, which should be a short map, and then, Junkertown after that. You guys have any questions? We've got to do some more bicep curls. So far, we're moving at a decent clip. I'm happy that we're going to be completely done with our macro off the camera. That's going to be awesome. That means that maybe we'll be able to do a little bit of micro. We might have like 30, maybe we could do like 1 player, an individual on camera or on stream, because before we've only been able to do, I mean, we haven't even finished the macro. When we finished the macro, we're almost done with the macro now. We've only got 2 more maps. Did I scout Boston? No, I might scout Boston. I might. So here's the deal. I publicly said, not like some press conference, I'm not that important, but like in my stream, I said that I didn't want to scout Boston or Paris, and to a lesser extent London, because I've either worked for those teams or helped those teams out, or I know the players, you know, I like the players. Ugh, things like that, right? But I've realized that these scouting reports are actually more helpful for the team that I'm scouting than the teams that they're playing against. So I might scout Boston. I might scout Boston, but I'm not sure, because I scouted London, and I liked London because I wanted them, like, but I don't know. I'm trying to be a decent guy, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll message Mineral, see what he thinks. But there's also just so many other teams to scout, you know, like I've done, like, these take so long, you know, like I've barely scratched the surface. I haven't even finished 5 teams, and this season is like a third of the way done, you know. What am I on now? Oh yeah, I have to do a stupid move. I have to do like fake push-ups, like scapular push-ups. So I have to be like here, and then like, you know, here. So it's not actually a push-up, it's like working on my scapular extension. Ugh. Alright, that's good. I don't have much PT left. Probably only one more set, we're done. Didn't see this. What's the end score? Yeah, 3-0. Do you think Justice was better versus Boston than versus Paris? I don't know yet. We haven't seen these two maps. I think Boston was the better team, though. I mean, outside of Lijiang Tower, which Boston looked a little bit messy on. But you think the teams you review see the scouting reports? I know some of them do. I won't say who or what, but I know some of them have. I hope they do. I hope all of them have, but I don't know for sure. Do you think Orisa is just flat out better than Winston in this set of bans? Yes. I think the lack of Sombra Tracer hurts them too much. They actually put Punk in. They did. Yeah. Okay.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Defend objective A.
Yeah, I agree, Salas. So the Justice comp is okay. Should be. You're running the Zarya to allow your monkey to actually dive this, right? So that he doesn't just get insta-booped. Supposedly, Coach Gun doesn't work on Bubble anymore, even though that did work for a while. And obviously the big one is Whip Shot, right? So Whip Shot won't work, Coach Gun won't work, Rock won't work. Not to mention, because this little point is a little bit shorter sightline, the Zarya gets pretty good work done here, right? Obviously you'd like to have a tracer or something like more mobile and flexible, but you don't have that, so you have to run your double spam. How do Justice muff this up? Let's find out. Punk is kind of slept on. I wouldn't know. I think Punk is a good guy, and I think he's a good player, but I don't know how good he is compared to other off-things in the league because I haven't scouted him, so that's just the rule across the board. There's the bubble. There's the Winston bubble. He gets bashed afterwards and melted. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. Chain CC'd. And he walks into a tree. He actually walks into a tree. Mag overstays. Welcome on pressure jump. There really wasn't any reason for him to commit his Winston bubble there either. So in other words, he really should have just jumped and then dropped anyway because his team wasn't actively really trying to rotate. They're trying to spam them off of high ground, which means that you don't need to stay there. You have your bird. Here's the monkey's role, okay? Here's your time to learn, chat. How does a monkey comp out spam a double shield comp? This is how. The monkey jumps in, forces a ton of aggression, a lot of pressure, right? They're all now spamming Monkey. While they're all spamming Monkey, who can survive a long time, or should be able to, they're all spamming the shields. So they actually win the shield war, even though they have a, you know, an 800, was it 800? 600 or 700 HP shield, because they're not shooting, they're all shooting Zarya Bubble, they're all distracted away from shooting air on point. And now look at the Orisa shields. Bing. Gone. And even Punk's shield, right? Punk's shield is now also broken. You see that? And so they actually, do you see them drop off of high ground here? He didn't need to stay that long. He did not need to stay that long at all. He could have dropped much sooner. He actually backs into the tree. So that is very, very bad. He did his job, but he stayed way too long. 700, yeah. I mean, that's his mistake. That's not even, oh, main tank life, am I right? Haha, please upvote. It's just, he overstayed his welcome. There's no reason. He did his job. He won the, quote-unquote, won the shield. He won the shield war. And then, you know. Alright, what's the deal? What's the deal, Chief? Ah, no. He actually missed that jump. You want your Monkey controlling high ground here. He's going to have to use another jump to get the high ground. Mag misses jump. Question. Sure. Could jumping and stalling on the roof be more viable to spam out the shields? Yeah, I could. Yeah, absolutely. I think the reason why you wouldn't see that is because you would jump. They would maybe bubble you on the jump so you don't get booped. You would slide down the roof, and then the bubble would expire and you'd get bashed. Maybe you could, if you could finagle it so you could jump, not get whip shot, and get up here, and then land and then get bubbled, that would be optimal. But the risk is that you would probably get whip shot as you jumped. It's kind of a cool question though. Yeah, absolutely. If you could theoretically make this without being whip shot and land on the roof and slide down and even be zapping, you're going to bait so much attention and waste so much more time. But you're just not going to get there because you're going to need bubble to get there without being whip shot. And then by the time you land, you're going to get blown up. I am curious though, where was my anti-nade on the previous jump? Because it's hard, but I think there might be a gap here. That's pathetic. Yeah, you need to be looking for an anti-nade here. So right here is when you anti-nade. 3, 2, 1. You need to anti-nade this right here. Right here. Or immediately afterwards. One or the other. You don't anti-nade the air there. I don't think that's the play. Unfortunate. Okay, next fight, we miss our jump. What's Mag's next plan? Okay, so now if you are Justice, what should you do? What should you do? You need to go high ground and hold high ground. And you can leave like Nano Ash Mercy on main to off angle, right? And you can like be taking this duel. Because this comp can't just W key up and retake high ground into you very well. They can kind of sort of, but they're gonna be running into Winston Cleave, Zarya damage, Echo, who probably is gonna be positioned like up here, and an on an 8 or something like that. Because they're going to be walking through a choke. Like this, can you imagine walking like this? Oh, geez. Into Monkey Cleave, and like this is scary, right? So you go high ground because that's what, remember chat, we don't just take space just because. We take space that matters to our team. Our team would like high ground. My Zarya would love high ground to spam point. My Echo would like to control this area of the map without being spammed out. My Ashe maybe at some point in time would like to go up here. My Ana would definitely like to go up here. So you need to get people up here, and you can put your Ashe Mercy on point to kind of peek this here and be like, yo, they're rotating, right? And as they're rotating, you spam them out, or you can off angle from there. So this is already bad. We've already seen that Justice is bad playing dive into spam, and we're seeing it again here. Like committing bubble here. Why? For what purpose? To build charge? Okay, they are doing the rotate, but Mag needs to be there too. Mag needs to be there too, and again, I don't like the Echo pocket. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I think the Echo pocket is worthless here. You pocket your Echo when she's actually in a short sight lane or she's actually aggressing. Right now, we're just standing still. In which case, like, look at, even without the pocket, Jerry has almost as much ult charge as Assassin does. So, like, wrong pocket target with Mercy. Like, I'm sorry, it's just wrong. And Washington doesn't clear take high ground. And now what they've done is they've now given time for Boston to rotate to the opposite high ground. And now this high ground's a lot harder to clear. They had an opportunity, they missed it, and now they're scuffed up. Now they messed up. Like, Zarya's up here, but you see like how much damage the Zarya is taking now? Winston jumps in. My Echo, now you pocket your Echo over your Ashe. And now Mercy's lagging behind. Like, Mercy's unironically missing this. And then they get high ground cleared. Oh my gosh. Is this a window as well that I missed? I think I missed the window. Yeah, I missed the window. And they drop and then they just go in there. And then now they're just going to stagger it out. So it's a really, really poor rotation from Justice. They're pocketing the wrong people. They don't go high ground. By the time they go, sort of go high ground with Zarya, the enemy team has already contested that. And it's too late. If Mag made the jump, even if Mag doesn't make the jump here, like he failed it, doesn't matter. Just, all right, guys, we're going on up. Eric, come on, everybody. Like, it doesn't matter. They just didn't do it. They just sat and waited. The only one who actually got high ground was Fury. No Ana. No Echo. No Winston. Okay, so we're bubbling rotation. I do think that Mercy should have stayed behind. Because if they push you as 6 because, oh, Ashe Mercy's on the flank, or Ashe Mercy's just going to int here and kill them all. And they can't push into you anyway because you have Nano Monkey. And it's going to be awful if they try and push into you as 6. I don't understand why Mercy is permanent. I feel like Valentine is just like alpha Chad, like I want pocket 24/7, but that's just not the play. Again, wrong pocket target. Especially considering you have your Ashe literally by herself right now. The problem isn't that, oh, Ashe is going to die to a Tracer. Ashe isn't going to die. The problem is that Ashe is going to peek this at some point in time and get body shot by the enemy BAP for 140 damage. And now Jerry's like, well, now what? I can't peek. I'm going to have to run over here and get, like, if a single shot from that Ashe and I'm dead. Or a single headshot and I'm dead. That's the problem. The problem is not that our Ashe is going to die. It's the fact that our Ashe can't play the game because she doesn't have any support whatsoever on this flank. And she's not even Widowmaker. She can't be like, oh, I'm just going to play a million miles away, like, you know, fish or something here. She has to actually kind of get kind of close where she might actually take some damage, right? So this is just bad. And you can see the indecision here. Like, is this... Maybe? No, never mind. Okay, Nano. Bubble. Do we even get Bubble? We do. There's the Echo. And Closer just ends. Somehow Closer misses this.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Closer gets split from pocket target. That's pretty big stuff. Because now he's over here pocketing Ashe, who... the one time we pocket Ashe is when the Ashe is doing nothing because we got split. So, Nano Monkey, Nano Primal, and they're just going to brute force it. And Boston didn't have the rally yet. They didn't have the support ults yet. They don't kite it well enough, and so they pay for it. How the heck is Bebe dying again? I just like, why are you... Oh, I don't know. Bebe gets picked again. Bebe overextends. You're playing with Monkey. If he dies over here, you can leave him go. And then they end up having to overcommit because Bebe is dead. Wait, they lose this? They lose this. They lose this because of Bebe feeding. Like right now, you kind of chunked your nade there. Fine. Back up, back up, back up. Sit right here, and heal your Zarya. Back up, back up. No. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. No. And there you go. Wow, shocker. And Mag kind of overextends, but Mag would have been fine. He would have walked right into his Ana healing. Unbelievable. And they lose this fight because of Bebe feeding. Kind of questionable, but he thought he had it. Whatever.
60 seconds.
Uh-oh. Oh, my bad. Not a misplay. You're right. true. I mean, I'm just not a believer, guys. I'm not a believer. I need to work on that. Jerry pops. That's a really nice timing from Jerry here. So Jerry, do you see like the distraction here? What? Take a bet. Take a bet. What do you think IM37 was looking at right now? What do you think? What do you think? Hey, look at that monkey. Oh, whoa! Look at that. He even gets value to the monkey bubble. Nice timing from Jerry. Brilliant. I mean, M37 does react to it, but the problem is that Jerry's already pre-scoped on where he wants to aim. Do you see that? He's already pre-scoped. So by the time like he turns, it's too late. Huge. Really, really well done.
30 seconds.
Okay, the aggression. Again, I would just love to see, if nothing else, them to take the time to clear high ground here, right? Because yes, you can't stay high ground here forever, but you kind of see how, like, if maybe our Zarya was like, all right, we're going to go up here with our Brig, Zarya Brig right here, 3, 2, 1, now dive. Do you see how much easier Zarya could follow up on this dive than where she is right now? You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, I would rather Zarya Brig be following up in this dive from here than following up in this dive from here. So still not rotating high ground. Like, even if you're like, you can't stand here and spam like we could have earlier, but we can still commit to the dive better, right? Right? We're still running through a choke. I don't like this. Just hold point. Make them walk into you. I mean, whatever.
10 seconds remaining. Stop the payload.
Right. Okay. Now you guys are about to see. You guys have heard of super glue? About to see like the app, like Justice gets super glued on second point. They don't move squat. All I remember from this is that Justice were running the Widowmaker. The Justice were running the Widowmaker, and I kept seeing Jerry in the kill feed getting pick after pick after pick after pick, and Justice were still struggling. So I don't know if Jerry was just capitalizing off his team's like hero plays and like, or if Jerry was like actually carrying and Justice just couldn't do anything about it. What are you doing? No. To quote Palpatine, no, or whatever he does in episode 3 or whatever. Why? Look at your, like your ashes in spawn. No, you're sitting on high ground. No, just wait. Let them do this stupid little rotate with their backline AFK and Pioneer Hotel. No. Wasted nano, forced aggression outside of team's kill box. I just really would love to scout a team that doesn't consistently make this error. I would just love one team that doesn't do this. Every flippin' team I've scouted does this. Every single one has done this. Now, Washington is not the worst team that's done this. I think London and Dallas were the worst offenders of this. But just one that doesn't do it like half a dozen times over the course of a couple maps. Like, where's the follow-up? Who cares if they're in a hotel? Nobody gives a rip. Who flippin' cares, man? You can't even punish this rotate because your Ash is in spawn. And now you're not even pushing cart. Okay, fine. They waste the nano. They traded rally. Why is Fury on the floor? Why is Assassin die? Okay, so first off, why the heck does Fury drop? Fury drops for no reason. From high ground. What is a good insult? I don't want to insult the players. Never mind. It's tempting, but I will resist. Assassin gets his fool head blown off. Assassin ints. I mean, to be honest, Assassin dies because of Fury. I'm not even gonna flame Assassin. Assassin's like, okay, I guess we're going in. So I don't even blame him. And they commit Bob, and the fight's lost. Oh wait, does Closer drop too? Oh, this is close. Yeah, see, Literally entire team drops to save him and loses fight. So we just used Bob, closer died, assassin died, and like I said, we wasted Bob because of this hooligan. Look at this. He literally kills this entire team. This is this is actually quite a winnable fight. You kill the Echo because you isolated her. You're controlling high ground, so they can't do anything with Bongo or Flux. You have Bob if they push you. Your Ashe can just sit, and coach gun to high ground, and then you guys can just chill. But no, we're gonna go in. This fight was the biggest throw from the Justice yet. Fury dropping there, and it's just over. Unbelievable. That one hurts. If you're a Justice fan, that one's one of the worst fights you've seen yet in terms of just the one stupid throw and everything goes down the crapper. I feel bad for you Justice fans. This is why I don't have a team I pull for. I like London because I like their players. I like Paris because I like their players. I pull for Boston, you know, but I'm not like a huge fan because I just can't handle it. My heart would melt. And now you're retaking into double shield, dude. This is gonna be crappy. This is gonna be crap city. The Widow is actually a pretty decent swap here, I think, because you're not gonna be able to make any safe rotates. You have a nice long sight line. I think you have to go for the hero play here. I think the Widow is the proper swap. There's no dive, obviously. We talked about that already. They farm up the Nano. They have the Primal. I mean, they do have Nano. They have Nano and they have Primal. They can definitely clear the high ground here. So what I expect from these guys, especially once they see Orisa on the low ground, is just come here, jump Nano, take the elevator, and clear the high ground. And then from there, they can drop with Rally. They can pressure point. They can pocket their Echo, you know, whatever. And then they have Primal still. They'll have Grab. They'll have Rally. Like, they have to go high ground, though. But they don't Rally. Or maybe they're going to Primal this, maybe instead? Weird. What? Why are they not going high ground? What's going on? This is the weirdest rotate I've ever seen in my life. They go, like, main to high ground. And Mag just, like, scuffs up stuff. And Valentine somehow dies. Assassin gets halt with what the heck? What is this sorcery? Does he get halted? Oh my gosh, that's nutty. Weird rotate to take high ground. I mean, it's still fine though, right? Because like, I like Assassin really is the most tradable player in your team. Like, you don't even care that much. Like, Assassin or Jerry are the two people you don't really care about right now. You can still go high ground here, especially with a stand one kill. Brilliant. Just go high ground. No, go! Nano or Primal, go now. And they're gonna rally instead. They're gonna rally and stand still. Do it. Unbelievable. Does he not nade the wall? Pooty toots. I think he probably dies. Well, no, actually, he probably doesn't die anyway. Indecisive. Bebe gets killed. Again. Could have naded wall. I don't know. They're just standing there. Just standing there. And a rally doesn't do anything. How goes the scouting? Going pretty good, actually. This is one of the better scouting reports we've had in a while in terms of like efficiency. It's only 2 games and they're fast games, so like I'm happy. You know, we'll take it.
10 seconds remaining.
We're gonna actually finish the maps on stream, Lord willing. So that'll be a plus. Instead of having to do like 7 years of off-stream scouting. And now they just give up on high ground because, you know, I think this is kind of an int, to be honest. I still want somebody going high ground. I still think, like, I think if you had time here, did you have time? You had time. Why did you drop? Wait, what? I missed this.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, Monkey's gonna touch. Zarya doesn't go high ground. I think that's a mistake. But then they just jump. Brig doesn't even take the elevator.
Overtime.
And that's it right there. That's it. That's it right there. It's going to be a lot harder to grab now. It's going to be a lot harder to land nades. It's going to be a lot more dangerous for On and Brig positionally wise. It's going to be a lot harder to pocket Assassin, to pocket Jerry. Like we don't have to go over the endless things of like why high ground's good here. But I was thinking that they dropped off because I was like, what was like I'm 37 with like Myeonbong up here or something? But no, they're just sitting on the floor too. Uh-oh, and then Jerry gets dove. I mean, that happens. Like, it's a good play by Valentine, to be perfectly honest. Nano Monkey doesn't. They kite it really, really well. And then he primals. They focus stand one down. Still quite winnable. They just grab this. Just grab. I'm hitting a PR, boys. I'm hitting a PR. Oh boy. Can we get 6? Can we get 6? Oh mama. Do it for the grab. Okay. I think my ears might be bleeding. Ears aren't bleeding, we're good. Okay. We're good. A little lightheaded, but we're good. Almost just died live on stream because Fury missed a grab. Oh my gosh. So we managed to trade off the Orisa. The Nano Primal does its job. It basically isolates the backline so that we can all focus the front line. Now, after this we go in, but then we Primal Rage! We Primal Rage the 2 people we needed to kill, because if you kill Faith here, you're gonna win this. You're gonna win this. Oh my gosh, an Assassin dies at 96%. And just gets ended on by Valentine. Why is this? I mean, to be honest, the whiffed grab just threw everybody off. I mean, everybody's attention is distracted because of it. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
0 to 1. Switching sides. Initiating match.
I mean, Fury shouldn't have been there. This is why you go high ground. You don't have to worry about this kind of crap. You prevent this whole situation of, you know, not knowing what's going on. Like this whole situation indirectly would never have happened if they had just simply gone high ground. Who's the best tank player in Overwatch? I mean, the best one that we've looked at was probably Fearless. Yeah, the whiff is because of Primal. Unfortunately. Oh, jeez. Okay, Justice Mei. Wow, weird, Mei. Okay, so if you're playing for Mei, you're playing to win the Brawlia spam war, right? So like what you probably do is you're gonna look for like aggressive pushes and aggressive trades. So like you can hold this corner here, and then you can push all the way up here and clear high ground really aggressively with Mei wall. I don't think Mei is bad. I know the casters are like trashing the Mei pick here, but I honestly think that Mei is totally fine. It's not great in second point, obviously, but I think it's okay. So let's see if they get like actual value out of the Mei, or are they just gonna be corny? Yeah, so they're about to go high ground here. They do. They don't have anybody to catch, unfortunate. The off-angle Ashe. Oh my gosh. What? What happens here? This rotates bad. He gets rocked out of it. Oh, wow. Wait, how does Assassin not shift this there? This doesn't shift. Assassin doesn't shift, split, rotate with core. That's a pretty big deal. The rock was a great from Justice, but the reason why this fails is because of the split rotate. They should not have gone back this way. They should have kited back and gone back the way they came. You do not, like, this is just atrocious. And that's it right there. So I'm not going to even blame Bebe or Closer because that wasn't the way to rotate, and they both made this mistake. So that's it right there. It's that simple. Just a bad rotate. A bad rotate from backline.
Objective lost. Stop
Fide mal suyo!
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Fide mal suyo!
Good from Jerry, but they window, so he's out. I mean, Jerry's positioned well. Like, this is exactly it. He's going to pincer here. I don't know if Decay, unless Decay is like a shot caller and stuff, at least on the non-Reaper comps, I don't think Jerry's feeding all that much. What is he doing? What is he doing? I swear, Bebe just is finding new ways to disappoint me. Like, this shift is just probably not that great. We talked about shift usage already in this Brawl Mirror. We talked about the Spam Mirror as well. He jumps in front of his tank, like out in the open tank line, right? This is crazy as it is. He's slow in the rotate, and he gets halted back in. I mean, the problem with Bebe is that we've said that, like, obviously every flex support, every player is put into an awkward situation because you're playing comps that you probably haven't played in a long time. But it seems like Bebe is consistently the one that's always getting punished for it. Like, he's always the one that's either making a mistake or getting punished for it. So it's like, it's happened too frequently for it to be an accident. It's not like, oh, like, unfortunate. Like, it's happened across maps, it's happened across compositions, and it's happened across matchups as well. Different days. Like, your BAP just can't die first. I mean, that being said, their halt timing is great. Like, in general, like like we'll go over more micro once we look over the individual perspectives if you guys are able to on stream. So like, but the overall consistent theme is that Justice are getting punished, the team that they're playing or not. Now that might be that Mag is also just not using his halts very well, so he's not punishing the enemy map. Like, maybe Myeonbong could be as punished as much as Bebe, but my point is that Bebe can absolutely play around that better than he is. Okay, why are we windowing this? We're down 2.
Light them up!
No. They're critical across the map, and you're down 2 as it is. Because the one person you killed is... Wait, is he back? Is he actually all the way back? They killed Valentine. Yeah, he's all the way back. I don't know what he's smoking. They have to be boomed at this point. Like, I don't see any other argument. This is just brain dead. Like, it's over. It should just be over at this point because now you're pushing into high grounds and it's just... Yeah, that's it. Okay, I mean, that's going to be it. We have one more map, and it's this fastest map that we're going to review yet. So I'm stoked.
Ready for battle.
Justice have the mental strength of tissue paper. See, all right. So here's where we're going to take a little quick pause, okay? And I'm going to do some like light bicep curls, and I'm going to holler a little bit, okay? You just don't know that. You don't understand what like it's like to go into like the Overwatch League, right? To be televised in front of at least like 50, 60,000 people in the West, right? On YouTube. And then know you're being criticized on multiple different social media platforms. And how old are you? Like 18, 19 years old? You're not a consummate professional. You haven't been in the scene for years and years and years and years. You know, that stuff hurts, man. You know, that stuff hurts, and it takes a lot of work and takes a lot of grind on and off of the screen, you know? So like, you know, you get up there, you're playing really well, and all of a sudden you're choking and you don't really know why you're playing poorly, and you're struggling, and then social media is lambasting you, and you're getting frustrated, you're getting humiliated. Like, I don't know, that doesn't seem really very fair to me. Like, I've been in that situation where I coached freaking Uprising Academy. We were trash cans for early part of 2020 for the first couple of months. We were trash. We were losing to EU teams that were like mid-tier 2. And EU wasn't even that good at the time. And the stuff that people said about us was in not understanding like the issues that we were going through. Like people had no idea how hard that was. So I think I think it's fair to call players making mistakes and to laugh and have a good time, but like I know, and you're probably joking. You're probably joking about the mental strength of tissue paper, but I just don't even like joking about that because there's too many morons, not you, but there's too many morons out there that take that and they're gonna go spew that opinion on subreddit and they're gonna go at the Twitter page, you know, with their, you know, this guy needs to be fired, you guys suck. I just know, like, yeah, you cross the line. You cross the line. Because even if you are joking, there's too many stupid people out there that will take what you said and go and run with it. So that's why even I, to be very clear, and to be honest though, chat, like, I'm just as guilty of that as you are. I'm sitting up here on my high horse, like, hollering at you guys, and I've been kind of flaming these guys too. So, like, we all, like, okay, look, we all need to kind of understand that these guys go under a lot of pressure and they they work very hard as any professional athlete out there. And we have to be more like understanding of like the situation here. So let me be very clear. I think Bebe's trolling. I think he's not playing very well, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's bad coaching or if he's had a bad week or he, like, I don't know. Maybe he's a good player. These are all good players. And I don't ever want to like, I can tell you what's wrong with the Justice this weekend, but I don't know what's wrong with the Justice across the board. And none of us will ever be qualified enough to know until you actually work within the organization. Your body is swinging a little much? Yeah, I was talking. I was not contracting my core at all.
Be careful out there.
Damage systems increase.
So I really question the Echo pick here on both sides. I mean, I guess for Uprising it makes more sense because I'm37 doesn't really want to mirror Jerry on the Widowmaker. So you're not going to play Ashe Hanzo because Ashe on this map is awkward because they just play Widow and you're just like, well, what sightlines do I take? Hanzo's way more flexible with the sightlines than Ashe is. I mean, unless you could go Hanzo Genji. I mean, it wouldn't be awful. This would be a place you could play it. But for Justice, I think I would rather just go double sniper here. I think if you have a very good Widow player, which you do, I think you should just go Hanzo here. I think Echo is a little awkward here. Yeah, I'm not sure the Echo pick. Even with the ball, right? Even with the ball, I think that you can play double sniper with the ball. Like this happens all the time. That's very, very normal. So I'm curious. I think the Echo is not bad. Like we're not playing like, you know, Torb or something, but I just don't think it's particularly good. Now, I will say that the value of the Echo here is a little bit spiked because the Boston aren't playing Boston, I say. Boston's not playing a hit scan. So that does spike the value a little bit, but yeah, we'll see. There's going to be bigger issues in the Echo pick. Let's put it that way, for sure. Okay, here's another thing. I don't like the D.Va pick at all. I think the D.Va pick might be the worst pick here. The D.Va and the Ana. Yeah, I think I like the D.Va and the Ana the least, rather. Because, like, you're playing a dive comp now. This isn't like a hybrid. Like, you guys have seen ball spam comps, like ball, sig, Briggs, and you guys have seen those. Like, they can dive, they can spam. This is very much a dive comp. This is very much a dive comp that sets up sightlines for Widow to go in or Mercy to go in, right? They're playing very much for... And I don't think those comps are very good on this map. I think it's way too easy to shut down. Like, you look at the D.Va here. Do you see how, like, she only gets value if the fight's kind of happening here because of the high grounds and the shorter sightlines? But as soon as it expands to out here, it's wide open space. Zen is banned. Yeah, I know. Yeah, oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, I didn't say Zen was... But this should be BAP, and this should be Sigma, in my opinion. If you're playing this comp. Perma pocket your Echo, and then you can... I mean, I guess... That Mercy with ball is a little awkward. I don't know. I just don't like the Justice comp. I don't like playing dive here. I don't like playing dive here. So I'm going to go ahead and put that down. I really don't. Junkertown attack. Don't like playing dive on attack, ball on a diva. The ball, again, I think you could play around the ball, but I think like going Arista Sigma, like Echo Widow, I think would have been better. Packet loss again. Waiting. Okay, we're good. Sorry, my internet tends to just kind of do poopy things every now and then. Nice set nade. How does Mag die? Does Mag just slam in? Does Mag slam? Does Mag slam? Oh, jeez. Yeah, so he shouldn't slam there. There's really no need to slam that early. Yeah, there's no need to slam that early. Because they do have CC, right? They have, you know, Rock and Bash and things like that. The timing is also really, really off, too. I don't know where Fury is. Like, what is Fury doing? Fury should not be boostering to the right side. So he goes around this way, and then he doesn't, like... Mag engagement. Not super clean. Goes too hard. And also, Diva is late. So, like, this, like, you can see it. The nade, the echo, the Widow is peeking here. She could probably play... Maybe Jerry could go more aggro here. But the nade's there. The echo angle's there. The ball engages there. Like, I don't think you need the slam. And if Fury is here, like, look at Boston, y'all. Like, Boston's in serious trouble here. Boston's in serious trouble. And Fury goes in afterwards. Oh, man. But yeah, you can kind of see my problem with the Echo here, right? Because even Ig with no hit scan, she's going to be marked a little bit by Sigma Shield. She's going to be marked a little bit by BAP. There's not a lot of cover for her to play around with. And so when the ball finally does dive, let's actually look. We're getting marked really easily here. Like, we haven't just done a lot, right? Wait, why is it 20 seconds? Why did it go back so far? Wait, this is the next fight. I'm a jackass. What on earth? Sorry, guys. We see, like, this again, we're just immediately out, so not great. Good nade by Bebe. No, a good nade. Jerry should be relatively free, though, especially when IM37 goes McCree. So the McCree makes sense to an extent because, you know, they're playing Ball Diva and Echo. If it was like Ball Sig, I think it's a little bit of a throw. I still think Hanzo is the play here, though. I don't think the McCree is the play. It opens up Jerry too much, and I don't think you need extra CC for the ball because they're not playing like hard dive. I just don't know what you do as Echo here. Echo seems to struggle. Especially now that they're on Kree, like legit, what can you do? It's like, it just feels really awkward. I feel it literally is going to have to be Jerry killing a bunch of people. He's just completely instantly marked. Jerry's timings here are a little off is too, because if you look, Jerry has consistently been a little early. So like, look at Jerry. Peek, out, balls in. So Jerry timing with ball a little off. You can ban heroes now and out. In Overwatch League. In Overwatch League, they're doing hero bans to add variety to the meta. And in a game of Overwatch, like ranked or quick play, no. You can do it in custom games, but you can't do it in like the actual. So yeah, their timing is off. Their timing is just a little off here. Like if you look at the DPS here, ball goes in. Diva goes in. Echo kind of spams, but Widow's out. And that's not what you want to see. You want to synchronize those cooldowns. That's a huge pick. And again, they're just a little late. And a little DPS a little late on ball slam. So it's like it's always just a little off. You're welcome. So, for example, like look at this engage here. Again, we slam and he immediately rolls away. He gets out, huge. But do you see how like now the DPS are peeking, right? Wait. Bang. Now, it's too late. The damage that this ball slam did, let's actually look here. Right? There's your headshot if you're playing Widow. Riggs turned around. Right? You see the chaos provided here? But your Widow's not even peeking. So there's a missed opportunity. And now your Widow peaks, but now there's nothing to distract this backline again, so that they could, because the ball is like, you know, where's the ball? Where the flip is the ball? Ball's like kind of out again. And now so they can hard focus. They can hard focus. That's exactly what they do. They hard focus ball now. Ooh, maggot. Man, they're just brutal maggots punished. Like, I cannot impress on you enough how difficult it is to land these ults. Like, what was that rock? What? It wasn't just the Hall. He actually... Like, the team play here, guys. Like, I'm telling you, Boston looked really good this weekend, y'all. They deserve the trip to Hawaii. Again, just Jerry, just doing Jerry things. Now, this Infocytes is fine, but this is... I think I remember watching this. I think he needs to stay here. He goes deeper and deeper and deeper to open his angle, but now he's isolated. So Jerry goes too deep on angle. Because this hurts, right? Because you want Jerry to just survive here, right? His team is kind of AFK right now because there's a window in the field and they're pushing cart, but and Mag goes to Winston. Oh, that's not gonna fix anything, bro. Oh yeah, and then Mag overextends and dies. He really goes in, doesn't he? That second jump was questionable as all get out. I mean, when you see Mag on Winston on Junkertown first attack, and to bat Brig Kree, like it's over. Like it's just over. It's over. Like it's over. Keep playing ball. Keep playing ball. Or go Orisa. Or screw it, go Roadhog. Like he could have gone Orisa. Orisa would have been really good here. Or keep playing ball and just, you know, I mean, honestly, he's getting picked, but he's going to get picked even more so with Winston. That doesn't change anything. Have we scouted Houston yet? Not yet. I was actually torn between Houston and Justice, but Houston did relatively well yesterday, so I was like, there's less juice on the Houston. But Houston is definitely on my radar. If we continue to do this, it's probably going to be either my next or the one after. So we will see. And Justice now have nothing. They've now done a full swap to double shield with a minute 16 left. This comp is good. This comp beats their comp because you actually have a functional DPS line, and Kree Echo is not very functional, but it's too late now, right? It's too late. Justice swaps proper double shield, but too late. Houston got rolled by Atlanta. Yeah.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Assassin dies. Wow. I mean, what more is it? I don't know. Like I'm having a hard time reviewing this. Maybe Fury stacked with Orisa is a problem. Like, because like remember you're playing double shield now. We're like you do not stack with your main tank. You need to split off. You can stack with your main tank if you want to aggressively push space, but right now, Justice are not at all in a position where they can aggressively push space. They do not have any ultimates. They're just literally spamming and looking for picks. And stacking your Sigma means that your Hanzo has to play like a beta. Otherwise, that happens. So that's on gets off angle picked off. That's Fury's fault. Assassin's getting picked there. I think Atlanta has a stacked roster, just bad strats. I hope Hunter pickup does better for them. I do agree that their coaching staff is extremely weak from what we've seen. They have, what, 2 coaches, and one of them is extremely unproven. But now that they have Hunter, I think things might be better for them. Maybe it's just over now. Now they swap to Mercy to help spam more, but it doesn't matter because funny ults. Because High Noon, Bap Window, Rally. I mean, there's just no way that. How does Assassin get picked again though? I am curious. Yeah, like again, like why Fury stacked again, then stacked again. So he's not helping. Like Fury doesn't need to be with Orisa here. He can drop later if he needs to touch cart, but he needs to start off on high ground so his Hanzo can hold this angle and spam out, or like look for flanks here, right? You win by off angles, but if you have a Sigma, that's why Sigma was originally so strong in double shield, because you could split him off. Even in Reaper Doom meta, you started to see Sigma start to split off a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. Because it's like, dude, this guy has so much shield and so much HP and long range spam, he's like another DPS. Do you think you deserve an Aljon? I don't know, man. That's just, I can't answer that question. There's no way Boston win this fight. I've been trying to put in the work so that I deserve an Aljon, but like, I don't know. That seems, it's just entitled for me to say yes, so I'm not going to say anything.
Ready.
There's a lot of people in Overwatch League's history and Contenders history that have not gotten Overwatch League jobs that deserved it, so
Attackers incoming.
if I miss the opportunity, it's not like I'm special and, you know, just didn't get the chance, that's all. Okay, their comp is fine on defense again. I still wish that like we'd see Assassin on not Echo here, but I think it's okay. I want to see if Fury is better with his positioning though, because he didn't really look like he was positioned particularly well in attack. Oh, do you think you're good enough to coach to hold your own in L? Sorry. I think so. I think so. I've never really worked with many Overwatch League coaches, but I don't have a really high opinion of a lot of the tier 2 coaches right now. That's actually really rude. I just mean I don't think that there's like, I think Contenders coaches is kind of a dead region right now. I feel like I have a solid understanding of the game. I feel like I look at these scouting reports and I see enough issues that I could address. And I've had a lot of experience with working with different players. I think I could hold my own. I think I could hold my own. Yeah. I think like one of my problems with one of the reasons why I might not be in Overwatch League is because my strategic knowledge is something that I've actively developed, like rapidly developed, like the last 7 to 8 months. But before that, I don't think it was particularly strong. It wasn't weak. It was decent, but it wasn't particularly strong. And because I was like more of a head coach counter type, I kind of got typecasted with any of the trials or interviews or things that like, oh yeah, he's the head coach. He's the head coach. And I think that kind of hurt my chances because I honestly felt like I had a really, really good, strong micro understanding of the game. And I can coach any hero on a micro level. I've been like the last 7 months, I've coached 4.6, 4.7 Overwatch League Contenders players multiple different times and helped them out with multiple different things. But I think I get typecasted as, oh, he's big, loud head coach, and we don't need a head coach. And I'm like, well, that's not the only thing I can do. But anyway, Winston Doom, yeah, exactly, Winston Doom. So this is more of the type of splits that I would expect from Justice. Fury still has to be careful with his shield usage though. He's still sending a lot of shield out early. Widow's going to be back capping defense here. And they're trying to do a fast, funny rotate. Bebe plays around it relatively well. Jerry plays around it relatively well. Yeah, that's just a goofy attack. Boston tries to cheat this. Boston gets cocky. And it's good defense. Good split hold from Justice. Absorb Boston. Like, Boston just decides to just W key. And that doesn't, because they're like, oh yeah, these guys are trash, you know, and it doesn't work out so well. You think it's possible someone who just quit the game to try coaching at a Contenders level? Yeah, I do. I just think you have to have a personality for it. You have to have a good skill set, like good people skills. Like I know a lot of relatively smart coaches that don't have very good people or good communicational skills. Like I would say, especially as a head coach, the majority of my work is like basic Overwatch fundamentals and people skills and leadership fundamentals. Like I talk to my players all the time. I message them all the time. It's the worst coaches I know are the coaches that don't talk to their players. It's not an accident that I think some of the greater coaches like Krusty have a good reputation for like having a really good relationship with their players. I don't think that's an accident. I think that's just how you coach properly, especially with this age group. You know, these aren't grown men. They need like support, you know? Even grown men need support. And women. Okay. Again, I think this is fine. But this is the weakness of the Echo, right? This is the weakness of the Echo. Is that, you know, you're caught here, where do you go? right? I think Jerry's positioned quite well. He's like anything that pushes into aggressive, he's gonna absolutely obliterate. But this is the problem. Now I want to see what Closer's doing. And why is he not looking? Yeah, so Closer just doesn't look. Closer doesn't look at Assassin, who gets picked because Echo funny defense. Because he needs packs. That's his job, is packs. And instead we're pushing through window, which I don't think is the proper play. I mean, I think it's okay, but I think it's kind of an int, and they do get punished for it. Yeah, they get punished for it. Funny int through window, DPS get punished. So they just run in, and they end up pushing through a choke, and then they all die as a result. And I don't think there's anything else left to see. No, that's it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's your macro. That's it. That is it. 4.6. You just haven't tried coaching ever, but the game is doo-doo water, and coaching would be better for your mental. I mean, you can try it. I think like anybody should always try coaching. If you think you might like coaching, go try it. If you like it, great. If you don't, don't. I mean, it's the same with anything. Like, if you don't like coaching, don't coach. If you don't like Overwatch, play another game. If you don't like, you know, some things that you can do if you don't want to, but you don't have to. Gator's better than Mag? That's a hot take. I think Gator's a great Orisa. And a great, I think Gator's a really good IGL, but I don't know. I don't know much about Gator. Right, exactly. They're just seconds to decide. So basically TLDR of the macro, and then you guys can pick what individual hero we look at, because we've got time to look at a little bit of individual stuff. Is Justice really struggles with compositional choice, I think. I think a lot of the times they're picking the dive comps that I don't like very much. They're picking the Brawl dive comps, which I don't think looked that good. They struggled immensely in Double Shield. It looked like they were not practiced a lot on it. Sometimes they're picking Widow when I think they should be playing Ashe. Sometimes I think they're playing Ashe when I think they should be picking Widow. Forcing the Echo comp on that defense there doesn't make any sense at all. I think compositional choices were not good for Justice, as I saw from some of the other teams. I think I would have liked to see more practice in Double Shield. Individually, Bebe looks to be weak. Team play is okay for them, but early fight, the timing with Mag on ball seems to be hit or miss, whether Mag's going in at the right time or whether his DPS are peaking at the right time. And then positioning is also something the team needs to work on. Okay, let's set up a poll, and you guys are going to pick who we're going to look at. Now, I don't think we're definitely not going to be able to watch the individuals in full, but Twitch chat will not work. Okay, there you go. But we will be able to at least start on the individuals, which player to look at, and you guys can pick. Why my brain? Bebe, Closure, Mag. Let's skip Bebe because I only have 5 options anyway. Fury, Jerry, Assassin. Okay, duration 2 minutes, duration 1 minute, start poll. All right, you guys vote. 4.3 to 4.5 is a big difference. Yep. Yeah. I mean, the higher you go, the harder it is. You get like 9 SR per win. Bacon versus the world. You ever see Gator and Ryan Narissa? So hot. Wait, where'd my poll go? I clicked enter and it disappeared. Hello? Where is poll? Shoot. Mag, Fury, Jerry, Assassin, Closer. 1 minute, start poll. Poll's already active. It says poll is already active. I can't do it. Wait, what? Okay, chat, ignore the current poll. I'm gonna do it on my laptop. Some of you guys are seeing it, some of you are not. And it was invisible on my screen for a little bit as well. All right, so let me just do it on my laptop. Sorry, guys. Mag, Fury, Jerry, Assassin. Closure. All right, will this work? Start pull now. All right, refresh, refresh, refresh. Quick, quick chat, refresh. Quick, refresh. Refresh. It should work if you refresh it. Refresh, 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 refresh. It shows up when I refresh. What the heck is going on, Twitch? No, I didn't choose sub only. It's just refresh. Doesn't work? Did refresh not work? Is it sub only? Refresh into ad worked. Refresh into ad. Ha! Get wrecked, peasant. All hail the corporation. Oh gosh. Yeah, poll's close. Or at least it was close. Nobody voting for Jerry. Poor Jerry. Poor Tahi. It's not a big deal. I know his real name. You know, it's fine. Like, I mean, me and he and I are buddies. I do his laundry sometimes, so it's not a big deal. Okay, we're looking at Fury. I do rig my polls. Yep. Jerry did well. I thought Jerry did okay. I thought Jerry entered his brains out in Reaper, but outside of that, I think his sniper play was all right. Do you cook him dinner? Nah, he cooks me dinner, man. Are you kidding me? I'm an alpha male. Alpha male. Alpha. You didn't even know the science in alpha males. We're super handsome and strong. Great. All right, Fury. Let's so we try and get a decent idea of like each hero he plays. So let's take a look at Aroni at Fury.
Ready for battle. 5.
Oh, this stupid thingy. It's tilting. Okay, let's look at Fury. Fury, Diva, and Divish Mirror spam. So we have to like add asterisks to everything.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
My genitals are easy.
Don't rain on my parade. So we're not going to be critiquing macro as much. Like if he's playing around his team and his team is doing something stupid, then we're not going to fault him for it. But focusing more on micro and basic positional stuff. Don't rain on my parade. I don't like him staying here. He's just going to get spammed out. Yeah. Kind of sloppy, staging a little bit. That needs to do better avoiding poke. Diva is like the hardest hero that we look over, because like the thing is like he's gonna try and touch point to cap point, but he should be full HP doing this, not half HP, or like not half HP, but like not missing 130 HP and down matrix. And he's also risking getting hooked. Like I know you're thinking like, oh, he's just baiting hook because like he can survive hook. Yeah, but if he gets hooked into like a sleep dart, he's dead. And also, he doesn't want to even give them a hook target before the point unlocks. He shouldn't be doing anything. He should just be avoiding. Now, if he gets hooked, it's like he's not can't even survive a hook anymore. Like right now, he could be full HP baiting hook and pressuring point, and then he'd be fine. But he's not full HP because he's been sitting out in the open. So like, he's taking so much damage. Oh my goodness gracious! A little late with the matrix there, and he gets demeched. Not great. To be very clear, once again, Fury could be making a lot of errors because he's not sure about how to play the matchup, and because his team is like scuffing up team stuff. So like, once again, these individual things are not gospel. All right, you hear me? What the flip are you matrixing, sir? He whiffed hook. I don't even think like that much matrix was necessary. Oh, man. Ah! Let me look at this again. I don't know. That wasn't so bad. He's trying to matrix this monkey because his monkey was naded. A lot of owls team based. Yeah, that's the understatement of the year.
I will keep you here.
Also, Jeffrey Epstein probably didn't kill himself, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't sure if that was something that was also worth mentioning at this point in time. That's more of what we want to see here. Okay, peace, 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 peace. Kind of getting baited by his Monk engage there. So most of this just looks to be just a lot of team play issues, right? We went over this already, so nothing crazy major. This is why I hate like the goofiness of hero bans. It really like I don't hate it, but it really exemplifies teams. It rewards teams, but it's really hard to get a good read on players because like you could have good players and bad teams that still look good. But if you put a good player in a bad team and then say, hey, we're just going to be mixing up the meta and you guys are going to be playing random compositions like this, like what, into this that you guys probably have never played, then that player's going to look like an idiot. Because he has no idea what he's supposed to be doing in this composition because his team is just like enting. So like, I feel like... I mean, messes up Matrix there. The good news about the individual stuff, guys, and you'll probably already see it, is we go a lot faster. Especially if we're doing a broad spectrum scouting report, we go a lot faster. So, some questionable Matrix usage, struggle with positioning into the hog comps. And that's mostly it. Like, we're going to move quickly here. Because we have a lot of maps to look over. We're probably not going to look over every map, but look over a sampling of every map, of every compositional matchup. And this is how we want to do things, right? We want to get a good general idea of what this guy needs to work on and what this guy's weaknesses are on, right? So preemptively boosting because he's scared of the hook landing. We're avoiding poke nicely here, though. This is a little risky there. That's not so nice. I spoke too soon. So really what he should be doing now is he can play here and then booster back to high ground. And what that does is that puts him in a perfect position to obviously like threaten the hog if we do end up diving, but also more importantly, to pressure and control the side of the high ground, right? So Fury shouldn't be positioned here. This leads him to getting poked out or hooked early. I do not like those micro missiles. I think there's too much of a risk of something happening soon enough and we don't have it available. Oh my goodness, Don is so low. Okay, so again, a bit sloppy with staging. Could fully LOS damage. Micro missiles wasted. Late and poke. In other words, like right before the fight starts, we're using micro missiles when we could be using them way before the fight starts, where we'd have them again. Okay, we're gonna go point. Can we avoid the Widow though? Ooh, we do long enough. If you guys have any questions about what we see, just let me know. I will check chat periodically. Nice peel. Not sure why he didn't finish that kill with micro missiles, but sure. Nice Matrix. Very nice Matrix. He does seem to have a pretty good awareness of like he is like not tunneling super hard. So like we are doing, at least so far, we're kind of keeping an awareness of what needs help around us. So that's good. Like I'm seeing a lot of like situations where it would have been kind of tricky to kind of keep an eye on. So decent awareness of surroundings. Who needs help at different times? What you be using micro missiles for? So there's either like a long distance poke, which is generally like not always a lot of damage, but it's something, right? But then like I want like let's just think about this. Let's actually just go back. You know what? Actually no, I'll do the next fight and I'll talk about micro missile usage as we're looking over the next fight. Because that way we can like do some active discussion about it, right? Because it's a cooldown like anything else. It's like on an 8 or sleep dart. Like you can get value in between fights fishing for it, but it's make sure that you have it to break bubbles, to shoot ball, to spam out a Widow, to pressure an Ana off of a dive, lots of things. So like okay. So like for example, like using micro missiles right now would be a waste because most of them would miss. Any of the tiny little bit chip damage that you'd land would probably just not do much of anything. And then as you're about to dive here, which is about to happen, you wouldn't have that extra, what is it? Is it 200 damage if you land every single one? You wouldn't have that explosive damage available. So like right now is when you use micro missiles, right? Because there's something that's actively happening right now. and you can get. So I assume we're gonna see micro missiles here. So it's gonna force matrix. You see that? A forced matrix. So it was like unfortunate, not the greatest cooldown trade in the world, but it was something. So we're very focused on very focused on enabling monkey. Maybe too much, considering enemy could help clear DPS. Unsure. I'll kind of let that. I'll cut him some slack there because I remember how confusing this fight was. 180 or something? They nerfed it? Alright. Oh yeah, and this is when we see... Okay, this fight wasn't lost. So, okay, let me go back. I forgot that this fight was actually... Uh-oh. Like right there, the micro missiles, right? He eats nade there. Very nice. I think he was trying to dodge sleep dart there. I think he anticipated sleep dart, so he tried to dodge sleep dart. Which is why you see that little goofy booster run around. Huge kill. Later on a cooldown as well, because that's hard to do. It's very hard to do. That nades eat and avoiding that sleep dart was massive. 126. That's it. Wow. Okay. Should he not be perpetually pressuring Echo and zoning the Widow? Yeah. So like in my opinion, like he does need to be looking around. Like we said, very much an enabling monkey, could be clearing DPS. It just seems in general that Justice had the wrong idea about this. So like I'm gonna give him less crap on that because it feels as if that was what was being called, is to do this certain action. And I agree with you. I think more pressure on DPS. We talked about this. I mean, it was the very thing we reviewed almost 7 hours ago. Was about how this area of the map should have been cleared and just held, and focusing less on just like inting in with monkey. But so I'm gonna cut him a little slack there, but I have made note of that. Like for example, right now, I don't want us looking here. I want us looking here, right? So again, not looking at DPS angles to control to help his team hold space. So is this a team issue? Okay, that's what needs to be asked. So we'll make note of it. Again, good micro missile usage here off of the burst, right? But I don't know if it's his fault necessarily. So he's scouting here. He needs to be very careful about feeding. And again, you can see the problem here. Forcing aggression through the choke, rushing in while your backline gets toasted. Oof, that's unfortunate. It's a big sleep from Khan. Oh, he's going for it, man. He's going for it. Oh, no! Holy smokes, chat. Do you see this? 9 HP. Oh, my heart. Oh, that's so unlucky. Holy crap. We missed that one. This is why you watch the individual POVs, chat. You catch some juice. Eating the diva pressure and the micro missiles. Very good. Anchoring point. You'd like to see those eaten if possible. That was good. He got a couple of those. He didn't get all the stickies, but he got some of them. Alright. Next map. Uh-oh. A little too far forward. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, honestly, both Onigod and Fury both were like, ah! And he tried to remech instead of... He was scared to remech because maybe he gets flash out of it. I think if you get flash out of remech, you lose it, right? Isn't that a thing? I can't remember. Pretty sure if you get stunned out of remech, you can lose it. Even if it was for bomb. Yeah, then this forced aggression because mag ends. So Fury's kind of in a bad spot here. He needs to give more space, though. Yes, he needed to give more space than that. Because he's very lucky that that didn't go worse. Considering how low he was in HP and Matrix. So there's more of the DPS attention that we were kind of expecting, right? I don't know if it's just because we're not in Monkey now, but like that is more of what should be happening. Let me actually look at the micro of this though. Yeah, so we end up losing this. Could we have done anything cleaner here? Not really. I don't think it's anything major enough. Like if we have to sit there and think about a problem, it's probably not something that's worth thinking of.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva.
Great. Micro missiles, great. I mean, this is just where Baby ends, you guys remember. So. Remember that one time Baby kind of messed up? So this is good. Try not to take spam. It just seems like we're a little lost as to what we're supposed to be doing, to be honest. Oh, I forget we somehow win this. Focus on next fight. Am I gonna eventually watch Bebe individual POV? Yes. I'm gonna watch, like, planning on watching every single individual POV. I usually do whenever I do a scouting report. It usually takes me about 17-18 hours to do a scouting report. I'm hoping this one only takes me like 13-14, but we will see. It might be tricky because of the amount of compositions that we saw. We saw a little bit more compositional variety than normal, so. Just gotta be careful. That Kree can chunk your HP real fast. He's just doing consistent scouting, right? Yeah, so good at consistent scouting. I think good at consistent scouting, and he's not losing too much HP for it, so I think it's okay. Like you see, he's still got 500 HP. He's got full matrix. We take it. Diva with ball feels a lot less straightforward than Winston. I mean, you just have more flexibility. I wouldn't say it's less straightforward. You just have more options because you have more options to do more things. Like you can go dual Echo. You can pressure Mercy. You can pressure Point. You can dual the enemy like the enemy DPS. There's just more options. Matrix is there. Yeah, this was just Bebe inting. We held space, we got good value out of our peel. Nano Baby Diva, let's roll. Yeah, there's not a whole lot more to say in this map. We'll keep going. Numbani, I will want to look at Numbani.
Ready for battle.
Well, yeah, because we see some Ball Diva stuff, some more Ball Diva stuff. Yeah, my man's giving us all exactly. Okay, let's see here. Zarya Diva. Unlucky, we didn't see the mag Zarya. Unfortunate. Go next. Okay, so now we're gonna see some Diva, and with Brawl into Orisa Brig. I'll just call that Orisa Brig. Like those are the two standout heroes. You know, if it's Orisa, you know it's spam, and you know if it's Brig, you know it's counter dive spam. So we would just wait and see. Yeah. So we already know that we didn't like his matrix management in this comp very much, and his poke discipline. So this is actually pretty smart right there. That whole like engagement there about baiting them away from his team to allow them to rotate and then boosting in from behind and maybe land a cheeky boop. That was all very, very, very pretty smart. He has to be careful he doesn't get flashed there, but that's pretty cheeky. I'm a fan. No. Okay, so there's the scouting. 3, 2, 1, go. Good. Micro missiles. Walking through and matrixing. He absorbs the rock, which I'm not sure if that was on purpose or not, but you can take it if anybody can. How do we... Oh, I forgot. This is this... Wait. I went too far back. My bad. Did we need to get demeched here? Yeah, I don't know. There's not a whole lot to say there. Not a whole lot to say there. I think that we played that engage relatively okay. We just needed time to stabilize and look at their echo a little bit. Yes, Mentos. Yeah, echo. Echo is just problematic. But yeah, you can absolutely just chill there and farm coal. They're going to spam Sigma. They might stop feeding you, but you'll build your coal first fight almost always. Naga got way too much value. I mean, that's the problem with the Echo comp, though. Like, you have no hack, you have no tracer, you have nothing to bully her out. You have nothing. You can like right-click her with Moira and shoot her a little bit, but like that's basically it. I just hate that. I just hate this comp, guys. In most circumstances. Hoggers. I forgot the Moira copy, man. That's just delightful. Guys, I'm gonna copy Moira and build Cole. Let's go! Assassin probably just needs to take the duel. I disagree. I think Assassin taking the duel is probably the worst thing he can do. I think you just insta-lose because you're not gonna get packed. I think putting resources into Orisa is not great, but at least you're shooting shields or something. That's unlucky. I'm not gonna blame Fury for that. Copying Moira, guys, are you dead? Yeah, exactly. I gave you guys so much healing. Yikes, yikes. Guys, what's the problem? I have gold healing. Hello? Good eats on the stickies. Oh yeah, and then we chunked the nade here. This is before we knew that Bebe was struggling. This is before we knew. Womp womp. Oh no. So he's matrixing there to try and eat the BAP healing. You'll see that. Bomb engage. This bomb was good. Probably not necessary. I would have liked, I don't know. I just... Help, I'm in the void. Oh, I forget, it's a remeching diva. These things happen. Things freak out when things remech. I kind of like using your boosters and going really aggressive and using bomb to remech if necessary, but like fine. It was a good location for it. I'm not going to nitpick it too much. Should have pressured green bus earlier in the fight there. Maybe. I'm not going to go back and look over the macro too much. I think if you need to fight before this one, I think potentially, yeah. This is when Justice just AFKs in point, and I don't know why. Okay. We missed stickies. That sucks. We eat hook. Good at enabling aggression. Okay at eating echo stickies. Missed a couple. Has got a couple. We're not missing every single one. Does playing D.Va on ping make a significant difference in being able to matrix abilities? Yes. Okay, don't. Okay. Are they afraid of getting yoinked into the room with Hog D.Va? No, I don't think so. Again, I'm not going over macro as much here because we went over a lot of that earlier. We went over every single map already. So he's pressuring point. That's fine. He can reposition himself at any point in time. His team just kind of gets nuked. So I won't blame him for this fight. He does need to get out, though, like all the way out, because getting DMAC here would be a travesty. A tragedy travesty. Tragedy. Tragedy. Trasfity. Chastity. True story. I knew a family. I had a child named Chastity. Chastity was the kid's name. I'm not even joking. They're like mega conservative family, and like there's nothing wrong with that. Like there's nothing wrong with it all. But like, if you guys don't know what chastity means, abstinence from unlawful sexual intercourse. Maybe it's late, but somehow that strikes me as funnier than it ever has before. Hello, celibate. Oh gosh, I'm weak. There's certain things that just should not be names. Chastity. It's even worse because my sister's name is very, very close to that. It's a much nicer word. So every time I hear it, I just like, oh gosh. There's the stickies eat. Nice. Contesting high ground, clearing high ground. Chastity. Chastity. Oh my. It's huge eat. Just go. I would honestly, you can kind of see like Fury is like really, really torn about like what to do here. It's not his fault that this is not eatable. Like this is fine. I think Fury's playing this map pretty well, to be honest. I think he looked kind of poopy on the Moira Lucio comp, but like I'm not seeing a lot of issues with this composition here. He's like really doing a good job bullying off angles. He's doing a good job like with his matrix conservation. We're eating stickies. His team's just ending like I think overall playing pretty well, prioritizing the right. This is my son virgin. Oh gosh. Oh, this is overall pretty good. Chastity is actually a relatively common name. There you go. Like Delilah or something like that. So this map at least, Fury's looking pretty solid. I think that what impresses me the most about Fury is the fact that he seems to kind of have a, he's like constantly feels like he's hustling. Like that's probably the biggest, like besides obviously having a fundamental understanding of like what your hero is supposed to do, having a D.Va that hustles and like actually like is really, really attentive is so important. It feels like Fury is like is like aware of stuff and able to like hustle and follow up and stuff like at any point in time. That's just what D.Va's good at. You know what I'm saying? Like I also like that from Brig players as well. Like look at this, constantly checking, constantly he's no surprises. He's again eating, like that's a phenomenal eat. I think he just ate stickies there. Was that stickies? Like wow. Yeah, there's stickies right there. Bang. I don't know. Like I think this is good play. I think this is just straight up good play. From what we're seeing so far. Good Matrix, eats a sleep dart. I don't know, chat, it's pretty good. Not gonna lie. We'll check out his Sigma and his D.Va play in the Moira Lucio comp. Okay, do we need to peek this hog though? guess he's trying to avoid Diva Bomb, but like he didn't need to go this far. He didn't. Yeah, he's not even gonna get hit by Diva Bomb. He doesn't need to go this far at all. He does have the bomb to remag though, so all's fine. Hey! Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah, sorry. Morons won't let me go. Great Matrix, micro missiles, easy peasy. What? I don't know. You can fight him. Any of you guys want to fight me for biggest fan? Do you guys even care at all, or like what's the deal? Oh, you'll fight them all? Do they have dinner for me? That's actually a good question. Is Elliot a better player than Fury since they won? Can we just watch the better players POV? Am I being baited? Like, no, that doesn't mean the case at all. Like, I mean, Elliot, I'm sure is a fine diva, and maybe he's even better. Maybe he's better than Fury. I don't know, but like, no. Is Jerry really a better Reaper? Do they just like to keep the PK? I don't know why. I thought Jerry's Reaper was trash. Not trash. I don't think Jerry's Reaper was very good. Yeah, I don't know. This looks really good so far. Like, so far, this looks really good. Overall, looks really solid. And the dive stuff. So we'll keep watching. We'll finish this map. Will professional players consider Elliot better than Fury since he beat him? How does that work? No. No, professional players, like, and this is after years of working with him, they know who's good. They know who's good. They know team def. They know team def. Like, there's a big thing. Like players have respect off of players. And another thing that players do as well that you guys probably don't even think about, chat, what is another thing that players consider when they consider who's good on the other team? What is the other factor that we're not even thinking about here? See if you guys can come up with it. Not just like scrims and matchups and stuff like that. Like scrims obviously are a big thing too. Like you guys are, because these guys scrim against each other. Chad, Aura? No. Of course. Yeah, Chad, Aura. Yeah, ranked. Exactly, ranked. They play up against each other in ranked, and they have like a million and different interactions with the opponent players. Like, oh yeah, Birdring, dude, that guy was popping off in my game. Like, I can't even play into him. Yeah, they play against each other in ranked, and they build up a good opinion of the enemy team. Mental and attitude, it's a little hard. Viewers on Twitch, yeah, exactly. But yeah, mental attitude's a little harder to judge unless you've played with them. But yeah, players know each other. They know who's good. They know who's bad. Everybody has different opinions of each other. But they have ideas who's good and who's bad. Although one thing you'll notice about pro players, is that everybody's bad. Everybody's bad except for a couple select few players, or overrated, or they're not that good. I don't know if it's like it's an ego thing or what, but like if I'm a diva player, like there's like, oh, there's not that many good. Like I'd say Fury, you know, so and so, the rest of them are just not that good. Which is like makes no sense because like, how do you justify good? Like, is good like above average? If so, or like the top 30%, in which case there should be like at least 6 or 7 good divas. It like percentage wise doesn't make sense. I used to play an old MMO, and there's this one guy that would go in the forums, and he'd say, "Oh, you're bad, you're bad, you're bad." He'd say everybody in the forums is bad, and I'm like, "Well, but these people have beaten you, or they've beaten your friend." Oh no, well, but this one guy, he's actually good. All the rest of you guys are bad. But I'm like, but you're talking about literally hundreds, if not thousands of players, and only 2 people are good? That doesn't like mathematically, that doesn't make sense. You know, like good is too objective, you know. It's just kind of funny. But like pro players are exactly like that. They just think everybody's bad, you know, unless except for the best. If you check, yeah, I don't think that's the case, Jimmy, man. I can't tell if I'm being baited or not. I think I'm being baited. I will smile and nod. Yes. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but listen, absolutely. You're right. I've never doubted you. Go for it. You're absolutely right. You've never been less wrong. Well done. Good stuff. I'm proud of you, son. Daughter, I'm proud of you. You're doing a great job. You will always be correct. You're absolutely right. Spot on. You hit it right, the nail on the head. Well done. Shut up. I was nailing it until the end there.
I was about to say, you hit the nail on the coffin. That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
Hit that nail right on the coffin.
Okay. I kind of don't like him being on point here. I think this is kind of silly-nilly. Does anyone know why he'd be on point here? Am I missing something? So maybe he doesn't want to be inted on by Echo, so he doesn't want to play like here, right? But I still think he should play like here. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know why he's playing on point. You're welcome. Oh yeah, Paris Eternal, listen, Paris Eternal is not even making a grand championship run. Their team play is probably so clean, they're just going to pick up tennis, like tennis, and they're just going to clean up tennis. They're going to learn things from team play that they're going to win a one-on-one sport championship. I hear that Paris Eternal is actually going into American football and rugby after this season, and they're gonna win that one as well. Poopy choops. I don't know. We went over this from a macro perspective. The Widow was kind of a troll. The fact that we're pocketing our Echo is kind of a troll. But I feel like us marking Echo and then flashing Matrix here is the right thing. I feel like it's the right thing. I feel like we shouldn't have to instantly flash Matrix here. And we are pushing away the Echo from killing our team. I don't know. Why would you peek that? Nah, whatever. Paris running for president? Why not Emperor of the World? I missed a question. Why would you know? Why would you only run for president? Why doesn't Washington try to K and Zarya to play double bubble more often? I don't know. Like, I think you could still play a decent double bubble. But like it's again like, where's the K? You know. That being said, I don't think the Winston Diva part is necessarily the problem. Paris are becoming overlords of the multiverse. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's Dawn. Like, it's Dawn and Khan. Like, you just can't. It's just how it is. So like, yeah. And Naga like played out of his mind too. So yeah. You're gonna all have statues of Naga in your house from now on. Just FYI. It's gonna be mandated by Lord Emperor Khan. Again, great Matrix. I don't understand what the flip Mag was doing over there, but at that point in time, we missed those stickies. That's kind of poops. We don't even have time to Matrix this. We've went over this. I don't know. We'll watch a little more, but so far Fury's Matrix management positioning has been okay. I'm actually I don't think I want to watch any more of this. I think overall his matchup and there's like the spam dive and like hybrid dives looks really good. I want to see his stuff on other compositional matchups. Amen. Ellie vote statue.
Ready.
5, 4.
How about a Orisa statue with Dawn's head on top? Just Dawn with a Orisa body. How about that? That would be great. I think that would be the proper play. Yeah, this is when Fury starts to troll. A wee bit of trolling. We do a little bit of that sometimes. Sometimes in our spare time. We take the day off and we just do a wee bit. Up trolling. That's fine. I want to watch more of this map because I think we spotted out Fury making a couple, like this right here is like just goofy goober. Like I don't get this at all. But yeah. Yeah, so he just ends there. But like aren't we glad that we like actually looked at the individual POVs here, because I think my opinion of Fury would have been lower than if I had not studied this more. Elivon, name the Dawn Orisa statue. That doesn't make any sense, but it's funny. Oh. Okay, we're not taking poke. You notice we're not even using micro missiles. Okay, we use it on the Orisa shield, of course, but like we weren't even gonna try and chunk it on the Sigma. That was probably just gonna avoid it anyway. Oh yeah, we also peeked this as well. We got chunked. We missed the halt as well. Come on, Fury! I was so proud of you! I forgot about how bad this was. Chattity? Maybe. That's not a bad one. Micro missiles to break shield. It still seems a little weird to me that we're like peeking this here, but I guess so. Like just I don't know. But there's just like that's like all your matrix. I don't know if we're farming Nano or what, but in which case, why the flip are we matrixing? Okay, so sometimes, let's just put it this way, sometimes over aggressively scouts, sticks, fat, ugly, stupid, punchable face, and choke ahead of team, and gets chunked, matrix forced, cleared. Right, so this has happened. Like it's happened multiple times in this map. You missed 7 hours of a scouting report? You kidding me? It was actually a Dance Dance Revolution competition for the first 5, so you didn't miss much. Okay, what's going on here? I feel like he just doesn't even know that anybody's matrixed. Like he could have saved Bebe here. BB? I don't even know. Bebe? Yeah. He could have saved Bebe here. But I don't know if Bebe just like doesn't even know that he's Matrix. Could have saved Bebe. And Matrix. And Matrix, I say. And Flux. Hey Bebe. Why is Bebe there anyway? Well, well look. Hey chat. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Why is Bebe there anyway? He doesn't know. Chat, do you want to tell him why Bebe's there? That's been the question of the afternoon. Why is Bebe there? Why is Bebe there? We don't know. We're not really sure. All right. Yeah. Why is Bebe there? That's gonna be our new children's book series. Why is Bebe there? Bebe sounds like that's like the Swedish name for grandfather, isn't it? Or my baba? Well, yeah. Well, no, I was. That's significantly less funny. No, it's BEBE. Like, dang it. So we literally have a little infant. It's not Swede. Well, it is Swede in my universe, so. Yeah. I don't know, my world. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I know a lot more about the Swedes than you guys do, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Bebe literally means grandfather, beloved grandfather. Okay, that micro missile usage wasn't spectacular. I'm glad we're holding high ground here. Micro missiles on Orisa shield. That's a pretty consistent value as micro missiles on Orisa shield in this comp. What? Whenever. I can stop stream whenever. I don't like these guys anyway. Yeah. We've already been going for almost 7.5 hours, so I think... You want to ask a question? The worst thing we've seen so far today? Chat, what is the worst thing that we've seen? What is the single worst individual mistake or team mistake that we've seen so far today? I think one comes to mind. I'll give them a few seconds. No, there's a stream delay, and they can't type that fast. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! So okay. So this is actually kind of a little bit of a nitpick here. So I don't like us stopping cart like this. Because this is just so easy for them to spam out, and we don't really care if they push cart up to here. Because if their D.Va pushes cart up to here, okay, so now it's easier for us to spam them out. And I don't think if you lose this fight, you're going to get a recontest anyway, so you don't really care where the cart stops. So I don't think Fury should not be stopping cart so soon. Washington not playing Decay. They say they don't like me either. Bebe being signed to this team. Bebe whiffed sleep. Bebe inting on Hollywood. Jumping off high ground on Hollywood. I think jumping off of high ground on Hollywood. They had like all high ground control like multiple times, and they literally just like it was like the baby ducks. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I sent you that video.
Yeah. They just jump off that. No, I'm not gonna show them that they're heartless. Yeah, jumping off high ground on Hollywood is pretty big. The int on high ground. Bebe existing. Wow, that's harsh. Ruins dropping and missing sleep on Echo. Oh yeah, the ruins. He dropped off the high ground and whiffed the sleep in point blank and echo, and he missed an nano. Yeah.
Like, you have a pretty good idea why you want to get up high ground. If you're on high ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Just wanna add
Says the hard stuck gold his game.
Listen, you know why I'm hard stuff gold?
Why?
But you did not high ground.
That's true. Although to be fair, you did hit plat. You did hit plat back when you actually played the game. Yeah, like 3 times when you actually played the game. And you picked up a new hero. Picked up is a strong word. Strong term. Ah! What? Please.
Strong term.
What? Dinner is a strong term. I immediately regret my words. Chat, when you hire a servant, it pays well to be kind to her. Please don't do anything to me.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, she's watching you. This is all, by the way, all fine and good. The matrix management here, the focus on this Orisa supercharger. Now we're marking cart when it actually matters. We full matrix the window. We stick our big fat ugly face with the nano, which means that we can absorb the damage here. And we also, what is that?
The fork.
Oh, I thought, oh, you're stabbing me with a fork. She's stabbing me with a fork. And we wreck with bombs. So yeah, I think, stop tasting my neck.
Yeah.
I don't think it was good for us to go in backline though. Yeah, this was a bit of an end. We go and backline with Rallia. That was probably not so good. You pay for your servant? It's actually a good question. Nah, don't talk about it. This is kind of weird, to be honest. Like, where are we even set up here? I guess we think that we're like pushing this, but then they rotate in here. And like my gut reaction is not to like stick my fat face in here, but it's like to actually like check out like what the flip are they doing. And to be fair, he's on that. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. He accidentally flies into the Hanzo ult. Yeah, this guy sucks. Worst player in Overwatch League. He tries to end for his, he ends for his Orisa. Holy mother of melons, what is that? Oh great.
Listen to it.
Sounds terrible.
Like you.
Alright. Yikes, dude. Yikes, dude. You're cringe.
Since I'm getting paid, I'm gonna enjoy my
I feel like...
job.
Please stop talking. Please stop talking.
Sorry.
Quality over quantity.
Sorry. Is it because you're doing something fancy and I'm not supposed to be in the video?
No, I don't care.
Do you care though?
Do you see, chat? Do you notice how I instantly put her in her place and everything was like, that's the key to relationships. I love you. I love you. Please don't do it.
Wait, I just wanna.
Please, it was oh no, oh no, it was perfectly placed. Please, I feel like Al year after year keeps showing that you can't be a strong team if you have any weak links. I don't think it's so much that, just so much as like, I mean, you're seeing this here. Like, there's nobody on this team that's really outside of Bebe that's proved to be complete thrower. But also, Justice was playing with Bebe last month, and they did fine. So it's like it's the team play aspects. I mean, either Bebe just had a really bad weekend, or the team play aspects fell apart, or both. And I think at least some aspect of the team play aspects had it. Stop laughing. It's not funny. I wanted to watch this map in full because this is the dive versus spam matchup that we were interested in looking over. And I think Fury is not inting here, but I think there's a couple of things that he could be cleaning up. Fury is still looking very strong on D.Va, even with the ints on this map. Like, I don't think Fury is at all like an issue here. Like, look at that. Like, he enables the rotation, full matrixes, brilliant. And he doesn't even use micro missiles. Look at that. Because like okay, dude. Right. Clean up the micro missile usage. I'm literally singing his praises and not using micro missiles on an Orisa shield at point blank because he's probably thinking, oh, we're gonna dive sometime soon. And then he just like chunks them. Like, it would have been better to use their micro missiles there because there's more of a chance of a team fight happening there than that. Cousin? Mother? Who is that you're talking to? Sister? Girlfriend? Holy crap. Mother? Holy crap. You guys are actually awful.
Ow.
My servant. Yeah, servant. No, it's not my stepsister. You guys are... He needs to eat those stickies. Ah! Micro missiles. I just feel like he has like the tendency to be in a million places at once as D.Va, and I just love to see that. He might be the strongest D.Va that we've seen yet, if we ignore the big issues. Step girlfriend. She's my mother's step girlfriend. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. My girlfriend's stepmother. That's it. This is the end of the minefield from Mag. We'll just finish out this map and then we'll probably swap it up to like either the Moira Lucio stuff. Oh gosh, I don't want to see that again. That wasn't even really his fault. Better than Hanbin? Really hard to say because we didn't see Hanbin play in this dive comp. Hanbin looked pretty good in the brawl comp though. The Fury's looking pretty solid in the dive stuff. My boy's lighting it up. Baby, you're... Oh gosh, not. No. Like, that's not even that easy. The thing is like nothing. A lot of these matrices and positional stuff, it's not like they're hard mechanically to do that. It's just hard to keep your brain like listening and aware of so many different things and like to be able to hustle. Like, it's pretty nice. You know. So I'm liking Furious D.Va so far. That bomb engage is kind of like I'm not so sure, but whatever. Because I think I almost would have preferred him just like a completely hard matrix and then bomb, but like whatever. Bebe also ends that there if I remember correctly, position wise. Shocker. Again, not feeding too much ult charge. Oh, he gets lost. He doesn't know where Ana is. I forget about this. Yeah, he gets lost here. Okay. So mostly solid. Solid. Very much hustler. High APM, I guess. Good awareness, that kind of a thing. Like he's always like kind of doing. He's like always doing something. His positional usage, could be a little bit better, especially early in fight. Like you're reading and you're scouting a little bit, but I missed a lot of this. What's the biggest problem for Washington? Bebe, compositions, positioning. If I had to say three things. To like oversimplify it a little bit. Okay. Volskaya, what do we play Volskaya? Do I remember? Do we play Sigma? Or is it more a lot of... If it's a lot of D.Va, then I'm not playing. Well, I'm not playing, I say. We'll watch some Sigma. Yeah, we'll watch some Sigma. Sigma. Who's the girl? I don't know. Please don't do that.
These hypotheses.
I don't know who she is, but I've been married to her for almost 7 years, so. Worst 7 years of my life. And I lived in Florida for 13, so. That's saying something. Yes, except gators generally don't weigh quite as much as you do. And probably have fresher breath. Okay, so we talked about like the shield management here. Shield management early in poke needs to be better. Married? Yes, I've been married for a long time. I was married, like, I was a young baby. She stole me from the cradle. Huh? You didn't. Wasted rock too early. She's exactly 1 year older than me. Don't flick my ear. That's my mother does that. Oh, she pats me in the head. And then she's gonna flick me in the ear. Yeah, so this we already went over this, but his shield management early in that fight was pretty rough, and also the rock was like, wait, what was that?
It's a spoon.
Oh, I thought that you like put like sour cream on me or something. I don't know, I felt like sticky or something. I felt cold.
In my mouth. Like,
Oh no, gross, germs. Okay, so huge. That rock is huge. The spam is just like easy peasy. There's nothing like crazy about it. He almost dies. I didn't realize how close he came to dying. I would have liked to see him stay on high ground though. So why not take high ground? Why not? He didn't need to touch, really. I mean, maybe he did. Okay, let me look at this again. Actually, maybe he did need to touch. Jim sink mine. Yeah, I think he's scared of touching, so I'm gonna remove that. He was scared of like losing it. You survived Florida, huh? Because Florida's just awful. Florida is great if you're going to the beaches or like Disney World and stuff, but like it's so hot and there's so many awful animals and yeah, it's awful. He's just too young. I got married. How old was I? I had just turned 20. Yeah. You know how badly I wanted to get married when I actually did physical labor. I did physical labor for a month and a half. Not like... Oh, by the way, Beth, I got so mad at Fury jumping off of high ground. I had this phenomenal adrenaline rush, and chat will back me up. And you know how many reps I did with 50s on my fourth set, or third or fourth set with curls? No, not 10. That was my third or fourth set. I'm washed. I did 6. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's more than I've done with 50 in a while. I used to be able to do like 8 or 9. But it's but like with the shoulder injury. Huh? No, yeah, you can put this away. You have my permission. Good off-angle control. Kiting off the space. Oh yeah, this movement thing. You guys remember this? What is this man smoking? He rocks early. And then he's gonna walk off the map. So yeah, awkward rotation in open space unnecessarily. Blink twice if you need help from chat. I don't need help, chat. Do you coach and stream full time, or do you have another job? Now I coach and stream full time. I didn't used to. Coached MMA for a while. Some tutoring. I actually coached MMA for a long time now that I think about it. I have a bachelor's in finance, which is completely worthless. I did some, but that was for like one day, and I hated it because the kids were awful. Good angle control here. Oh yeah, he drops from high ground here. Okay, this tilts me. This really angers me. Wait, maybe it wasn't this fight. At one point he does. Yeah, see, like, drops high ground, bro. Like, no. For no reason. This relieves so much pressure on the enemy team. And remember, we also talked about how the brick has to leave this too. And closer almost dies. Oh my gosh. She's jacked? No, she's not. So far, the mechanics don't look too bad though. Like these are harder to land than they look. Those like consistent volleys. Like you guys know if you've ever played Sigma, it's like really hard to land both volleys at that range. No. I'm not. My point is that it's not him falling off the map. My point is that he even moved this direction in the first place, where he should have just either towed the point here or should have just stayed here. There wasn't really any reason for him to go out, even with the point capture as it was. He didn't need. No, I didn't like substitute teaching. I don't like the public school system, at least in America. That's no bueno. All I dealt with was that MMA teaching kids that got messed up with the public school system. So I was like, I don't really. No thanks. Okay, so then we lose high ground. Gave up high ground too easily to solo Hanzo. If we're just looking at these games, even Molfik is better positioning. Yikes. Poor Molfik. How much D.Va do we play here? Because we've already seen our D.Va play into spam, and I thought it was pretty good, so I don't really care. I just want to watch more Sigma.
Ready for battle.
And then obviously D.Va into Brawl, like the Moira Lucio stuff. Sig primary is somehow hard to hit when you're closer to the target? Oh, absolutely, because it has to be a direct hit. There's no splash. It makes sense. Again with the shield usage, though. Again with the shield usage. Well, no, man. I'm sorry. I was thinking we were on ball. Let me look at this again. A little bit here, but just like I don't want too much. Like we just threw out a halt, you know? Shield, drop shield, drop shield, drop shield. Okay, that was all right. That shift was a little weird. Like you get HP from him, but it's like a little late in this stage to be using shift for just HP, and there's no risk of anybody dying from that halt. So that shift was weird. Weird shift early in, I guess, brawl phase, fight phase. I don't know, mid fight. Like you want shift either used early to give you an HP advantage, so you can kind of like conserve shield HP, or mid fight like to counter enemy aggression or halts or something. Shield for shift for shield uptime, but you're not going to stop the shield from being broken here. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, let me look at this again. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But like we shift, but you're backing off anyway. You're not standing here. And this Orisa shield is broken anyway. So like, I don't understand why you'd shift there. And he ends up having to shield anyway because his, yeah, I don't love that shift. That shift feels weird. Because now we don't have shield, now we don't have shift, and we're kiting to this back corner anyway. It doesn't make any sense. That shift makes more sense because that actually takes space, and now you can Orisa shield second. You kind of see it. This is the kind of shift, if you're going to use it early in fight, this is how you do it, right? Right here. Watch. Shifts in front, saves his team, takes some pressure off, and allows his Orisa to shield really late. And so now he can shield afterwards, and like he can throw his shield like in the middle here and cut off and make it actually like press W here. Yeah, see how easily they bully out the space? That's because of that shift. Yeah, Daleth, that could be true. Yeah. The one thing here that obviously isn't great is like once you're on point, you really want to be able to, like once you're set up with your fight location, you do want your Sigma on an off angle. A lot of you guys are probably asking like, how are you not like molding that or Sigma's on an off angle right now? The problem is because we don't really know where the fight is taking place. Is it taking place here? Is it taking place here? Is it taking place here? So like you kind of can use your Sigma cooldowns as an ability, as like enable your Orisa to take space around that. And you utilize your DPS more as solo off angle threats, which is what we're seeing here. Now, to be fair, Justice scuffed this up real hard with their off angle. They were not pocketing Jerry, so Jerry gets bullied out hard. So I definitely agree that Justice messed this up in terms of map control, but I don't think it was solely Fury's fault. Now, Fury needs to split at some point here, but now he's being windowed, so he really can't. So, like, this is rough for Justice. Lamp. Oh. Shield. Ooh, he saves shield because he sees Orisa. Shift. Probably didn't need to shift that anymore. Sometimes you'll see Sigma shifts their own windows to allow their team to shoot through it, but I don't think we needed to shift that. So like I feel like with Fury, what we're seeing is consistently with his D.Va and his Sigma both, like good, knows the role, good at the hero, but sometimes just does kind of stupid things. And then you see how he's like off angling here. Okay, let's look at their attack because this is just stagger fight.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend objective.
Oh, they go dive here. I forgot. I just hate this. Wait, no, he doesn't. Wait, he does. I don't know. I would just like ball sig better, I guess. I don't know. I mean, they've clearly practiced something that allows them to get value out of D.Va, but I just don't think D.Va on spam maps is very good. Even if you're playing dive, play ball. Go for it. You know, play ball. You know, but like play ball sig. I don't think Sigma is that bad. I think Sigma's fine, and with ball still. I don't really care about this. Let's Sigma mechanic solid. Let's actually, before we go to let's look over Hollywood real fast, because did he play Sigma here? I think he played some Sigma here, right?
What?
There's some Zarya. Oh no, he plays Zarya. And then I think Sigma's on defense, right? And then we play a little bit of Sigma. So let's just finish up the Sigma aspect.
Ready for battle.
Did you see Fury's crazy flick that you grabbed a couple seasons ago? Yep, I saw it live actually on Gibraltar. It's like one of the few. But that was before I completely lost my stomach for goats on Overwatch League. Did we watch Mag? Not yet. Not individually, no. I mean, we have a pretty good idea of like how he's doing, but we haven't studied Mag exactly. I said MAGA, by the way, today. I was like, whoops, that's not what I'm gonna say. Goats was cool. Goats was cool for the first week or month, for 7 months. Again, just a little weird with the shield timing too. Like maybe I'm being a little nitpicky here.
Barrier's about to break.
I mean, I guess it's okay. It's like, I guess because I'm like, he shields to set up his Orisa's peak, right? But it feels like he did it just a tad early. But I'm being overly nitpicky with that. That was a really good shield there. Because Orisa shield's broken and you're halted, so you use your Sigma shield to block the follow-up. This is when he gets split from backline. Cheeky whip shot. And he gets rocked out of that. That's unfortunate. The big thing is the front lane, back line just split there. It's a little bit of a waste of a shift, and his shield breaks, so he's not able to shield that pull. Some of his micro and double shield could be used to cleaning up. So like, just like by micro, I mean like some of his cooldown usages could be a little cleaner. You're just down your BAP, so not a whole lot to say there. Goats is just not a composition that anyone in their right mind would want to watch for 6-7 months. Not to mention contenders and all that other stuff. I mean, this is just it right here, yeah. So Sigma, there's our read on Sigma. We'll look at a little bit of D.Va. How soon are you ready, by the way? Yeah.
Maybe like 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good. That should be enough time for us to get a good, decent read on D.Va. Shut up. Listen. Respect, please. Respect to my household. Respect.
Give it to get it.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Oh wow, that was not good. I'm not gonna.
That's how you know you streamed for 7 hours.
No more.
Sing a song.
Didn't happen. I'm not talking about it. Okay. D.Va and Moira Brawl. Now, do you just do this for fun, or are you aspiring to be part of Overwatch League as a coach, etc.? So it's really good content. It's good content. Which is that's the main reason why we want to do it. It's good content. It's fun. I enjoy talking with people. I personally feel like I learn a lot while I do it as well. So I come in here like with my braggadocio. Is it braggadocio?
I don't know.
Bravado, whatever. But ultimately, I walk away and I learn. But ultimately, I'm not like the smartest guy in the entire history of the world. I do learn a lot while I'm doing it. So it's good content. I enjoy it. I think it hopefully it'll attract some attention for Overwatch League teams. Sure. But I mean, it's good content. It's fun, and you know, I learn a lot from it. So. Huh?
When we did that superlative contest, didn't I win Spiders?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, I mean, we've looked over this fight. I feel like this is why I flipping hate this map, because we had to watch over like every single person's POV. I don't think he particularly entered there. Wait, did I go too far? I think I went too far. This kind of stuff right here, you know, like this kind of stuff made me kind of mad. Like too much matrix, too much wide peeking there, you know, too much attention on symmetric turret. Weird, just flashes of matrix. Oh, we missed that one. That's funny. Attention. not always perfectly placed. Matrix got burned too early in poke phase for no return on investment. Is Mag jumping in a bad move? No. Again, we're not going to go over the macro stuff right now, but they, like, overall, safe to say that the TLDR of this matchup is that I think the comp is not very good. I think Jerry's Reaper is not super good. I think Closer's Lucio also was not super good. I think Assassin is having a hard time. Again, too much Matrix early on. But I don't think Mag was really inting this much. My man was doing his part. But like even mid fight, so we in the first of the fight, but like the mid fight here, that's good. Oh no, Mega, that sucks. Yeah, Paris, again, Paris just has a lot of guts. Put it nicely. A little weirder than Matrix there, still. Like we're turning the corner, and there's nothing even peeking except, what is it, Lucio? Like, why would we Matrix? It's just, maybe I'm being nitpicky here, but like your monkey hasn't turned the corner yet. So by the time your monkey's turned the corner right now, which is when you'd want a Matrix, you're a third of your Matrix down. This isn't that nitpicky. This should be executed on. But you guys can see what I'm saying. We also didn't have a hard time locating Reaper. I have not seen us on Reaper much at all early in these fights. Okay, we just straight up lose. Alright, next map. DM usage seems like an insanely hard micro thing. Oh, it's really hard. Yeah, it's very, very hard. There's a reason why every single diva that I've reviewed has had a problem with defensive matrix usage to one extent or another. It's not because they're all bad. It's because that it is extremely. There's so many different ways of using it and thinking about it that you have to like even a really good diva is still going to struggle with it. It's like a Widowmaker. There's even the best Widowmakers miss shots. You know what I'm saying? Even the best divas mess up matrix. And so what we're trying to do is find the matrix usage that could be better. Like he overextends here. Extends. Yeah, it's no fault of Fury necessarily. I mean, it's absolutely a fault of Fury, but it's not a big deal. Oh, Sigma and Brawl. Oh yeah. His Sigma and Brawl I don't think was good. Sigma and Brawl. Like let's look at his Sigma and Brawl. Like let's actually look at it. But you guys remember this from the macro? His cooldown usage was actually really, really bad. Fine. Nice 400 HP. You'll take it. Almost done with Mr. Fury. But yeah, the early shift there. Rock hits a Lucio, and he's at like 800 HP. He doesn't even need to be using it there. Terrible cooldown usage into aggression. Wasted, used too early, etc. So that becomes a problem later in the fight when they just run him over with Reaper because he doesn't have Rock or Shift. Very small sample size, for sure. And that's something I always try and disclaimer in my scouting reports is like, hey, this is my opinion on this, but this is a small sample size, so. And this is another situation where like there's a miscommunication, so we shift this, understandable, but we're gonna beat it as well. It's like, oh no, now we have no cooldowns. Wait, do we also use Rock here? Yeah, we waste Rock, whiff Rock, waste Rock early on. Hey. Oh gosh. I hate kids, man.
Someone has to take care of you.
Yeah, they're really funny. Oh yeah, you can go put his helmet. I don't know where his thing is. Can you put in his helmet? No, I'm not trying to stab me with that. Okay, shielding the rotate. Fine. Probably not 100% necessary, but we've got full shield now anyway. eating that shift is more understandable because you get to catch halt and you know that they don't have Reaper ult, and you know that they don't have beat, so they can't really aggress on you, so you don't need anything to shift. So this is okay. Really early rock again, so like super early rock gets no value because like here's the thing with rock, it's like one of those cooldowns that like you can use it really early, but even if it hits, it's gonna hit shield, it's gonna whiff, they're super far away. These mid-fight, these guys are gonna come in with like diva boosters, and that Arista's not gonna have fortify, and that Reaper's not gonna have wraith, or he's gonna come in, or the Symmetra's gonna, and like that's when you want your rock. That's when you want your rock. Now we just don't have it. Nice little flux here. If you can get 3 in a brawl comp, that's great. That rock was fine. That shift is also probably fine. Okay. Whoops, wrong way. Yeah, the second retake where they stacked beat and shift, that wasn't Fury's fault. Fury does need to shift that, because if he does, but they need to figure out like if they're gonna beat or shift it, because that was unfortunate. Again, the shifts for HP. A lot of shifts for HP in the brawl, which I don't love when they're running Reaper. I don't love that. I think you can get punished for that pretty quickly. And this fight's basically lost. We already went over the macro of this, but yeah. Okay, let's go over the Uprising, Li Jiang, and then I think we're just about done.
Ready for battle.
We're just about done. Isn't it just beautiful? Just beautiful. A lot of Matrix on entry, but there is no Reaper. Target focus, he kind of gets lost there, honestly. He looks like a little lost. He's not looking as clean in these neutrals. Oh, that was close. And like at this point, the fight's already won or lost. That mouse wiggle he does every 3 seconds? Yeah, he does this. He does that. He does this. I feel like he flicks right. I think, is it a flick right? But yeah, it does. It's really obnoxious. Again, early Matrix, right? You see this? Like, we're walking out here, but your monkey hasn't dove yet. So by the time your monkey's dove, right here, this is when you need to be Matrixing him in, right? I'm not saying wait to Matrix until your monkey lands. Like, you can Matrix him in. But our Matrix is gone. Like, over halfway gone. Again, too much Matrix on entry. And it's so important that you don't do that here. It's so important. What habit with Pro Sigmas? Sorry, guys. But yeah, we're always in the back foot now because we can never Matrix ourselves as much as we want to. There we go. Get that bongo there. Oh, the micro flick? Yeah. You know who used to do that a lot? Do you guys remember... Oh, shoot. What was his name? He plays Flex DPS for a collegiate team now. But he used to play Ana or Zen in like Season 2 Overwatch League. He wasn't super good. Elk, yes. Thank you. Elk. Oh my gosh. Elk was so annoying to watch aim on Ana. Every single shot. If you ever watched him. I bet you could still find some gameplay of him doing that. Holy cow. It drove me nuts on Ana. Back with Fusion Uni or whatever, right? Again with the Matrix management, right? So like, could we have cleaned this up a little bit? Let's see. So we need our scouting information. There's the halt. No, I think that was fine. I think that was reactive to the halt. I think that was good. We're just a little bit late on the Matrix there. The bomb. We're gonna remac. I mean, yeah, this is just... We already went over this fight. They got baited to go too aggressive. Okay, try it. Try and avoid it. Try and avoid it. Don't use 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 it. That was much better. Much better. We need to be on the right targets though. Like we don't know what we're matrixing here. So it's like I was so happy at like how much we conserved. But we muffed up the targeting. Like we matrixed in Orisa, we didn't even hit the Reaper, who was also at long range, and then we ended up having no matrix for the High Noon. So, because like also look at this here, because I think because we mess up our matrix, I think our monkey also takes a little bit of damage here.
Need a doctor.
Get into position. Kill the Mahul.
No, they just don't shoot him. But yeah, we're not actually matrixing our monkey here. We're matrixing air. So again, the matrix on dives needs to be cleaned up. Whether it's how much we use prior to the dive, whether it's who we matrix, whether it's our positioning for the matrix, it wasn't good. High Noon eats are so hard, yeah. I think Choi is probably the best one that I've seen when it comes to High Noon eats. That guy is, I mean, at least with the brawl comps, that man was like massive brained. He was like super good baiting. Again, I just wonder about this, like, this matrix usage. Are we committing here or are we not? In which case, like, this right here provides a lot of value for shield trades. But like, are we going in or out? Because like, look at Jerry, we're going out, but then we're going in, but we're going in, then why were we matrixing before the fight even started? Because we have now no matrix. And now look at this. Now look at this. You want full matrix for this, but you have none. Right? And you still haven't recovered your matrix yet because you've been out. So like, but you guys can kind of see what I'm saying. Like, it's overall the matrix management could be a lot cleaner in terms of early in these fights. Mid fight mostly fine. But early fight, not great. And did we mess up the eat here too? Yeah, we did it too early. We did it too early. There's no reason to matrix that early. He had just started. There's no skulls. Too early matrix on High Noon. Struggles. You're 8 hours late. Who's the best diva player with matrix management? I don't know, because every matrix management is completely different for each meta to meta. I'd have to go back and look at my notes. I think Hanbin was fine. I think Choi was probably fine too. I think good. He had to do that one. Not matrixing basically at all because of beat HP, and now he has a decent amount of matrix for that. Right? That was good. I mean, it's fine. They just end up losing. We'll watch like a couple more fights, but I'm not really interested in watching too much more here. Good. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop there and we'll watch just a tad bit of Junkertown, either attack or defense, just to get a final rounding on the Sigma. Spilo, your pick'ems got so boomed over the weekend. How to recover emotionally? Well, the responsible thing would be to sit and meditate quietly in your room and understand that, you know what, it's just pick'ems, dude. It's just pick'em. It doesn't matter. It's like, it's a couple $100, maybe a statue and Widow. It's a little bit of clout here and there, but ultimately, man, it just doesn't matter that much, mate. It just doesn't. So like, don't get upset over it. The irresponsible thing to do, or the thing that I would probably recommend, is to probably buy yourself a nice piece of drywall and punch several holes in it. Or you could take a baseball bat to your house. You can choose. I think both of those things would probably make you feel much better. Good luck. So we are going to split here. I want to look at our micro here. Careful about the shield usage. Ooh hoo 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 hoo. I don't like the rock. Like she has gold. She has gold. She has gold. Wasted rock. Hair check. Comrade Heinz. Be a Kyle, in other words? Sure, why not? Would be cheaper to just buy the Widow statue than the drywall and emotional issues brings me. Yeah, but you don't get the satisfaction of punching holes through drywall. I think that's worth the money.
Retrieving the barrier.
So it's not so much what he's doing, it's how he's doing it. It's just like, why? Streamer is a machine? Yes. And?
Observe the barrier. Hello.
Drywall is therapeutic? Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't like that usage. Okay, you hit the rock. Congrats. Are you gonna get a kill off of it? No. Like, no. Now that you just walk through the choke and be like, hey, this jerk doesn't have like any shield HP. This jerk doesn't have any rock. This jerk, and like, what do they have? Like they have rock. You don't. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe you get it back. I mean, you do get it back in time, but like, I don't know. It feels like way too fucking close for comfort. I don't like it. Give him the old A-OK. You know what I'm saying? That was a good rock. That was a good shift. Oh dear.